I mean, I moved up. I still have two. I went from a 24-inch. The thing is I had this other monitor I'm using. I had a like actual crappy monitor for my secondary. Its backlight finally died. Like it blew out. It's been dying slowly, but now it's just flickering, not getting up to full brightness, so I replaced it. Now my original monitor is my secondary monitor. It's an Asus BGQ2428 whatever. 144 hertz 1080p, back when 144 hertz like finally came out on non CRTs. This new one is 180 at 1440p. It was, yeah, it was only like 100 something bucks. I mean, it's like amazing though. It's really amazing comparing the two. Like this is my old one is like the top of the food chain back when it was out. Yeah. Yeah. It's almost the same size though because it's so much bulkier. So it's weird because this monitor is bigger. It's 27 versus 24, but it's almost the same size. So it's like I have more screen per screen. It's tripping me out. I have like more more things to look at. I don't know. Oh, I'm inside. Yeah, I'm glad I chose the 1440p. I definitely like it. I was gonna get like a 1080p because I don't feel the need to actually move away from 1080p, but I just got a new computer too, so I kind of want to test out higher resolution. You're gonna say Star Citizen or something. I know you too well. Bro, you're sunken cost fallacy. You gotta give up. Dude, the thing is, bro, your friends would be playing the game if the game was a game. If the game gets released, people will play it. It's in perpetual nightmare state. They're doing it to yoink as much money out of the players. You have to realize that. It's not stupid videos. That's the consensus of 99% of the internet knobs. That's the consensus of most of the people. No, I'm not listening to any videos. Yes, they break records by saying we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it. You're telling me about bias, but then telling me to watch videos of your in-group bias of people who play the game. The people with the sunken cost fallacy. The people who spent $20,000 and have to like it because they spent so much money on it. That's a lot for an average when the average is 45. Well, I'm down to try it eventually, but like I said, they screwed me over specifically because they stole my account. Like I bought the game and they're like, "Yeah, no, you don't get to play anymore." I'm like, "Okay." Went through customer support and everything. I don't know if I don't have the email anymore because I literally went through support and they were like, "Yeah, you don't have an account with us." I'm like, "I have to. I bought the game and I only have this one email I would ever use for anything." And so unless I fucked up when you invited me and you must have had me apply because I already played or already signed up, but then you were like, "No, you have to get my recruitment sign in bonus thing." So I made a new account. Yes, I'm trying. I've been telling you. You probably have me on your friends list, and I need to see your friends. I need to know what my account is, dude. I can't play until I know what my account is. I can't get it back. I can't play. So I'm not spending money on the game again. Oh, I mean, yeah, I would definitely if you want, and I could like like I said, I'd be down to pilot some turrets or something, and some guns. I could do that too. I'm a good pilot. I have an Xbox sitting in front of me right now. That's it though. I don't have flight controllers. Yeah, but I mean, I'm pretty good with the keyboard and mouse. That's good. Nice. Yeah, it is. Getting to the ZF runs is a pain in the dick, bro. Pain in the dick for me. But actually doing it is really fun. I love it. All right. Yeah, actually, like, just blizzarding them back and forth. It's so fun. It's my kind of shit, man. It's so fun. It's so fun. I could do it all day. I brought him in. No, yeah, but that's the thing. He has to get to the graveyard, and he couldn't even do that. So I couldn't boost him because I was trying. I was trying. Yeah. You ever keep a journal? Anything? I never I never thought I would want to keep like a journal or anything. And now I'm getting older and I want videos and memories of my past because I keep forgetting shit. So I'm actually like, damn, I never thought I'd be like, I want to write a journal, but I'm gonna write shit down so that I can look back on it. Like individual days are so hard for me to keep track of. Like days pass by so fast. It's like I don't. Any one individual day. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I think I have like you have a really good memory, so I don't think you understand. Jeez. Oh jeez. Oh, that's so long ago, yeah. I mean, you say that, but there's memories like you'll never forget me chasing myself around with a robot and then dying. I'm sure you don't tell that story, people. I was impressed by the amount of XP I got, though. Just running it a couple times. The few times I was successful was just blast through it. It'll get you, man.
Is he a decent player, or is he a David Senior?
Oh, he's a good player. Um, not as good as me, but definitely not as bad as my dad.
Dude, one thing you got to remember, man, he's got to remember is that's kind of tricky. Getting that down, getting back there, learning all the spots. at a low level like that, that's not a simple process. Many guys have given up on it. Many guys.
I I'm too stubborn. I'm way too fucking stubborn, and I realized that the male trolls had even like the hardest time possible of getting through there, and I was pissed. I did not give up. I was like, I'm not giving up. I'm doing this.
Right. Yeah, that's the attitude you need because you're going to figure it out. You're going to do it, you know. Now, the thing is once you get to like level 40, because you're going to take that to 54. Once you get to level like 48, you're only going to have two stops. You're going to ride all the way past those first two deals and get behind that barrel that's in, through that doorway. You'll ride straight to that point, jump behind the barrel, reset, mount back up, and then straight to the graveyard.
Walk back is annoying though.
It gets shorter. What I mean by it getting shorter is it won't feel near as long after you've done it a bunch of times.
I came to the realization it's annoying as fuck, but I came to the realization that I'm actually going to have to die a bunch. I'm actually gonna have to get really fucking good at doing this shit. And it's gonna take a
Yep.
lot of trial and error, and I'm gonna die a bunch. And I just had to accept it.
Yep.
There was no way around it. You're gonna die, you're gonna lose, you're gonna do it again.
Right. All right, you can come on in, start looting.
I was so upset, man. I was raging over it because, like, the smallest little mistake or RNG gets you murdered instantly.
Yeah, you like I told you, man, you got to go through that learning curve. You can watch me do it and it looks so simple, but you don't realize how many tiny little mistakes I'm avoiding
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
until you
A
know.
hundred percent.
And I've watched those videos and I went in there and I was like, how? I would die again. I'd die again. And it was like, I remember telling John, I literally think I found every possible way to screw this thing up and die.
Yeah.
And he got on with his druid and snuck back there as a low level druid. Now he was getting XP too, but he got on with his druid and and was healing me and innervating me, all that stuff to help me get going. I see that guy coming up the hall. I'm gonna go get him.
Well, druids can stealth. It's a different game when you cannot stealth. I once said I will never play a character that cannot stealth again because of the exploits that I have been able to do while
Oh
stealthed.
yeah. Yep. You can run back there and loot that guy if you want. While I'm manning up. You never know. It might be a stealth blade on him or a shadow fang blade.
Oh, that's another thing. I killed some of the zombies on the hill where you can't get to them, and I was like, ah.
Yep. I told you.
Yeah, I was like, ah, can't loot.
Yep. You can come. I'm going all the way through with Odo.
Okay.
I'm pulling him all the way to their side. Might regret it, but I'm gonna do it anyways. As long as they don't hit me with screams that have passed, I'll be fine.
Well, one of the bats reset.
Okay.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Dude, and I was so freaking angry that I was not an undead mage, and I knew it. I knew I wanted to be an undead mage. I knew it, and it literally comes to bite me in the ass in the most annoying way possible. I literally can't sit at one of the reset points. I can't use the most obvious, best reset point. I can't use it.
Which one?
The two
That first
boxes.
set of
The two
blocks on the left?
boxes, yeah. Can't even use it, man.
Hold up. Hold up. That guy's passing.
Sometimes my instincts kick in, and I'm just like, I'm in a dungeon, move.
Yeah. Yep, you can come down now.
When I'm sorting through my inventory, trying to find shit to get rid of. My inventory's full. Again.
You can come on up over. I got them all.
Hmm.
They're dying.
I have large or small C4M charges, but they don't work on these chests. So they're pointless.
Okay, loot them up. No, they're not pointless. There's a guy just whispered me and said, hello, is there any room in that run? I get that all the time while I'm doing other
Dude,
runs.
people be like, oh, I see you're in a SFK. Can I join? No, dude. I don't even know you.
Yeah. Well, most of them are looking to pay. They're looking because they're going to do paid runs. Most of them, but I don't care. I'm not here to make 5 gold. I'm here to get in, get out, have all the loot for what I'm doing.
I guess so. I mean, I don't know. I'd be making 5 gold, I guess, if you put it that way. I need 5 gold.
I've got 4,000, well, 3,500 gold now. Spent a little bit. I'm actually to the place now. I want to start. I want to start grinding a little bit of gold again.
Yeah, for TBC, that's a good idea. I was thinking those runs are not only good XP, but they're good money for me, considering how much gold I don't have. They're not a bad idea. I definitely want to do more. I get really demoralized when I die. I mean, it doesn't stop me, but man, dude, it sucks.
Yeah, especially it's okay. It's okay when you don't feel like you screwed up. But when you screwed up something small and it cost you your life, that's what drove me.
That's it. Yeah,
Like,
that's
oh,
even
I did.
worse.
Yeah, like, oh, you idiot. Or I kept trying to, instead of just trying to find what worked and not trying to cut corners, I kept trying to try this thing and then try that thing and try that thing. And, once I knew something worked, I'd still try something else, try to make
Mm-hmm.
it faster or smoother, or cut a
Mm-hmm.
corner, and it just cost me so many lives. I finally got to the place where I'm just going to get something that works, even if it takes a little bit longer, because dying is so frustrating.
I wanted to do that science too, like figure out maybe I can improve, maybe I can change. And especially as a male troll, I was like, well, I have to do something different. I literally was stuck in a rock and a hard place, and I had to do something.
You
You
can
know,
follow me up, by the way.
and I was like, I'm gonna try different things, and it would just cost me 15 minutes every time I fucked up or it didn't
Yep.
work. It's
And
like
then when you
that.
go back in the dungeon, everything's at different locations than what they are on a fresh run.
I
So you
died one time because I died, and then I went back in and I made it, and I went to get to the final reset point, and there were zombies there, and I couldn't get onto the reset point because I got stuck, and the zombies murdered me, and I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
yeah,
I have to reset every time. You literally have to reset every time. If you make it and you die and the zombies are there, you have to reset and then have to
no, no,
repull
no,
the
no, 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 no,
zombies.
no, 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 no. Don't reset. You can get through them zombies easy.
No, I
I'll
mean,
have to
I
show
fucked
you.
up and I'm not doing it again. I fucked up and died to the zombies once. I'm never doing that again.
No, I'll show you how to do it. Trust me, I've went through those zombies. That's one of the easiest things you'll do in this dungeon. Once I show you how to do it.
And I knew it was going to frustrate me. I knew going in that it was going to be a difficult task to do this. I was like, I could feel it in my bones. Like, there's no way this is just going to be an easy thing.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
I
run
was,
back out of here with me a little bit. I want to get a distance between these guys. I need mana.
oh man,
I
you,
I doubt they're going to reset, but I need to jump off where I can evocate.
you want me to give you a health potion?
Nah, my potions are on cooldown right now, anyways. I'm just going to jump down here and evocate. They got a long ways to go to get to me. I can bandage up and I'll be full health and full mana here in just a second. Yep. What happened to this guy? There we go. That's what I wanted to see. There we go.
What else happened? I once you get to the actual blizzarding stage, it's easy. I did fuck up and die though. When they're coming around the left
Yeah,
side, they can hit
dude.
you really easy.
You got yeah. You got don't take chances. Don't let them get too close. Make the jump. If you jump while they still have some blue on them and they're slowed up, all that does is let you have more time to get a blizzard on them, started going back the other direction before they start all running real fast. It makes it easier to keep them together. So don't feel like you're wasting some of your blizzard if you jump, when you got another tick or two of blizzard to go. Hopefully we get lucky here and get you a piece of gear that you needed. So you said you got the shoulders already. Do you have the waist?
No.
Okay, you need the waist off, and it's both off the last guy. The belt of Arugel and robes of Arugel is what you're going to be wanting. Yeah, the hardest part about that dungeon, I'm not lying to you. The hardest part is killing the zombies at the end. And the
No.
mistake that you're going to make, the reason why has nothing to your mistake that you're going to make has nothing to do with gear. You're going to get to a point where you're geared up where everything else is just completely like me myself. I could go in right now at level 60, I can start running that thing. And eventually I'm going to die. And it's going to be during that time I'm going to miss my jump and I'm not going to get away from the zombies.
That is true. You will miss that jump eventually, I think.
Yep. 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 And since I've been level 60, I've probably missed it twice. Nothing else kills me anymore. I almost got to kick him in the face in order to get him to attack me. I can jump right through those guys, and half the time they don't even.
Once I had it down, they didn't even hurt me. They just didn't even touch me. But
Yeah. Right. Right. Right.
yeah,
Here
eventually
goes.
you will just get screwed.
Yep. And having the right spec is huge.
I did actually put the point into Kona Cold because a lot of people, or I mean, Frost Snap, Cold Snap, because a
Oh
lot of
yeah,
people
yeah.
were
Well,
saying you might need it for extra Frost Novas, etc. I was
right.
like, all right,
What are you getting?
Meteor Shard.
Oh,
I gotta go sell.
waste. You come in here with full bags. You sorry Joker.
I have full bags because I'm in here, you choker. You did
Well, let's not
this.
worry. Let's not worry about selling then.
Bro, I'm not gonna be able to pick up anything. I literally have full bags. I can't pick up this
Well,
Meteor
let's
Shard.
let's get XP. Don't worry about just picking it up then, or drop something to pick it up, and
I'm
then go
gonna.
back and trade a bunch of stuff to my warlock or my priest. I mean,
Great.
let's get your gear. Let's get XP. That's what I'm mostly concerned about.
I know that's what you're concerned
And
about. I'm concerned about these 10 big bear meats that I have that I want to cook up.
we'll trade him to my guy, and I can get back to you after the run.
I'm not
Just
gonna.
fill me
We
up.
both are not gonna remember to trade anything back to me.
When I get back on that tune and I see it's full, I mail it to the guy that was with me. I'll send you 3 pages of mailings if I have to.
All right.
I've done it multiple times to people. Or I'll just give you 5 gold and let you forget about it. On your way out.
Yeah. Like 10 seconds.
Another guy just said looking for SFK boost.
Yeah, boost them and give me the gold. Let them pick up the shit that I can't. Actually, they're gonna steal the robes.
Hey, they're not coming in. All right, I just told him, I said, I don't run strangers, just friends for gear. Sorry. If you can't deal with that, you are out. All right, I'm resetting.
He was never
Uh,
in.
it's reset. How about you?
What?
I said you are out.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to do it again. Come up here to the top, trade my guy some stuff, and then trade it to him again. He should have, yeah, it's pretty much empty bags. Let me see what I got here. I'm going to put all my stuff that I have in one bag. So we'll keep it all separate.
I have a bunch of grades that sell for a lot of money.
Here, I'm going to give you this because I'm saving it for this priest, but I'm going to give you this for your mage. Give you some motivation to get in there and do that stupid dungeon.
Oh, okay. That's 2 levels away. That's pretty good.
Yeah, you'll be using that all the way up through Sunken Temple.
Mistwalker boot. Here's some more stuff.
Yep.
One. Oh. And one last. Okay. That should be good for now.
Right.
I can get rid of my soul shards too. So it's best to probably not even have a soul shard bag and just have 4 rune cloths or whatever.
In here, yes. When you get ready to do a dungeon run with me, always, like I told you before, have a couple empty bags in your bank if you have to, so you can swap stuff out with, or uh, your soul shards is you probably don't have an extra bag right now, do you?
No.
Wish I could make one. All right, here goes. Boy, that stinking thing called the Screams of the Past is really annoying. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Got him. Come on down. That was close. I had to pop a health potion.
I can see that. You almost died. When you said got him, I was like, oh, he did it.
Yeah, I should have let my shield drop off so I could refresh it early so that I would have it again at a second time. I had to pop it. So it dropped off as I was pulling the first few guys. So I had to pop it before I like jumping over the wall and then popping the refresh of my shield and my ice barrier. And but I had to pop it early, so I didn't have enough to carry me through all the beatings down below while I was arcane explosion. And careful there.
Oh.
Hey, we got it. Did that last time we were in here? Did you end up with?
What?
Sorry. Got distracted. Come on, guys. Get off the stupid shields, will you? Get off of me, Joker.
There. Ice Cube, he goes to Fox News for his coverage.
When I was trying to get Emma to date me, first thing I did,
All right.
let the air out of her tires.
Let me kill this.
She couldn't go anywhere.
Ice Cube's office shakes from the meteor strikes, and they cut his reaction.
Ward
from
down
two
here before you
separate
come
takes.
down. Not gonna get a whole lot of mana or anything. Careful. Careful.
Oh, shit.
So bad. So yeah, the aliens drop down in these huge rocks or
All right, you can come down
eggs
now.
that hatch, and then these walkers emerge from them.
I'm gonna get rid of him before he.
I came downstairs and I just see the wolf.
Secretary of Defense
Ah.
golfing when the world is literally being blown up by aliens. Why isn't he being dragged to a bunker? You know, like, come on now. During this next part, the FBI lady says shit with her camera facing her, but the audio isn't there. Also, the CGI for the aliens is.
Here's some more garbage.
Computer effects in this movie make it look like it's straight out of a video game, like a really bad video game. I kind of have to make some concessions with the CGI, right? But it's still worse than I thought it would be. His son urges him to talk to him, like he has something very important to say.
Listen, I need to talk to you about something I stumbled on.
for that right now.
Dad,
Okay?
this is important.
But Ice Cube isn't having any of it.
I have information I think you might want to know.
Not now, Dave. Not now.
Ice Cube, the man who literally just ignored an urgent meeting from
I
a
never
government
should have
official
done
because
this.
he needed to check on his daughter, doesn't have a second to hear his son out. Like, not even 1 second. Fuck off, my own son. I don't want to speak to you. There's a moment
Oh,
where Ice
you
Cube
gotta be
downloads
kidding me.
metadata,
These stupid
and it provides
wargs,
a
man.
profile of the creature. That's
The
not
magic
what
immune.
metadata is. Metadata
Yeah, the
is
magic
like
shields is
pixels
just
per
so
inch of a
dumb.
photo, not Batman's fucking scanning
It's pretty
technology.
smart.
So there's a moment when his daughter is running from an alien. She's
I want to be that class. Pure anti-mage.
she even looks back to
I'll give you
indicate that
smart.
the alien is behind her. Then her camera whips up from her running legs, and she's
I
in
think
the
it's dumb.
exact same place.
Makes it hard for me to kill them.
Yeah, you're literally just running around.
I'm trying to get some of their shields off of them. There we go.
What? So she almost got blown to pieces
Frick.
by an alien, and its heart rate is 105 BPM, which is kind of low considering what just happened to her. Not to mention
Getting wrecked by some low-level werewolves.
way too high.
They're immune to frost nova even. You can't lock them in place. If I could lock them in place, I could blizzard them. I wouldn't be damaging them, but it could keep them off of me. But they run up on me and they hit me and make my blizzard go away. Make me completely waste my blizzard. There's a unlocked chest over there too.
Know that they'd be a little busy right now. Ice Cube gets his daughter into a remotely controlled Tesla. Obviously, he's controlling it using his very fancy
Oh man,
technology.
I found an Axu.
Distress, and he takes this time to apologize to her for being a very
You did
weird
what?
dad.
I don't blame you for not wanting me at your
You don't know anything about Pokemon. I'm playing a Pokemon emulator on the side.
Place, buddy. Maybe
Oh,
this isn't
no, I
about
don't
you
know
right now.
Pokemon.
You know, she might be dying.
One of my
Maybe
proudest
think about her
things
for a second,
I've
but for
accomplished
some
in
reason
life.
he's like, I could be a
Is
better
a
father
waiting
at this
Pokemon.
specific
It's
moment.
really
I say
good.
that, but
Tesla that he
I say that, but I've
has
played
2% battery
played the
remaining.
little pet
What?
battle things
Who
in
the hell parks
this
their
game a
Tesla
lot.
with
Yeah.
2 miles left on the battery? Nobody has ever
It's
done
good.
this
I don't
in
really
history of owning a
I don't
Tesla.
really do the competition.
Also, the
thing
hospitals
with
are
with
all
pet
full,
battles.
so he contacts her Amazon driver
What I do
boyfriend
is
to help her.
I pet battle to get pets and to build my collection.
I mean, what's he gonna use? The Amazon tape and tape her leg up?
That's kind of just the idea of Pokemon. You don't have to do battles. You can just go and collect all the different ones, and there's a very, very, very small chance of getting a shiny, which is like a different colored one. It's very rare. And those are amazing. Super cool. You would probably...
Lose them?
No, you don't lose them. You can play like a self-imposed hardcore challenge where if one of your guys faints, you delete them so that like they're dead, you know? But you don't have to do that.
So there's this worldwide collab announcement.
I see no other option to initiate this war of the worlds to save us all.
Oh my fucking god, the bell when Ice Cube claps. Are you shitting me? And immediately
I don't
after
have
this
ice armor
takes
on. I
place,
wonder why.
the aliens start getting slaughtered.
That might have something to do with me taking extra.
That would do it. That might do it.
Yeah, increases armor by 560, and it slows guys down. Do you have ice armor yet? Or you still got frost armor?
Yeah, I got ice armor. It's weird. They only give you like two levels of frost armor before it turns to ice. Same thing with demon skin.
You get 3 levels of frost before it turns to ice.
Yeah, I'm thinking of demon skin. 2 levels of demon skin, and then it turns to demon armor.
Say it again.
So the alien is right next
Try a
to
double
the
kick.
data center, but Ice Cube needs to click a button to find out that this is happening.
Can't let this guy get me.
What do you mean, this guy?
In
Oh,
this
in
game.
Pokemon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
You come on up.
I think there is a ghost back here. Yeah, there's a ghost back here.
Son Dave knows about the
My Ting Task got him.
called Goliath, but his
Put him on
dad
passive
doesn't.
so he pulls him to me.
Yeah.
The government surveillance network? I am the government surveillance
You don't know
network.
about this one.
When he tries to tell his father and even mentions the name of it, he refuses to
I already
listen.
pulled the guy out of the staircase, so he's not coming back up after you.
When his
Okay.
dad literally said the name Goliath
I just
to him
looted the
earlier.
ghost. You don't have to go back.
We're a well-oiled machine.
Bravo, dude. Bravo, Goofy. So the aliens target data centers and infiltrate with these.
And my inventory's full. Never mind. Machine broke.
I got a bag and a half, over a bag and a half empty on my
I love the
priest.
graphic that they use to show the progress
Bag and a half. I'll fill that up real
And I
quick.
have three. I have
Oh,
3.5 bags
This
empty on my
makes
mage.
these massive ships
It's gonna wait.
capsize
It's gonna have to wait for
and
next
go
time, though.
15 seconds afterwards. What? Like we get it, movie.
Get
It's
rid of
America.
that.
Feel free to come trade me when I sit down to drink.
Because of it. But really? All systems
Oh,
penetrated,
true enough.
including this clip where they use blurred stock footage of a guy clearly not saying that.
All systems have been penetrated.
The amount of stock footage in this movie is baffling. It's used everywhere.
You shouldn't be down here yet.
For some reason,
Okay,
Ice Cube
whoop.
has to tell Mark to
Yeah,
stop
you pulled the boss.
profuse bleeding of his girlfriend's leg.
You need to do something.
Oh, the boss is immune to that.
To stop the bleed.
You gotta be kidding me.
I want a rain of fire.
No.
No no big deal. I got this handy tape.
Let me help.
Stop the bleeding right away.
If I die, you're gonna die too then. Because you're already in combat.
Oh my god, guys.
Hey, that's a good point. Let me make a soul stone for you.
The internet goes down, but instead of just
There you go.
shutting down immediately like it should.
In case you do an oopsie.
Slowly for dramatic effect.
Could I do it on? It's too late.
The invaders won't stop until they have it all.
Should you
It's
do it
very
what?
weird.
I was gonna say, should I do it on me instead of you, but
The government
too late.
bunker.
It's you. It's you.
I'll just res you if you
My
die.
own son.
yeah, made sure as.
And it took Ice Cube 2 seconds to
You know
find
how I
his
res you?
voice. The FBI
Ow.
had a chase and disruptor around
I'll say
for a
David
year,
release.
But he didn't do it before because the movie wasn't ready for him to do that yet. It turns out Goliath is a super advanced surveillance system, and the aliens have been to Earth before, and they're infiltrating now to gain access to it.
Here comes the other guy.
They will come for it. It'll be a full invasion, damn it.
This is one of the
So does that guy spawn in when you kill this boss, or?
Yes,
It's clearly
yes.
a stock photo of some
Several of the
security
bosses
detail,
trigger
and
a spawn
Clark
in
Greg's
behind
head
him.
is just like flopped on there. The end of this movie is so dumb.
That one that I went back got earlier. The commander spawns him when you.
Ice Cube joins up with
When I
his
killed
son,
those two guys and told you can drop back and
as they're called.
loot 'em?
One of Dave's hacker friends
That
said,
was that was from the commander. He always
Just
spawns
an
in two
analyst,
guys back down the
but he
hall.
also has the power to secure delete all of their records. There's a
You can go
moment when
loot.
Ice Cube manages to edit a shockingly complicated
Okay.
video with images,
I'm helping.
audio sources, and
Do you
screenshots
here?
on
I'm
Xbox.
gonna loot too
Also,
because I know you're
Dave's
probably
email
full.
is just disruptor, and his password
Yeah, I
is
have
Erica
2 slots
2020,
left.
His mom's name and the year she died. Wow, very secure. I love the fade in of Ice Cube's face over the hacker silhouette.
Here, I'm gonna sit down and
It's
drink. You
so
can trade me.
stupid. It looks very badass though.
I have to think about what I have to give you. This.
Just click on anything that you can. I'll send it back to you.
This,
They find where
this.
each one of them is located and kill them off one by one. Wow. Why does Dave's video
Yeah,
feed
all
go
this
down when their
low-level
house
stuff
is
is- I'll
blown
just
up
mail it
when
right
he's
back to
not
you.
there?
If you can trade it, then you can.
Come on.
Can-
The
can,
most hilarious part of the
get
movie
it in the mail.
has got to be when Ice Cube needs a thumb drive
There we
to
go.
install a self-cannibalizing
I don't even know if I want it, like I said.
But he doesn't have one. So Mark uses Amazon's newest
Might as well be deleting it.
method,
Just gonna
Prime.
vendor most of that.
They'll get your packages
Yep.
to you in no time at all. So Mark pilots an Amazon drone with the
That's
thumb
what I said.
drive
Right now, the
next to
ge-
it.
the-
drone crashes,
the
so they
blue
give
gear that
a
we're
homeless
after
guy an Amazon
is
gift
that
card
next
for
P is the only thing we're really concerned
$1,000.
about.
So he'll
The amount of
assist them
gold in
with the
here is
drone that
so small.
God,
It's
the
really
amount of
not worth
times they mention
trying to
Amazon in this
fight
movie
for.
is just absurd. At one point, Ice Cube gets grabbed by
If you
an
know what I
alien
mean.
through the
It's
floor,
not.
and he says,
I wouldn't put a lot of effort into trying to hold on to that loot.
maybe the most
Oh, that little
unrealistic
prick.
part of the movie, Ice Cube successfully puts a USB stick in on the first attempt.
I got really lucky basically and found my favorite dragon Pokemon in a cave. Super rare. Low chance. And he's so strong that he killed like 3 of my guys just trying to capture him, but I finally got him.
The way I describe DMT is it's like mushrooms times a million plus aliens.
So yeah, this movie is incredible. 10 out of 10. I cannot recommend it enough.
I've only seen people kill him before he bubbles like 1 time. I think you did it the other day.
Wow, they really thought. Make sure to watch it on Amazon.
Yeah, you got to time it. I got.
Good job, Jeff Bezos. You picked a winner.
Are you kidding me?
Let me know what you guys thought in the comment section.
Sitting there
down
trying
below.
to
Thanks so much
Arcane
for watching.
Explosion, didn't realize I was out of
This possible. I love
mana.
you, and I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.
And I'm gonna do the same thing, and this time I'm pulling first set of guards, pulling next boss, pulling them all the way to the next last set. You can watch out this wall, this door, and see if that guy's coming. It's probably about there.
Nope. We're good. Yeah, I gotta add that guy to my team right now. I don't know who I'm gonna get rid of.
Oh, hey. Welcome to
I have
hell.
a freaking banger team.
Here with me. While we're here, boiling, let's talk about the Doom movies. The massively popular and influential
Locked
video
chest.
game Doom. You've probably heard of it. Well, they made 2 movies about the games. How are they? Not that good. But hey, what's perfect out
You are
there?
moving
know
through
what I mean?
behind me, right?
Definitely not
Yeah,
good
yeah.
movies. Let's let's just say they have some problems.
Thinking I have such a good team, I don't know who.
To Blue Man Group Zombie.
Gotta get rid of my HM play.
They're admittedly a fun time, but also kind of difficult to take seriously. Let's start with the movie from 2005, simply titled Doom.
Actually, I don't think I've ever had such a good,
Carl Urban and
perfect
Rosamund Pike. It was directed by this person.
composition.
Props to him because I read that he
That's-
wanted
put your pet on that guy.
Okay,
Put your pet on the guy on me to taunt him off of me.
I got you. He's trying. He's not doing it.
I think that's a pretty admirable way to go about making a movie like this, especially when compared to today's Hollywood, when we get movies like.
I gotta finish him off like this. Sorry, Odo. Hate to embarrass you like that, buddy.
And to be honest, the practical effects look pretty good most of the time. On IMDb, The Rock plays a guy named The Sarge, but in parentheses it
Get
says
zapped.
The Rock. Is his name in the movie The Rock as well? Like, is that his character's nickname? Kind of like how Carl
can trade me
Urban's
now if you
character
want.
in the movie has the nickname.
We can
Rock.
loot some of their garbage.
Rock as the Rock's nickname.
Some of these things, like the food, like the mushrooms that they drop, I actually delete.
I don't think anybody
Yeah.
calls him The Rock in the movie. I wish they did. That'd be funny. When you think of
Here
the
we
Doom
go.
games, you probably think of one of two things. The classic 1993 Doom, or 2016's Doom, and 2020's Doom Eternal. You probably don't think of this, which is a shame.
I have to
because
get rid of this
movie is
guy.
Based on this.
I can't get rid of them.
Written for various movie adaptations of Doom, all of which were supposedly much closer to the original game.
We just need that.
than the final movie. we
How
got.
close are you to leveling?
Alan B. McElroy and
Oh,
Steve
half a
Ray
bar.
are two such writers. Both
How
of
much?
their
Half of a
scripts were
bar?
rejected.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Half a level.
Half a bar.
Probably rejected for a reason.
Okay, so you're right
Doom
there.
2005 does
How
not
much
feel
are
like
you
a
getting
Doom
out of these
movie in
runs?
the beginning. I think this
You know
is
how much
mostly
percent you're getting?
because it follows the release
I would
of
say
the
about
Xbox 360's Doom 3.
35%.
2005. And the movie bases itself
Okay.
off that game in many ways.
Three
In that
runs
game,
to a
you
level?
play
That's
as
not
an
bad.
anonymous Marine who arrives at the UAC's Mars base to investigate strange disturbances. It's definitely not one of the more influential Doom games out there. Doom Guy doesn't exist in this movie, and it results in it feeling like
Just
a
as
big
locked.
sci-fi zombie movie with some Doom guns and monsters. It feels more like Resident Evil or Ridley Scott's Alien. Granted, there are zombies.
Get him, Ting Taz.
Whenever you think of Doom monsters, you never think of the dumb zombies, you know?
Hell yeah.
You're more likely to think of the Caco Demon, or the Cyber Demon, or the Baron of Hell, or the Mancubus, the Hell Knights, the Imps. I mean, there's so much to choose from. And this movie was like zombies. It's not until nearly 45 minutes in until we see our first
Locked
demon.
chest under
and
the
it turns
stairs.
out that they're
Yeah.
not actually demons. They're
I
beasts
locked
that
the
have been
locked.
genetically mutated. But I'll be calling the monster-looking ones demons. The intro Doom logo
I quoted
cheesy, but I think
Dirty Harry to my friend.
back in the early 2000s. Maybe I'm wrong.
You
Yeah.
probably like those
Been a
movies.
while. According to IMDb, the
I
film
liked them
setting is
then.
a dig
I think
site
they're
called
boring
Old
now.
Dubai on Mars. Earth's Old Dubai Gorge was the setting for the opening scenes of 2000.
They're from the 70s, so yeah.
Yeah.
Things have changed.
Right away, this movie reminds me of Aliens. We're introduced to a crew of men, each with a unique personality.
I still think they're good, though.
Mission to secure a facility on Mars. Even the sets look like they're straight out of an Alien movie. One of the
Yeah.
soldiers is playing a game on a giant Game Boy looking thing.
Some of
What
those
year
older
did they have
movies
in
like
this
that,
movie? Because they're able to fly to Mars, but this is what they're gaming
they
on.
have to have.
The way they get to
um,
Mars is pretty cool though. They enter this reflective bubble thing that
They have to have some pretty good
immediately
comedy
after
comedy
arriving,
throughout it,
this freak
like
named
funny
Courtney
stuff,
starts
or
verbally harassing a bunch of
something
women. You might
consistently
recognize the guy
to
who plays
to make it
Portman,
worth
Rick
watching over and over again.
Oh my god, that is such a good point because you know that's exactly the thing that people hate about Marvel movies these days. Is like it used to be good, but there's always like comedy sprinkled throughout that people are just annoyed with at this point. They're just tired of it. There's like it's a superhero movie. Why does there have to be random quips? Why does every character have to be saying funny things, basically? But that's such a good point. Older movies probably required that to break up the like the droll nature of it.
Yeah. Yep.
But I mean, these Marvel movies are going at a million miles a minute, so
Yeah, they are. All the way to the top.
yeah, I mean, people are really like tired of that kind of random comedy where it's almost like not necessary.
Yeah, they go overboard. Like, my big problem more than anything is these jokers that are constantly trying to make like Spider-Man look like a moron. You know, that kind of stuff. They
He's
always got to have the really dumb guy in the group, you know, where they just, I don't know. I think they go overboard with that.
They do make him silly, and it's like Spider-Man's actually one of the most intelligent characters in the setting.
Yeah, the science whiz.
He's my kind of intelligent though, where he's still goofy, silly kind of guy. Being smart doesn't mean you have to give up your inner child.
Being immature is different than being just dumb, just goofy. And they try to make him look like he's stupid, like he don't get jokes and don't realize things, and they try to play into his stupidity too much. I like the wit that they have. Hey, you got the shoulder again.
Got three of them now. I'll wear all three of them. Put them on my head.
Yep, I've got all four of the pieces out of here. Of course, you can't get the leggings anymore.
You remind me every time.
Well, I didn't mean to mind you. Well, what wasn't the intent? Till after I said I already have them, then I was like, well, yeah, that's one of them's not available.
I can give you a health stone if you want.
Well, I've got level 35 healing potions, so
I need more of those running through that CG. I will take all of your superior healing potions. Just send them to me, bro. Just send them to me. Do not delete those.
yeah, I told you, dude. They're so important to use. Let me get rid of that curse off you before I
Thank you. How very kind.
mana up. Come on, drop one of the two, you moron.
Dude, he's daggers for days, I'm telling you.
This is going to be the waste on this time, though. I can feel it.
You think? I
Yep.
feel it too. I feel it too.
I should have put my shield up. I'm not getting any crits on this guy. What in the world? 581 a pop. 559. Give me 1,000 one. There it is. The
Boom.
finishing blow.
Oh, it was the robes. I knew that because we both said the belt, it was gonna be the robes.
I thought of that too. But at least we got it. You didn't have that one, right?
No. Brand new robes. Yes. And I just hit 24, so I immediately could put them on.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep. How many times have we run this now? Is that 3?
That was the wait, that was the second, actually. That was only the second.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
One thing about this dungeon here, it takes long enough you don't hit your timeouts. You can just run. Now there is an NPC back here, so don't get ahead of me.
I was trying to race you there for a second. I can go down those stairs like no one can.
You can jump over here. We're not gonna run into. We're gonna jump out of the dungeon. He was right before this area.
Okay. I think it's time to go sell.
All you need is the waste.
Okay.
Do you think it's worth it?
I don't know. I have like OCD with my bags.
Well, just delete everything in them now then.
I can't do that. That would drive me insane. I'd lose a part of my sanity if I did that.
Okay, here. Let me drop a port out here to you.
Port.
You just got, yeah, portal.
Okay.
It's Undercity. And then fly. It's faster than running back to there. You just port there, then you can fly back to the other place, and
Was kind of thinking for all of us, since your bags are full. Yeah. I would prefer to not pick up any of it, so I just didn't have to think about it.
once you get to a certain point where you really can decide in your heart that that's the best thing to do, it's a relief. When you're still thinking that, man, I could really use that gold. Like my wife. My wife cannot stand the thought of leaving Sparkles. It drives her nuts.
Yeah. Can't do it.
And to her, it's about the gold. And then she always, I'm like, Carla, forget it. Don't worry, it's not that much. She goes, well, yeah, I'm not money bags. I don't have all the gold you have. And she's sitting on like 1,200 gold.
Yeah, that's not enough.
Yeah, apparently it's not enough that you got to worry about copper and silver, low level silver. Let me scroll up here and see what we're looting.
That's why I say it's like OCD. It's at that. I know it's almost irrational. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, here 45 copper, 63 copper, 84 copper, 87 copper. You're going to have to loot 120 things to make one gold. I'd rather go do one run in the other one and make 20 gold out of it and then be done.
I mean, it's definitely completely irrational.
Yeah, I get to that place and I'm just like, screw it. I just went through all my tunes and I made a bunch of mooncloth bags and put 16 slot bags on all my tunes. I had so many of the other things saved up that I ended up there's that one. Okie dokie, I'm heading to the flight point.
It took you that long?
I had 2 characters to deal with. Plus, I didn't just vendor them. I had to mail them to you. So they go
Oh.
to the mailbox.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the mailbox and mail some stuff to my mage.
Good idea.
Dude, my intermailing economy is so ridiculous. All of my characters have like a million items in their mailbox just sitting there that I don't know what to do with. I'm like, oh. Mailbox is maxed out, dude. It's like an extra bank at this point. I'm sure you know what that feels like. I guarantee that you do that.
Did I do what? Say that again?
But like, use your mailbox as an extra bank between all your characters.
Oh, I whore it. I
Yeah.
absolutely whore it. And not only that, if I have things like I don't just mail stuff to another tune and then ship it back immediately. After 30 days, it comes back on its own. So I
You can
use
wait.
60
Yeah, I do it too.
or 60-day time cycle. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
literally waiting out the 60 day or the 30 days.
Yep. I do that on a bunch of stuff. Like I've got a bunch of the high level stuff for my hunter, the high level what do you call it? Arrows, the crafted arrows. You familiar with that?
Yeah.
You can make the bullets and then trade them in. Are you familiar with that?
Trade them in.
Yeah, there's a special high level thing that you can get, and you trade them. You can make the high level as an engineer bullets, and then there's a vendor that walks around back by the hunter in Org that you can trade those bullets in for eggs, and he shames you for doing it. He does. He's like, "Oh, you're a wimp. You know, anybody if you're really tough, you're going to use bullets, not arrows."
What?
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Yeah, so it's apparently tougher to use a gun than
Yeah, apparently, yeah.
at least the Torrens.
Torrens are weird. You know, it was confusing the shit out of me. I went to Thunderbluff. Torrens use guns. Okay? They don't have an engineering trainer in Thunderbluff. They can't make their own guns. Who is giving the Torrens guns?
There is an engineer there, but it's in a cave out in Mulgore. You got to clear your way through a cave if you're low level to get to it. I kid you not. You got to go through this cave, wind your way all around, come out the backside of the cave, which puts you like up on a cliff.
So this random guy in a cave is making all the guns for every Torren?
He's not in a cave.
Oh.
He's you got to go through the cave to get to him, but he's up on this cliff. There's no other way to get to him but through the cave. So technically, yeah, he's in a cave.
Dude.
Well, I'm grabbing some food while I was in the flight here, so I've probably already landed.
I got screwed because every Pokemon has a nature, like mild, modest, jolly, whatever. Like, I don't know what my nature would be as a person. It's actually cool to think about, but they influence their stats. So this Axew I got, this dragon, has negative attack. So he's super rare, but I got screwed on the nature. I'm gonna have to try and find another one.
Huh. What did I just do? Oh, there it is. Do you like eggnog?
Oh yeah.
Do you like eggnog with alcohol?
Yeah, why not? Sure.
Because I know people that like it, but they don't like it with the alcohol because they don't think it goes good with alcohol.
Well, of course, it probably just tastes worse, but yeah.
Well, Until the third or fourth one. That's pretty funny. Yeah, you're probably right about that. All right. I'm heading over there.
Oh shit, okay. I'm taking the long way.
Taking the long way?
Yeah.
You sure about that?
Yeah, if you come, you can cut straight through the mountain here.
Don't make me get on my mount now.
Okay, okay.
If it wasn't for my warlock or my priest, I would be on my mount. Yeah, I remember that, but I didn't remember whether there was mobs over there that was going to screw with my lobby, so
There's some, but they're only like level 12.
oh, they wouldn't matter. You like pumpkin pie?
Yeah. Pumpkin pie and eggnog are both of those things that I only get like one time. They really are perfect for seasonal, like you get them once in a year, and then that's enough. Eggnog especially, like I'll drink one or two glasses and that's it.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I loved it. I could drink like a lot of it, but that is not, it's not good for you. Eggnog has to be one of the most calorific things I've ever seen.
I've got a half a gallon sitting here I'm drinking out of. I've got half a pumpkin pie covered in whipped cream right now. I'm eating and washing it down with eggnog.
Jesus
That's my lemon.
Christ.
I told you how I am with sweets, right?
Apparently. Not only do I not have a sweet tooth, I kind of like bland food, like grits with just butter, plain chicken, but maybe some salt and pepper or whatever. That would be good. Turkey, I love. The most like bland, flavorless stuff ever. I'm down with.
Yeah, I like lots of flavor. I mean, I can eat anything. You know, if it'll make a turd, I'll get it down, but I prefer strong flavored things.
Did you reset?
I don't know. I'll hit it again. It's not going to waste any. Okay. All right, let's get them wastes. You want to soul stone me again?
This has 1 minute.
Oh,
You should know you have it on you.
yeah, I guess I forgot that it took that long to do it.
Oh, and I killed it. I'm surprised my dad's been playing this as reliably as he has been. Although I guess I haven't really seen him on very much.
Well, he gets on his days off, and then sometimes in the evenings of the days he's working. But we've been really looking forward to, um, you know, getting up to level in TBC and starting to do some of the, getting ready for Kara and all that kind of stuff.
I'm still reluctant about this guild. I'm telling you, we should make our own guild.
Reluctant?
Reluctant about like just staying with them. We should do our own thing. I don't see you or anyone really being a part of this. Any of them. They're just kind of just another big random guild to me. I think we should do Karazhan. Just like
We
a
still
good
can.
10-man group of us.
We can. We can do that within this guild.
I'm saying we should make our own guild though.
Why?
Why not?
It don't change anything.
Changes everything.
Uh-uh.
Changes the feel of everything. We are the masters of our own fate. Under
We
this
are here
random
too.
guild, I feel like,
We are here too, dude. Oh, I didn't open that thing up. What I'm saying is it doesn't matter if we're in the guild or out. We can do the exact same thing here. But by being in here, we got a huge guild that we can pull from to fill in our groups. We can still do our own 10-man runs. They're not going to stop us. This guild is so chilled and laid back about that kind of stuff. There's a group that's raiding and wants to raid, and and they're going to be there and all that kind of stuff. But there's also no pressure on anybody to do anything. And there's a bunch of people. There's going to be multiple Kara runs every week.
I guess it just feels different, and I don't mind the hardcore nature of having to like struggle to get a group.
To get a group, well, that sucks. I'm not a fan of struggling to get a group. I don't mind struggling so much in the dungeon. I'm busting these guys up before they get their shield out. Take that, suckers.
Got him. Except for that one guy.
Yep. But I busted him up real good, though.
You just staff him in the face, you whacked him.
Yeah. Careful, got one coming in.
I'm getting back a little bit. Although I'm above that guy's level, a significant amount.
He's gonna walk right to you.
Oh yeah, he is. Oh my god. Get out of here.
I'm surprised you could even fear him. Isn't undead stuff immune to fear?
He's a beast. He's a freaking wolf, dude.
Oh, fair enough.
They're doing interracial undead wolf breeding in this place.
I still have 14,000 XP. I've got almost half a level of rest, so I'm going to hit level 26 in here pretty easy.
You probably don't get XP from the end of the dungeon sitting there, do you?
The entire dungeon.
The entire dungeon?
Yep. That's what's so nice about running alts through here. They can just step in the door and do nothing. Like, you don't even have to come through and loot. You can sit at the front door and I can master loot the gear to you. But my wife, she ain't having none of that. She's coming through to pick her loot up.
Yeah.
She does love her.
See, if I don't see it, then out of sight, out of
Yeah.
mind. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. It makes it a lot easier if it at the deal, but my wife ain't like that, man.
Hey, I found another Axu. I just gotta get him down and capture him.
Okay, loot them up.
Oh yeah, I wanted to send you a message. Most people talk through Discord messages like directly. So if you want to message me, just send me a message through Discord directly. We can always talk through there.
Why
You
are
can
you on your
you can
phone
send
all the time with it?
pictures. You can do it on your phone.
No,
I
I'm
use
saying,
it.
are you on your phone in Discord? Is that what you mean? Or just if you're online, I can send it that way.
Yeah, you can do it both. I use it on my desktop, but you can use it on your phone as well. But you can send
Yeah,
videos, pictures, anything, links,
right.
all of it.
Yeah, we do that all the time, actually. Yeah, me and your dad have linked all kinds of movies and yeah. I get on my phone and that's how I put pictures on the phone. Or not on the phone, from my phone to Discord to show people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
really
really neat.
good. I mean, in servers, but also directly from person to person.
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, I like here. I've probably done that to you here, haven't I?
We talked a little bit, but we haven't talked very much on directly.
Yeah, I'm looking back at our deal. Yeah, well, there's stuff we've linked to each other. I even went. There's even pictures of me linking Star Citizenships to you a long time ago, like back in 2021, and even
Oh.
more so. Here's a link from
Well, that's the other
somebody
thing I
else.
wanted to say is it saves all that shit for years. Like,
Yeah. Yep. Dude, I got on my phone yesterday and charged it up that has all the stuff from it from back when my motorcycle accident, all the texts, everybody, so different people. I was because I bought it right before, like a month before I went on my trip. So I scrolled all the way back to the beginning of everybody's text I was sending to see what kind of stuff I sent them in our chat that we had while, like, when I was in the hospital and everything.
yeah.
It was kind of cool.
Um, how many years ago was that? I remember that happening. It's a long time though
This
now.
this November was 11 years.
Damn, dude.
Yep.
Jeez, it does not feel like 11 years ago. I hate how time gets faster as you get older.
Yep. It does. That's for sure.
Can I help? I'm gonna rain of fire them.
Yeah. Go ahead. I got him. Just be careful with that guy the guy at the staircase. I don't think I've got him yet. He's not there at the moment.
I did a solid 10th of your DPS. Actually, not bad.
I was level 1 arcane explosioning.
Oh, okay, well.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Be like, oh wow, yeah, I suck. Okay, don't follow me down until I round them up.
Rash
All right, I do
nature.
have them. I don't think this boss can be. Oh, maybe it can. Okay.
Dude,
All right. So hey, you can wear that, can't you? A little bit
yeah.
of stam.
It's only got strength on it. Actually, my other ring's better.
I actually have that on my priest right now because I really haven't done much for leveling my priest, like questing.
They keep giving me garbage natures. I'm gonna have to farm it until I get a good one.
Did you ever do the pet battles in game?
Only a little bit.
Loot 'em up.
Like, I didn't do it versus other people. I had a good composition. I forget what it was. One of them was a bird that did a lot of damage.
I had a bird, it was a pterodactyl that would dive and hit. And but dude, oh my god, you got to see this one pet that I have. It's a steel ball that rolls, and you do two pre prep spells and then hit, and it can like one shot almost anything in the game, except for bosses.
That sounds like Pokemon. Do like a sword stance and
Bam!
then boom. Yeah.
You had there was one particular boss fight you had to fight, and you had to it would negate like the first 600 or 700 of all your damage, every spell. So anything you did over that of a spell, it would hit. So that's why this was so good against that one. And I have two of those balls. So I put both of them in my group. I could smoke that boss, man.
Yeah. I forget what my combo was, but I would do something that increased the damage that all the attacks do, and then I would do another one that buffed all my damage, and then I'd hit you with a multi-combo dive attack or something that would just do a billion trillion damage.
Come on up here, jokers. Get up here. Got him this time. Come on in. I got a good shot on him this time.
My Pokemon evolved. Higher special attack means get rid of wing attack. Load.
Oh, you sorry mug, you. He hammer adjusted me right when my fastball was about to hit him. Stinking paladins.
Are we gonna level some pallies come
I got him
pre-patch?
without bubbling.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to do it. I already told your dad I'm going Ret Pally, and he got mad at me
Why?
because he says Ret suck. Of course you would. Your dad thinks I got to play all my tunes the way that he wants me to play them. Like if I'm not tanking on my warrior, I'm a piece of crap. If I'm not healing on my druid, I'm a piece of crap. You
Yeah,
know,
I don't know how you
like
deal with
cat.
him. I can't deal with him.
I ignore the Joker. I just tell him to get lost. See, if I let his bullying affect me, I wouldn't be able to be around him. I have to. I in my mind, I keep above it. So basically, what I'm trying to say is your dad's opinions like that mean nothing to me.
Okay, but it's not worth being around him in the first place.
Well, it's not constant though. That stuff's not constant. You know, it's just periodic, and I can deal with it because I'll bust his balls about stuff too. I'm gonna throw this pumpkin pie away. I've ate too much of it. My poor one that made it for me. She made 2 pumpkin pies.
Oh
but she
fuck!
won't eat
On
it.
us! On
I see
us!
it. I see it. I'm in the kitchen. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Come back here, coward. Yeah, I forgot about him coming.
That wasn't too bad. Ting Taz got this.
You should have seen me in my flip flops running from the kitchen to the bedroom on a bad leg.
I was gonna say, so it never healed properly, did it? Or like maybe it healed properly, but it still affects you.
Well, my knee only bends to 70 degrees. That's the problem. I can't even get to bend to 90 degrees. So, and on top of that, my foot, my ankle won't even come up to 90 degrees. Like I can't lift my, if I stand there, I can't lift my toes off the ground with my left foot. I can't pull my foot up past 90 degrees. So when I'm walking, I got to walk, like lift my hip a little bit because my leg don't bend enough to make my toes miss. And my ankle won't raise up enough to make my toes miss the ground. So I got to like lift my hip a little bit as I walk forward. If I'm on perfectly flat ground, I can do it. But like in grass or anything that's inconsistent, I can't pull that foot up high enough.
I think I can visualize what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't walk with a limp. And I tell people, I said, I don't walk with a limp. People walk with a limp, you know, because it hurts them. They don't want to put weight on, so they kind of do a little partial skip. Now I'm going all the way through so you can follow me.
Come on. Not a limp, it's like a gait. It's like a...
I just tell people I got a hitch to my walk.
Yeah. That kind of thing would drive me nuts.
Yep. I wish I could get my leg to bend. A new knee would probably give me more range of motion, but the doctor told me they won't put a knee in for range of motion. They only do it for pain. So I have to lie to them and tell them the pain. I can't take the pain anymore in order to get a new knee.
Apparently, you don't need to be able to have full range of motion.
Well, I told the doctor. I mean, I'm like ladders. I can't even climb a ladder. I have to do it one leg at a time. My right leg has to do all the work climbing ladders, and that's incredibly fatiguing on a construction site. When I'm carrying stuff up a ladder and I've got to just do it all with my right leg, every step with my right leg, that's annoying. You know, and when he made the comment that he goes, we don't do knees for convenience or something, or for walk, something like that. He goes, we do it, or for range of motion, we do it for pain. And I said, you're not the one with a bad knee.
Yeah, you have no idea. I guarantee you would want one. Although, my grandma had 2 knee replacement surgeries, and she says that she almost wishes that she didn't get them. I think they're not really a great fix.
My father-in-law had it
painful.
done, and he said he wished he got it done a long time before that. He was really bow-legged. It not only took all the pain out of his knees, it straightened his legs, because when they do that part of it, they can straighten your legs too.
They can straighten your legs?
Yep.
Aren't your femurs literally like bent a little?
Oh, you got to be kidding me. This dude's just came up right behind me.
I'm sending my guy.
I'm just coming down and killing him the old-fashioned way. Use my bubble. I did get one. Was that you that leveled?
No.
Oh, it must have been not enough mana. All right, I got you now, bud. You did. Must have been my priest. Yep, my priest is 26 now, and I still have 2.5 bubbles of rest. 26. I need to get my other guy to 35. My warlock, so that I can do my professions.
I'm engineering on this guy, and I think when I hit 60 and max engineering, I'm gonna drop mining and go alchemy too, and really make this guy my main. Although I like my mage. I dig warlock. I like warlock. But I kind of wish I was a rogue instead.
You know what? You're sounding more and more like me all the time. That's why I end up with every freaking class.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll main my rogue instead. Just completely switch. I should, man. I should. I love stealth.
Yeah, I do too. Stealthing is something that this game has that not many games do.
It's huge. It's a game changer. When your druid can stealth around, it's massive. You can do things no one else can do as a druid.
Yep.
That's the kind of thing I look for in classes. What can this class do that no one else can do? As a hunter, I can do a million things no one else can do. As a druid and a rogue, you can do a million things no one else can do. The mage, as a warlock,
Portals.
yeah.
Portals, summoning for locks.
Soloing dungeons at level 40 for no reason. Yeah.
On a mage. Yeah. Yeah, I've got my alliance tunes I've been playing, and I'm trying to ah, you dirty rat, you stinking wolf here got through the deal. See, the problem here is if you don't kill these wolves fast enough, they start summoning in other wolves. And then you got to kill them too, and they're elites. They'll summon in a complete new elite.
Fourth set of shoulders. Actually sold the other ones, but
Beeline mantle, to me, that should be a leather piece with that kind of a name.
yeah.
Richard Drake. He's also in Barbarian, Kingsman, The Secret Service.
We need that waste. We need that waste. It'd be a perfect time to get it now because I'm almost completely out of rest on my priest.
And when I think about Johto Pokemon, well, To be nice, I think a lot of them are at least competitively kind of dud sparse. But when I was making this list, I actually had trouble for the opposite reason, which is that although a lot of the Johto Pokemon are
See, that's the way I think people should trade me.
excited to use in a competitive battle, the top
My wife
Pokemon are
has
actually
got to go down
really
through
good.
and
So much so
search
that
for
I
the
actually had to leave
biggest
off a
pieces of
couple
junk there is.
really
Like she's
good
afraid I'm not going to give it
Pokemon
back to
on
her.
this list, which, let's just say, I wasn't expecting
Like,
to
just
have
trade
that
me. You're going to get it all back.
Despite all the hardship I had to overcome, I do have a list that I feel really confident is the 10 best Johto Pokemon competitively. If your favorite Pokemon is Ledian, it's not going to be on this list, but that doesn't mean you can't like Ledian. I'm just saying maybe don't use it.
I can't believe I'm not critting.
Anyway, let's start our list with
Bunch of
number 10,
580s, man.
Crobat is a poison
You rely on that 50% crit wall frozen.
Watch it crit. Watch it crit right now. Nope, it didn't.
Boom! Belt.
Despite being extremely fast, it's not
Yay, yay!
here to kind of support its own team.
That is a hell of a belt, too, man. That's one upgrade of a belt, dude. Going from 3 stam, 3 int, or 3 spirit, 3 int to 10 int? Yeah, it's 3
Another
stam.
one of those gears you'll have for a while.
You just do not get rid of that. That is beautiful.
I'm heading back to the front to port out my priest. I don't know if you want a hearth or want a port.
I'll end up walking. Or, no, yeah, I guess I have to train. I'll take the train to... Are you going to Undercity?
I can send you where you want to go. I want to send my guy back to Org, but I'll send you to Undercity if you want.
And Crobat had a really good matchup against it. With Crobat's poison typing, it resists fairy type attacks, which is kind of hard to do because only 3 types resist them. And with Haze, you could be a huge pain for Xerneas because it would double all its stats. Crobat would come in, survive a hit,
Undercity
and just remove all the stats
upcoming.
afterwards. So it was a really, really somewhat easy to use counter to Xerneas, which is a Pokemon that did not really have counters. The reason Crobat isn't higher up on our list is mostly because it actually hasn't been very good, except in formats where Xerneas is really the king. And Xerneas was really only the king in 2 formats, which is still a lot of formats as someone who played both those formats. But yeah, like Crobat hasn't had that much success outside of that.
How close to 25 are you?
Is good against Xerneas.
I'm only 5 bars in.
Often had ways around Crobat as well,
Okay.
because they were never
So...
to double their stats, so they could send out Xerneas.
Yeah, that means one run is about 6 or 7 bars.
And then just wait to boost until after Crobat was taken down. So it was a good counter, but it was really hard to perfectly counter Xerneas, in my opinion.
I'm mad. There he is.
Good in the formats where it was used,
That's pretty
and,
good.
Like, I think it's a Pokemon that we could definitely see be good again in the future. By the way, if you're enjoying these lists and you want to see more of them, it would really help me out if you would subscribe. Almost every video on this channel has at least 100 hours put into it. This one probably is going to have close to...
I still gotta do my frickin' succubus quests.
What are you waiting on?
Nah, I'm too busy, I guess. I also don't need them.
The next Pokemon in the number 9 slot is the only legendary Pokemon on our list.
Let me train. There we
Pokemon
go.
are here later, so if you're gonna maul, at least wait a little bit and don't skip ahead. I'll know, and then I will shed 3 tears for everybody who does it. So if too many people do it, then I'll die of dehydration, and you don't want that because then you won't.
So you hate blood elves, but you're gonna have to be a blood elf.
I don't hate blood elves.
I think that all of us have probably had an
I would date a female blood elf. It's the males I don't do. I'm not into guys.
Suicune is another support Pokemon, though it plays a little differently than Crobat, and unlike
No, I
Crobat,
play out.
Suicune
Like
always
my
holds
paladin will
space
always
dash,
be a
but
female
it is
paladin.
extremely tanky, just like ridiculously tanky. Water is also a really good defensive
Yep.
type.
I like both the blood elves. I don't care. You know
especially back in the day, like it was.
I'm pretty sure I told you this before, but I only made a Tauren Hunter because I wanted to be blood elf.
The ones that were good were
When we first started playing, but my dad wouldn't buy me TBC. He said get to like level 60 to let me know that you actually like the game, and then I'll buy you the expansion. It's like, you're fucking kidding me, right? So I got to level 60 on my Tauren Hunter, and then he bought me it. I immediately re-rolled Blood Elf Hunter. That's the kind of stubbornness that I am, dude. I immediately re-rolled.
That's stubbornness. That's determined. You know what stubbornness is? Well, first of all, the Bible says stubbornness is as the sin of witchcraft.
Kind of
Stubbornness
witchcraft.
is when you know you're wrong and you're just refusing to admit it. You just refuse to admit it. When you know you're right and you stick to it, or you really want something and you stick to it, that's determination. That's not stubbornness. Being around someone that's stubborn is some of the most difficult people to deal with, because you can't talk to them. You can't get through to them. They got their mind closed, and that's it. It don't matter. You know, they care about right or wrong. All they care about is what they do, what they say, what they think. At that moment, you're not changing my mind. Don't confuse me with the facts.
Right. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm definitely open-minded. If someone tells me I'm wrong and I'm wrong, I'm gonna be like, yeah, you're right. I hate people who cannot admit they're wrong. It's kind of why I hate my dad. He will not apologize and he will not admit that he's wrong.
That's that Marine training. That Marine training where you're just so headstrong, so stubborn. Yeah, your dad's pretty stubborn. So, Dave, I am going to run my warlock through Scarlet Monastery. If you want to take your pentagrub into Scarlet Monastery, bring it along.
Oh yeah, dude. Probably die getting there. Shit,
No, you won't.
He told
No,
me
you won't.
like 15
Follow my
seconds
guide.
too late. I already flew to Terran Mill. Gotta fly back.
Okay. I'll wait for you up at the stone. I actually have a warlock, level 20 warlock, sitting at the stone in Scarlet Monastery right now with just for summoning people.
Oh my god, you're kidding. You're gonna summon me?
No, I can't.
Oh, you
I don't have enough
can't.
people there.
No, you can
Yeah, I need you there.
you can pay
I need you
someone.
there to summon yourself.
You can pay someone a gold, be like, invite them and get them to summon. But yeah, damn.
Yeah, if you had 2 accounts, we could do it. Yeah, what I tell people is let's make a level 1, and we'll summon your 1 to that stone. That way you can log on to that to summon somebody else, get somebody else there. Then you can, once they're there, you can log out. Then we can summon you there. You know, like if you and your dad could make up, you could use his account to do that.
Well, I could probably use those account right now anyway. But
Can I tell you what I think? I think your dad would apologize at this point if you'd give him a chance. But I can't promise you that he's not going to be an idiot again sometime.
yeah.
Remember the other day when I was telling you that your dad was
I'm listening.
Come on, dude. What are you doing? What the heck?
Well, shutdown's in 10, so we have to wait. Shit, it's Tuesday, isn't it?
Yep.
I hate Tuesday. I hate Tuesday.
Yeah, just bring your guy on up there.
Yeah.
At least get him up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate Tuesday too. You know, they cater freaking West Coast so much. It's so annoying. Everything's got to be by West Coast time.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
West Coast can die.
You were saying something? You were gonna say something?
Yeah. The other day when I was telling you that you know that your dad's changed, it's been months since he's acted up and this and that. Literally that afternoon, him and I was playing together, and the Joker got so mad at me because he didn't think I was. He thought I should come and help him on my mage. I don't know if I told you this or not, but I'm playing on my alliance characters, and I'm way down in the bottom of this cave. I think I told you this, didn't I?
In the bottom of the Tell me.
in the bottom of a cave that winds circles all the way down.
Uh,
Anyways, I'm doing a quest down in there, and your dad um, was was on his mage, and he's like level 56, and he's wanting to do this quest. It has a bunch of level 60s in it, and he says he knows it's little level 60s because he's done it with his mage, with his other two tunes, his hunter and his druid. So I told him, I said, well, let me finish what I'm doing down here. I don't want to try to log out and then log back in and spawn right in and get killed.
in the
I said, let me
cave,
finish.
yeah.
Yeah, let me just finish what I'm doing. Well, it sucked that the quest that was down there, when I went down and turned it in, the next quest was still down in there. So I didn't even tell him that. I just kept telling him I'm still doing the quest. And so he was getting mad it was taking so long. And one of the quests was a grind. You had to kill the shamans. The shamans was the only ones that could drop this token thing that you were after. And it was just a pain in the neck. And so before I could get out of there, he rage quits, sends me a private message, and tells me that thanking me for getting him killed. He said 5 deaths, good job. And he logged off. Right before he logged off, I snuck in a what with question mark. Like, what? Like, what are you talking about, Joker? And the thing was, dude, and this is part of the reason why I stuck to my guns with this guy. This is what I mean by when I don't let him intimidate me, is he's playing this tough guy deal. The day before, we were playing our alliance tunes together, and we're like level 5. He's playing I think we're both playing mages, and we're like level 5, and he's going to go in maybe 8, something like that. He goes into this cave. I told him, I said, all right, let's go over. We'll turn this quest in. We'll pick that up, and then we can do all of them together. Well, he didn't respond. He just wired off from me and went to the cave, and I didn't pay attention. I didn't see him going over there. So I went on up to my deal, and I looked down, and he's clear at the bottom of the map. I'm thinking to myself, what are you doing down there? I thought we were going to over here. Well, he didn't tell me he wasn't going to do. He just did it. And so he goes in the cave. So I finished doing what I'm doing. I start heading to the cave now, and he needs 3 more things. I need 10. I go in the cave. I help him kill his 3 things. He gets his 3, and then he goes. I said, you going to help me get? Because he started heading out. I said, you going to help me kill these? He goes, no, you didn't help me kill mine, and he kept going.
Yeah.
I said, there you go. You just set the precedence, dude. So don't sit there and tell me that I need to jump off on my tune and go help you when you're standing right there already beside me, and you're not going to help me.
That's exact. And he probably did that because he probably had some preconceived grudge against you. I see a lot of myself in him. I'm definitely related to him, but I'm glad I get better traits from my mother's side.
Well,
I would definitely have the propensity to blame other people for like something that's like not even their fault. Like it's not your fault that he died 5 times. But I totally get that feeling. He's sitting there asking for your help. Yeah. But yeah,
he
it's
didn't
his fault.
even really ask me for my help. He just said things like, how much longer are you going to be on that tune? That's all he would say. He never one time asked me to come help him. And I have a feeling it was because he knew what he did to me the day before.
He's too old to change. He'll never be a different person. He'll never change. Takes concerted effort that he does not have.
Yeah, you sent a message to me back December 16th, 2024, and it goes like this. I haven't read it yet, so I'm reading it to refresh my. I want to log in just so I can re-add my dad's account. So I know when he's. Oh, I got you. But he's playing every time I get on to play. I'm waking up at 4 a.m., so I don't have much time otherwise. Plus, I'm in a raiding guild in retail. I'm not sure I can even begin to play Classic again without it taking a century to get to 60.
Yeah, I remember that.
I need to play at night, but I have to go to sleep at 9 p.m. like I'm old. Easy with that old word. if he's going to be playing at 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., I simply won't be able to play, and that's fine with me. I just need to actually get on so I can add him and see when he's online. It won't be long before he quits. He won't last long.
Yeah,
You missed that call.
I did miss that call. I was wrong, I guess. I don't know how I was like I'm still surprised. I don't know how he's still going.
Right.
But yeah. I had to pay him for my own account because he keeps playing.
Okay, I'm going to put my guy on follow to you and let you bring him in, and I'm going to try to get us into the dungeon.
Okay, I'm summoning my Voidwalker for shield in case.
Yep.
Let's do this.
Hold on. Don't let that guy pull. I'm gonna man up before I start heading that way.
Got
3 minutes.
3 minutes, bro.
Yep. Just stay back just a little bit so you're not getting in combo. Okay, come on. In combo, in aggro.
Wait, we can't log out in the dungeon. It's gonna put us outside.
Yeah, but we can be inside the gate of one of them. I can open up and get us in there.
Oh, big brain. Oh yeah, that guy's on me.
Yeah, you
Okay,
got
go through,
yeah,
go
you gotta
through.
stay-
I'll wait, I'll wait.
Yep, you got to stay back so I can get them rounded up. I don't want to have to kill him if I don't have to. Okay, come on. Come on. Stay back for now. They're coming after you.
Hmm? You're saying
On
come
in.
on to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Five.
Here they come. Looks like there's one coming after you.
I'm getting right behind you, so they're gonna come straight to you. That guy, I'm gonna get behind this pillar.
He's evading.
Baiting. Dude, this guy resisted 5 agonies in a row. 6! 6 agonies in a row?
He's a level 30 elite.
Oh, well, fair enough.
Okay, this is armory. I don't really want armory. Let's go in.
You have 10 seconds, bro. Hurry up.
Sorry. I'm opening it. Step in.
Okay. Ooh, that was close.
Now they can come through the wall, get you, but I'll spawn back in first when we do this again. So, down with WoW.
For what, 3
Let's
hours?
see.
Oh, only 1 hour?
If only we had another game we could play. Oh yeah, Star Citizen.
You can stream. I'll watch. I want to see what you're actually playing.
Well, it takes a little bit of time to get in there and get set up and actually play the game.
Oh, okay, More than an hour?
But, well, probably to get set up. For one, I don't have my joysticks hooked up at all. They're not even on my desk, so I have no way of flying right now. I'd have to try to figure out how to fly by what do you call it? By keyboard mouse, and I have to go into settings and try to set up keyboard mouse because I unbound all that when I set my joysticks up. So it would be a task. But what I can do, what is the date today? The 2nd. I want to see let me check this real quick. Here, I want to stream this. I want to show off a little bit. I'm not really showing off. I'm sharing. Okay, let's try this one. This is just my web page. Oh, I got something in. What did I put in the cart? Defender to rail. Oh, I need to get that. Okay, so tell me when you're watching.
Get it set up here. Okay. Holy shit. Having a 1080p with a 1440 is crazy. They do not mix, bro. They do not drive.
No, they don't mix. Yep. And when you're coming in and out of games and stuff, it kind of starts screwing things up. And okay, so I'm going to my hangar. And the easiest way to view the ships I have, here, let's do this. Okay, see over here on the left? I've got 74 ships. I got 75 CCUs, which is upgrades from one ship to another, and I have 5 packages. Now my packages are combo packs. Here's the Connie. I got the Connie. This one here is just a 2-pack of these little motorcycles, the Pulses. Another 2-pack, another 2-pack. Here's a 2-pack of these little miniature, they call them snub fighters, but they're really cool, really fun. Then I have a 4-pack of them. And then this pack here, I've already upgraded. So it started out as being 3 of these little trucks. And now they are my Hercules Starlifter, Polaris, and where's the other one? Ares Ion. So this is what I wanted you to see, though, right here. Wait a minute, right here. This is where you upgrade from one ship to another. And you can either click and view your ships, or you can click here and view all the ships in the game. So these are my ships, and they're going to start by the lowest dollar value of $20. This is what they're actually valued at in game, not what I actually paid. Hover Quad is a little quad hover bike. The Pulse is a racing bikes hover bike. Dragonfly, these are hover bikes too, both of them black ones. STV, small little 2-man vehicle. There's the tractor beam to use to move stuff around. It's like here, let me show you that one. That's kind of cool. This one right here. This one is a mech unit that you can use to like move cargo around and stuff. And they're going to have there's multiple different variations. There it shows you with the tractor
A
beam.
mech? Okay.
Yeah, it's a mech unit. There's a person in that. Oh, what did I just do? I didn't want to do that. There, you can see her in there.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is.
It looks silly though.
Why?
I mean, go back to that first picture. That looks goofy.
Just the angle of it, or
yeah, I think it's the angle. It's cool. It reminds me of Aliens, the loaders from Aliens.
Yeah. I thought of that when I seen it because it kind of looked like Sigourney in there. Sigourney Weaver. Okay, I don't think. Nope, I want to go this way. So it apparently closed this thing out altogether. So anyway, these are my ships here. So that yellow jacket, that hover motorcycle there, that was really tough for me to get because they discontinued it, and I ended up buying an upgrade off of what was it? Was it eBay? I think I got it out of eBay. Either eBay or yeah, it was probably eBay.
Dude, you're not helping though, because this is what I'm talking about. You're not even showing me the game. You're showing me a storefront. I want to see the game. I want to see gameplay. I want to be in the game.
I'm showing you the ships I have because once we get in game, you're not going to be able to see a picture of the ships. So if you see any of the ships that I have before we get in there that you want me to pull up, let me know. That's why I'm going down through this. Here's the Salvation. It's a small ship. Cyclones. I like this one, 325 Alpha little fighter. That's an alien ship. Really cool. I like this little cargo vessel here, the C1 Spirit. One of my favorite dog fighters is the Saber. Vulture's a salvaging vessel. This is a two-person glass cannon, a lot of firepower, not much armor. Here's another alien ship. Scorpius is like an X-wing fighter. Kind of a cool deal. And anyways, I'm getting down to the good stuff now. The Vulture, the Scorpius. Okay, Defender, Scorpius. There's the Inferno. These two ships here are capital class killers. They're single fighters, and one of them has a gun like an A10, and the other one has a gun off the side that shoots a laser for taking down shields.
Ooh, I want the A10. Just give me an actual A10 Warthog.
Well, they wouldn't stand a chance in this. That Inferno would just absolutely destroy it because it's way faster than the A10. It can hover where the A10 can't. They're just 900 years in the future. You're not going to compete against the spaceships. There's the Blade. Did I ever show you the Blade? My
I think so. That sounds familiar. Yeah.
Favorite ship in the game. There's an Eclipse. It looks like our B2 bomber, the Batwing.
That is what that is.
Yeah,
a lot of these are just basically reskins.
I wouldn't call it a reskin.
That glaive is not anything that exists, though.
No, neither is the Stinger. Here, let me show you. I don't know if this is going to back forward. Why is it doing this? Okay, well, I'll just click on it. Maybe this will let me open a new window. Now, can you still see this, or did it go away? Can you see the Stinger page now?
Yeah.
Okay, so you see this big picture here with my mouse moving around on it?
Oh, no.
Okay, well, anyways, I'll show you that one in game because it's really cool. So the Blade kind of looks like this one, but this is the heavy fighter version of the Blade. So Ion, the Blade, Eclipse, there's the Stinger, the Glaive. The Endeavor is a science vessel. It's not in game yet. Crucible's a heavy repair. It's not in. Reclaimer's in. It's a big salvage ship, giant salvage ship. Genesis is like a passenger transport that's not in game yet. C2, this is the ship that I bought your dad, the C2 Hercules. Thinking because he acted like he wanted to play the game and he really liked that ship, so I bought it for him. I actually gave him mine, and then later I bought mine back. The Hull C's a big cargo ship. Ironclad Assault's a cargo. Arastra, that's going to be cool when it comes in. I have the Carrack, it's in game. The Perseus is in game. That's a beautiful ship. Wait till you see that one in game. That's what I'm talking about. 3 or 4 of us getting together and going out and just learning to use this ship, learning to getting good at it, and just wrecking people. The Pioneer's not in. The Polaris is not in. So, okay. So, the only thing that I really can effectively do right now without me taking a lot of time to set up, like I don't have any gear. I would have to get my gear on. I have to get weapons and ammo and just, round up the stuff I need to start doing stuff. And I haven't really done that in at least a year and a half, if not 2.5 years. So I am going to start Star Citizen. Your dad was flipping out about how long it took to get into Star Citizen. He's like, it takes 20 minutes just to get in it, And no, it don't. I said, watch. And so I set a timer and I was loaded into the game in like 3 minutes and 29 seconds. And that was from the game not even being opened. That's me starting from the, having to open the launcher and then launching the game and then, getting into the game and spawning into the game. If you already had your launcher open, you just had to spawn into the game, it wouldn't have been near as bad, even that bad. But he's remembering what it was like 4 years ago when we were playing it before they did all these optimizations. Okay.
Plus, probably not on an SSD or whatever.
Him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he might not have been. I'm on a pretty fast SSD. Okay. Share your screen. Stop streaming. Now I'm going to share Star Citizen. There you go. Of course, this is, I have no friends online right now. This is the login. Position in queue is 3. That and that fast I'm loading in. Now this particular spot here, this is the real load screen. This is when it takes a little bit longer. And there was a bug there about 3 weeks ago, probably, where you would have an infinite loading screen. And once you got the bug, there was like no way around it. And so you couldn't get in the game. The people that was getting, about 30% of the people was getting the bug. And they finally fixed it. Well, I say finally, they fixed it about 3 days, 4 days later. And so when it, there was times I was waiting 15 minutes at this screen and it just wouldn't load until I found out it was a bug. But now it's the last 5-6 times I've gotten in here, I haven't had a problem. But it's loading a big game. So that newspaper articles there is relevant to an in-game event that's going on right now where you can fight the Vandal. The Vandal are an alien race that hate humans, and we've been at war with them for like 300 years, and they've taken systems from us, 2 or 3 systems, and murdered hundreds of millions of people. And yeah, they're very, very wicked, and they're like 9 feet tall. Okay, so here's the game.
9 feet tall, Jesus.
Yeah, they're huge. They're very very, very much killer machines. So, did you see any ships there that you wanted me to bring up?
The glaive.
Okay, I'll bring the glaive up. Now, the glaive's going to get redone. So, I'll show you the glaive. Then I'll show you that's a Asperia. It's an Asperia glaive. I'll show you the glaive. Then I'll show you the blade. And then I'll show you the stinger. The glaive and the blade are going to get redone to be more in line with the artwork of the stinger. The stinger is the new one. Okay, glaive.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
The glaive's an interesting ship because it has here, let me have I showed you this part of it yet?
No. I've never seen this.
I keep grabbing my controller. This is how you get your hangars. This is a holographic, don't go past this line, because it's like a 180-meter fall down in there. And they're bringing up the ship.
Holographic barriers will not stop drunk people, dude.
No, it won't. But if you're getting ready to fly and you're drunk, you got more issues than that. Okay, watch the lights come on.
Oh yeah.
It's like somebody flipping switches. Now, I want to give you a perspective. I'm running right now, by the way. I'm not walking. I'm running. That's how big this hangar is. But I'm going to give you a perspective. You've seen that desk behind us, right? That I was standing at?
Yeah.
That's the desk all the way back there. That's how far we ran. Look at this.
I mean, it has to be huge.
Look at the size of that hangar. You could literally like dogfight in here with 2 small ones.
Hmm.
And this is only getting to half the hangar because these vehicles spawn in the center. I ran all that way just to get into this. So here's your glaive.
That is a beaut. I want that thing.
Your dad said the exact same thing with the first alien ship he saw. Now, when you fly, these things here turn sideways. They lay down and turn sideways. Okay. And you see this leading edge? It's made to ram into another ship and like glance off of it and split the hull wide open.
My dad will fly alien, but he won't drive Asian.
This thing has big guns too, man.
He hates rice burners, as he calls them.
Rice burners, as in foreign vehicles.
Yeah, just like anything.
I don't think he thinks of these alien ships as rice burners though, because he got in my blade and
You
started
gotta
flying it.
tell him it. Tell him that they are though. They're
No, I
basically
won't even
rice
buy them.
burners.
Dude, he already loves the glaive. I mean the blade. One thing I wish they would allow us to do is to call up another ship so it would put this away, then bring the other one up all in the same motion. And I'm actually going to try it because I don't even know for sure if they really did add that or not. Asperia. Okay, I'm going to bring up the blade now. So let's see what happens when I call the blade up. Is it going to put this one away and bring the blade? I'm going to guess they do. I'm gonna bet they
It
go
has
down.
to.
Yeah, either that or something's going to glitch. Yeah, dude, that's a terrible fall.
If you're expecting that to glitch, then that's a bad sign.
Yeah, it won't glitch. It's got that floor moving out on it right now, closing everything up. See, I can go out here now, like this. But I didn't know this part of the floor moved back. I thought it was just that upper thing. So like an idiot, I ran through this thing. I'm standing there, and all of a sudden I fall because I wasn't paying attention, and this floor moved back underneath of me.
Do you have any phobias? I forget what height phobia is called. Agoraphobia.
Fear of heights.
Agoraphobia.
I'm probably, I don't really have a true phobia. Spiders give me the willies, but I'm not like totally freaked, weirded out, you know? I'm not going to put a tarantula on my hand, you know? What? Not these kind that, you know, can bite you and really hurt you. These kind that have their fangs removed and all they can do is crawl on you. Yeah, I'd hold one of them.
Oh, see, no, I have basic fears. I don't think I have a phobia. I don't like, I have a claustrophobia almost because my dad almost smothered me and I was screaming for my life.
Well, it's a good thing you don't remember being born then.
Yeah, I know, right?
So this is the blade. This is the ship your dad was in. This is my, I think, is the coolest looking ship in the game. Now, the new version that we're fixing to get of it, I think, is even cooler looking. But the reason why I bought this ship, dude, was when I first seen this ship, I thought, if aliens come to Earth and they're flying this ship, so that the first experience we have is seeing them in this ship, there's not a human on the planet that's going to think they just came in peace.
Nope. Look at that thing.
That's what I thought of. And these you can see the pivoting point up there on the wing. They when you start it, they spread out to more of a flight position instead of the landing position.
That thing is just meant for war. That thing is mean and angry.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to show you this so you can see it. Now, the aliens, now keep in mind, this isn't a true Vandal ship. Asperia is a human company that specialize in capturing alien ships and then backwards engineering them and then building to human specs so humans can fly it. Because you couldn't get in a Vandal ship and actually fly it, you won't be able to reach the controls because they're like literally like 9 feet tall.
So these are tiny versions.
Well, a little bit smaller. They're not really tiny. They're small, but they're not that small. There we go. Watch how you get in this thing. Like getting on a motorcycle. And it picks you up and slides you forward, and you're on your belly flying.
I don't like that.
Right.
I want to sit upright.
Well, you don't really notice it when you're flying, you know. You're still just looking
I
forward.
mean, like, if it was real life, I don't think I'd want to rest on my belly.
Yeah. Such a cool little ship, man. Now I'm going to show you the Stinger.
It says you have weapons? You have a weapon?
Do I right now?
Yeah.
Um,
Press 2.
I don't think. Oh, I do. Got a pistol.
Oh,
And fist.
that's cool.
Did I tell you? I've been talking to people lately, so I'm not sure what I've told you and not. Did you know there's parkour in this game?
I think you
Like a
did tell me that.
full blown parkour and full blown fist fighting with different kinds of punches and kicks and takedowns and stuff. They're literally making a game that has all the fighting of a hand-to-hand combat game in this game. So there's already people, orgs out there that are planning to have boxing matches, like open, wide open to anybody. So you can literally become like a champion boxer if you get really good at it.
Welcome to the
So
Acorn
now,
Vehicle Retrieval
let's
System.
look at the Asperia. Oop, right there. Asperia Stinger.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the Please visit us again.
Stinger, let's see it.
Dude, the glaive, or the glaive and the blade both, especially the blade, just with this new artwork, it looks awesome. But they're not going to release those ships with the new artwork until Squadron 42 releases. It's supposed to release at the end of about a year, at the end of 2026. See, this is my own personal hangar, dude. This isn't just anybody's hangar. This is my hangar. So I could call up a ship and bring the ship over and land it right here, and it'll stay there every time I log in. It'll be sitting here. There's a cargo elevator right there that I can call up ground vehicles, all kinds of stuff, furniture, just fish tank, all kinds of stuff that extras I've gotten down through the years. I could decorate my room, set up a little, like an office space off to the side if I wanted to. Okay, here is the Stinger. Click, 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 click. Come on, turn the lights on. That almost looks like the front of the ship there, but it's the back.
It kind of looks like the blade on the back.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, the Stinger is like the heavy fighter version of the blade. But this is the new artwork, dude. Look at the skin on it. Doesn't that look even more menacing?
It's got a bunch of pointy bits. They like do something?
Those are the rocket launchers up there sticking out of that wing. Those 8 rockets. Those are rocket launchers. And then of course these are the guns underneath, the cannons. I don't know if these are just for looks or if they're radio tower, radio antennas. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But they do add a little spiky look to it, just for effect.
You cut yourself on that.
Yeah, I think that up there is an antenna, forward-facing antenna. I think this over here is a big gun. That right there is a large gun. And then these here's you have 4 smaller guns and 1 big gun. And then of course another salvo of 8 rockets ready to go.
So you have 16, only 16, or do they have more?
It probably only 16 on this one. I don't think there's a like reloading thing. Look at the rib cage exposing the back end of it.
Yeah, why does it have a rib cage? Is it actually organic?
Yeah, I don't think it's truly organic, but I think that's the idea with the Vandul. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that crazy? Like you're walking into a bug, into some kind of an alien creature. Look at this. Like you're in the intestines of an alien creature or something. I mean, wouldn't it be crazy if you found this thing and you start getting in it and there was no alien life form there and you were like, oh my God, like what would be flying this thing? There's the fuse panel. Fuses blow, you can change them. I thought that was eyeballs when I first seen it. It looked like eyeballs looking downward.
They do.
Some kind of a vent or something up there? I don't know.
They're just eyes. They're actually eyeballs.
Crazy looking, eh? Oh, there's the F. What is this? No appropriate. Okay, there's nothing there. Oh, that's weapon. That's your weapons
Guns.
locker right there.
Guns,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep. Put your pistol there and your other guns here. Can you hear the sound of this thing?
It's like humming.
No, it's like you're inside of a bug and his intestines are moving. You're hearing the sloshing of stuff being digested. It's like
Oh, I'm not hearing that.
weird sounding, like really creepy.
It might be like semi-organic, dude.
Well, I know that's the idea behind it. That it's to look like it. I think they call it bioengineering or something like that, where they either mix organic stuff or they use organic stuff in the engineering of their products, something to that effect. But now let me show you the big one. The it's not the biggest ship I have, but it's the ship that I think would, if we could get like 4 guys together, maybe 5, we would have so much fun in this ship. It's crazy. It's called the Perseus. It's a lot bigger than them,
To the ASOP
but
vehicle retrieval system.
RSI Perseus.
Your vehicle has been delivered to
Boy, I'm so glad I don't have to put that other ship away before I bring one out. I can just bring another one up same time. Dude, wait till you see this ship. While we're waiting on this, I'm going to run over here and show you this. I mean, there's bigger areas here. Look at this. Like if I wanted to come here and set this area up as a seating room, I could do that. And the persistence level persistence on this game is, it's literally like out of this world, man. It's nuts. Here's the freight elevator right here. 1,120 SCU is the max capacity on that freight elevator. Right here is the controls where you can bring up, and I don't even know for sure how to use this. Let's see, what do I got here? What is this? Oh, I don't want to do that. Why is it not letting me select something? It won't let me. I'm hearing my crackling in this. This audio crackling is annoying. I gotta find out if I need to update drivers or what. But every time I get in this game, so here's the Perseus.
I don't hear any crackling. It might be your headphones.
It's not my headphones, it's the game. I mean, the crackling is in my headphones, yes, but the game screws with my audio. Hey, look at the size of this ship. Now, this ship is a sub-capital class killer. So it's made to kill things its size and one size bigger. See the little turret right there on the side? That's a point defense turret. It's automatic. If torpedoes are coming in or enemy fighters, it'll automatically engage and start shooting them. But I want to show you how big that turret is on top, because from down here you don't really get the perspective of it. That's a size 8 cannon. And then there's also 2 size 4s with it too. But the exact same cannon is under here. Look at the size of it. Somebody in this turret could absolutely wreak havoc on a large ship. It would be pretty tough to hit smaller ships with it because they're so maneuverable. And this turret doesn't spin super fast. But you can shoot, see here? That one?
Yeah.
And that one, that's made to shoot down fighters.
Guns, they're Gatlings. Miniguns.
That cannons are just, and there's 2 of them. One underneath and one on the top of the ship. So they've really improved how these elevators work. It's just...
Oh shit, the game's back up.
Already?
Yep.
Okay, just give me like one more minute with this. I want to show you the inside of this ship real quick. So when we're doing this, this has big torpedoes too, and I've left these open so I can get them easy. Look at the torpedo room. Isn't that cool?
Repeat. Oh yeah.
Now these torpedoes, you can handle them, like with your anti-grav gun. So you could have extras out here, and during combat, somebody could be loading up this side, getting the next magazines ready, you know, and then they move forward, and the back ones, then you reload the back ones again, and keep the battle going. So I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there. We get back into the game. We'll continue this another time.
I mean, that's all cool. I want to see you actually piloting them now. After some other time, I guess.
Yeah, because I don't even have my joysticks hooked up, so I gotta like bolt them back to my desk, plug them in, and then go in game and configure it.
Yeah, that was.
By the way, right now is a free fly. You don't even need an account to play right now. There's a free fly.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Um, they should make it free to play.
They should make it free to play.
Yeah. I think that's actually the move. That'll actually get people in because there's already people that buy these ships that are super expensive that require many people to pilot. If you have free-to-play players that don't really have their own ship but can come in and like help man other people's ships, that would be a great boost to the economy, to the player base, to everything. That's probably their only option to actually. I mean, I don't know. They made the most money ever, so it doesn't really matter what they do.
Well, they haven't made the most money ever, not even by far. Not even by far. It's not even the most expensive game ever built. I can't say that. I can't say that. It is the most money in actually developing the game. But more money was spent on like Red Dead Redemption because they spent like $800 million in marketing. But as far as what they've brought in 13 years, they've brought in 900 million. Dude, there's games out there that in 1 year, like Fortnite and stuff, 1 year they brought in like 2.5 billion. This game is not by far the biggest money maker or the most money spent. Especially when you consider that it's been over 13 years over a span of 13 years that they've been doing it. Yeah, it would be a shame. This is my opinion. It would be a shame for you guys. You're both at a position on your mages to where you could just blow this game wide open for both of you. And just for the sake of keeping the two tunes questing together and what it would cost you in time and in in-game currency, it would be a shame for that to happen.
You're
Especially,
misunderstanding. We're best friends, and it's not about that.
but you could play another tune. Don't pick the mage to be that tune.
I
Start playing
know.
another
We
tune
kind
together.
of screwed up. I might as well make
You didn't
another
screw up.
mage. I basically need to make another mage.
Why?
So I could be undead, first of all, and so I can go do my own thing. But I'm not doing anything without him.
I think that's a mistake.
It might be.
That's me.
It's a mistake I'm gonna make.
What's wrong with the two of you guys making tunes again and play them together? When you're online and when you're not online together, you play your mages. That would be the most ideal thing there is. Does he have a second tune?
Yeah, he has a shaman. That's why I have my warlock
Just
and my
just
hunter, and I want a rogue and a
what level is
priest.
a shaman?
30 ish.
Well, then play it with your warlock.
Yeah, that's the
Get
thing.
those two
Those are our
characters together.
single players characters, so that
Yeah,
we do play.
but swap them. That's what I'm saying. Hook your mage or your warlock and his shaman, and let that be the ones you're playing together. And then make your mages your single player characters. You'll both be way better off. Financially, it's ridiculous what that mage is going to do for your guys' deal if you level the rest of the way in those two dungeons. How fast you get there and how much money you're going to make along the way, it's going to completely change the game for you.
You're making me want to go freaking do ZG again.
Well, it's the truth, man. What it can do, you're right there at the cusp of getting over the hump. If you've had 2 successful runs, you got the idea, you need to polish it up, and then once you get like another level or 2, you're off and flying. I mean, you're off and flying, dude. How many runs you're going to be able to do in a row without dying? There's times you're going to have 7, 8 runs in a row without a death. At like level 48, you might be good enough you could avoid all that. You might not die again.
I'm at 44 right now. I'm definitely good enough to be
44 is
to
like
go
the
in there.
beginning of where it just starts getting easier, because at level 44 you're high enough that they start resisting your blizzard slows. They don't just start. You don't have 3 or 4 of them running through your blizzard and not getting slowed.
Those I forget what they're called. They're dead. There's something that's not the zombie. They're dead somethings, and they screw up my shit a lot because they end up going through my blizzard almost every time.
Well, you have to make sure that you don't pull one of those patterns, like especially a witch doctor. A witch doctor can really make things hard on you because she'll stand there and just cast on you across them walls and not be kited. And you'll have to try to deal with that one, kill it down while you're kiting the other things, kill down that warlock, and keep yourself alive in the meantime, and then go back to killing the whole group. I've done it. It's not easy. It's frustrating.
Yeah, I'm flying to gadgets and putting my mage down there just in case. Start doing some shit. That's a good idea. Like I said, we're not ever gonna not play together, but if we want to switch out like mage and shaman, mage and warlock, I do like that idea, but we're gonna be heavily under leveled.
I think you need to get him in Discord with the 3 of us and let me talk with him a little bit and present some ideas and pitch in the idea that'll help and get you guys to that place where you can just go.
Basically what it is. Help me level my warlock, help him level his shaman, get us up to where our mages are, and we'll swap off. But
well, we don't need to get him to where your mages are. We just need to get your warlock up to his shaman. Then you can play together.
I see what you're saying. I don't know, it's different. I already screwed it up. He got mad at me when he ran me through Sunken Temple, I'm telling you. We made these mages to play together, and because I couldn't get him in, because I couldn't log into his account, got a level ahead of him, and now we're all screwed up. I'm like 2 levels ahead of him because I started running ZF just to see if I could, and I was successful a couple times, so now I'm like 3 levels ahead of him, and he got really mad at me.
Oh, he didn't get mad. He just pouting. If you guys are best friends, he's not really mad.
Well, he will be mad if I just boost to 60 on my mage and leave him in the dust. He's going to be pissed.
Well, then he'll be boosting to 60 on his mage, too.
He doesn't want to do it. He doesn't want to run ZF. I'm going to have to log onto his account and run his mage through ZF myself. He doesn't want to do that.
Well, let me have a go at him. He just needs to get probably to level 44, and I can help him get to 44 in Sunken Temple. Once you're 44, it becomes a lot easier than trying to run it at 41, 42, or even 43. 44 is like the breaking point where things start getting easier. The main one, the main breaking point. Are you going to run Sunken or Scarlet Monastery?
Yeah. I'm just making it to gadget. I'm gonna go to the inn and log out. I could do this anytime. If you're boosting, I'm gonna be there. Like I said, I gotta get my warlock caught up. Once he's past my hunter, I will feel good.
When you step in here, do not zone in. Because there's a guy right in front of the door that'll attack you.
Invite me. You said,
Why? You're a tall one.
you said don't go in the instance or go in?
Yeah. No, don't zone in. I got to go in and kill the guy right inside the door first. I didn't mean to put that on you. Get out of here, you big joker.
Attack stats, and this could help Suicune
Oh wait,
keep itself alive.
that's
it can help
somebody
it support
else.
its
That ain't
partner,
you.
and to make matters worse,
I was
Suicune
thinking
used
you
the
were
move
on your
Scald
troll, but
for a
that's your
very
mage
long
that's a
time,
troll.
which has a massive 30% chance to burn, which not only does
Yeah.
damage over time, but also
I'm not a level 60 lieutenant general yet.
Snarl to lower the special attack, and
Is he a
Scald to lower
60?
the physical attack. Other Suicune sets were used
Oh,
as well.
yeah.
I mentioned Calm
Troll
Mind
mage.
earlier. This was a popular set where Suicune would basically, like, after a Calm Mind hit really hard, but also just be nearly impossible.
The other day I was saying, man,
And there were
I'm
also
starting
sets
to
that
lighten up on my
with
troll
and
mage.
without it.
And then immediately I get hit with the fact that I can't get to any of the safe spots in the Ziak, and I got so freaking furious.
Just like Crobat, Suicune hasn't really been good since it received a buff
You can
to
get
its
to 'em.
ability for a while. You could
No,
go
I
with
can't
it
use 'em, I
and
mean,
inner focus.
some of 'em.
Suicune is
Yeah,
a
you
big
get
deal
the-
that
you
it
get the
prevents
ones you
flinching,
need.
especially because Suicune doesn't really want to use the move Protect because it's already so tanky that like shielding itself for a single turn isn't that big of a deal because it's probably going to tank the hits anyway. Suicune hasn't been like super dominant.
It was already bad enough. I hate trolls. I think they're ugly. They can't wear shoes. They don't have proper posture. They're terrible. They can't wear headpieces correctly. They're actually the worst. And now here I am actually having a physical in-game detriment of not being able to use certain safe spots.
The way that speed interactions work. Okay, next up is another water type Pokemon, and it's one that I think is just like a really, really cool design. It's Kingdra. Kingdra for a long time was like the rain sweeper. Basically,
Yeah, we'll go back to Org.
Here, there are 4 different weather conditions,
After-
and for a while,
See, I need. How much do I need on this guy? I need
Sandstorm and Rain were considered
64%.
Some Pokemon get
to
stronger when
level,
these
but I
weather
got it
conditions
in
are up,
rest,
and
so it shouldn't
Kingdra
take
is one of
very
those
long.
Pokemon. Its swift swim ability doubles its speed stat if the rain is up, basically letting it outspeed anything, even Pokemon with a choice scarf. Kingdra is a water and dragon type.
Dude, you have been drinking water for like 10 years. Are you good?
It was only weak to
Yeah, I'm
dragon
good.
type moves, but it was a dragon type Pokemon, so it could hit other dragons for super effective. And
Don't come in.
most non
I think that's you'll die of overhydrosis.
Told you not to come in.
I know. You told me too late.
No, I told you when you first got here. I said don't go in until I go in.
I went in after you. I went in when you went in.
So
No, I
water
said I
type
gotta
moves,
kill
which
this
are
guy
already,
first.
like respectable, would also be getting powered
that's
up
alright.
by the
I'm
rain
killing
weather
him.
condition, which
I'm
is
trying to
level
steal
1
my
damage
XP, I
per
see.
and it would often
I
also
did
run the
not.
life orb item, which would give it an
Free for
additional
all.
damage.
What are you talking about?
boost.
Steal
So
your
you'd be
XP. My
dealing
guy's
basically
still
with
outside.
Kingdra, who would be faster than all your Pokemon,
You're
and would
stealing
hit
my
really
XP.
hard with moves like Draco Meteor, which was incredibly powerful, especially back in the day before it was nerfed. It was even stronger. It was
No, I'm on tendonitis. Okay, here goes. Let's see what we can do here. I need my faster boots. I don't have my fast boots on.
That's if you can tell the 4% speed increase or whatever it is.
It's like 6, but yes, I can absolutely tell.
No.
Oh, yes, you can.
I'm gonna suck one of them. If I can.
These guys are giving me like infinite mana. Because I'm absorbing everything that they're dropping on me. Whoa, look out, get out.
Adios, muchachos.
I'm
I'm out of here. The one time I was thinking about putting a
I'm
soul
gonna die.
stone on you. That's why I was trying to suck them, dude. I need more soul shards. And I can soul stone you.
Well, this is my first time in here, so I don't really know what I can take and what I can't. I actually hit my spell for my shield.
I'm definitely gonna
See
soul
my
shard you.
health going down. I
We'll,
can do that myself.
we'll figure it out. Oh, yeah, you can. I forgot you're with your warlock. You died? Your warlock died too?
Like an idiot, I looked and seen I wasn't in combat, so I thought they would just go back and reset. But the second you stepped out of the dungeon, they all jumped on me and killed me. I was like, I'm not in combat. I'll be all right. And then wham, I was dead. I didn't even have time to react.
It was 140 base power, now it's 130 base
Yeah,
power.
that extra little speed. Huh. The extra little speed that I get off of my boots keeps me ahead of them. It makes me that much faster than them, so they can't catch up to me. And if they're hitting me, I can put distance between them, get away from them.
Water, which is a really good move because it hits both of your opponents. Unlike Surf, it doesn't hit your partner, so you don't have to worry about that. And it has a very high chance of lowering your accuracy.
Kill one of them suckers.
When dealing with Kingdra, even tanking its hit wasn't enough because you.
Yeah, I was trying to get a soul shard.
You might need 2 hits to knock it out, and Muddy Water could always lower your accuracy.
I was gonna sacrifice my Void Walker. I'm glad I didn't. I didn't need to. I was waiting for them to actually hit me.
Unless you had like Gastrodon, like who were obviously immune to the.
I was not gonna turn around and like look to see how close they were. I just started running.
Very easy to deal with Kingdra, especially because the water type Pokemon, which were the best.
As soon as you died, I was like, I'm out.
Like they couldn't do anything back because Kingdra resists water with both of its types. Kingdra really dominated towards the latter half of Black and White during Black and White 2. It won actually back-to-back nationals.
I have something new I can use though.
Not many Pokemon have done that, and it's been a consistent Pokemon ever since then. Like it's definitely fallen off as of Scarlet and Violet.
Hello.
And it wasn't amazing during Sword and Shield, though it saw a little usage. But yeah, like it was pretty decent throughout X and Y.
Too late.
Gen 6, it saw a little usage in Gen 7 and 8.
You know this color come back to you when that thing dies, right?
Like looking at the whole history of Pokemon, like it was.
Yeah, we all got to step out
for quite a while. And so
I actually thought it would not maybe aggro. I've never used that.
During Sword and Shield because
get out.
Although it could Dynamax,
Mount.
other Pokemon doubling their HP made it like a lot harder for Kingdra to kind of keep up. Also, the other weather conditions have gotten better. Like Sun is actually really good now, and even Hail has seen a fair bit of play with the introduction of like Alolan Ninetales. So I think that the competition for weather is also a bigger deal. Also, they nerfed
Okay,
all weather conditions.
boom,
It used to
boom.
be when you set up like a weather.
Let me get my deal here on. Where is it?
Okay, so it's almost like pointless. It's not invisible, and they aggro onto me after it dies.
Well, it allows you to look around without going into combat. The idea is to get around the corner and look at something without making, without going in combat. But you can go around there and see. Okay, I need that one. Minor speed increase. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's try this again now. I'm going to try a little smaller pools at a time until I see what I can get away with. Oh, I can't even walk up the stairs.
Condition, it would just last forever, like until somebody else turned it off. Nowadays, it only lasts for 5 turns, and so I think that's also like not a huge deal for Kingdra, but yeah. I mean, also the major nerf is the introduction of the fairy type, right? Where back in the day, Kingdra didn't have to worry about fairies, so Draco Meteor was kind of just like free. You just hit everything, and now there's a type that is immune to dragon type attacks. So yeah, I think Kingdra, like, I'm not sure if it'll ever like reach the heights that it did before, but I think maybe in the right conditions it could be good again, because it still has
These are no
so
joke,
much going
dude.
for it, and it was so good early on in like competitive Pokemon's life cycle.
Nope.
I definitely think it deserves its spot in this
It's
list.
funny, you were talking about, oh, I have infinite mana, and I was looking at your health, like, you don't have infinite health, though.
It's Azumarill, and it's a very powerful Pokemon. Azumarill was a pure water type Pokemon and is now a water and fairy type Pokemon, which if you just look at the stats, you might be a little bit surprised to see on this list. Although it has respectable bulk, it's not like very fast at all, and also it's very, very weak.
I'm trying, but he is resisting literally everything.
The ability Huge Power, which doubles its attack stat. With Huge Power, Azumarill goes from a Pokemon that hits like a wet paper
I can't.
to a Pokemon that hits like
He resisted 20 plus agonies in a row.
It's actually been a very strong Pokemon.
I'm from trying to agony him.
One of the most threatening Pokemon when the power level's towards a more medium level.
I have no mana.
It gets a move called
Oh shit.
Belly Drum cuts the user's HP in
Step
half
out.
and
Step
maxes
out.
out their attack stat. And normally this would be kind of a liability
Step
for a
out.
Pokemon like
I'm good, I'm
Azumarill,
good.
which is, you know,
I'm
decently
stepping
tanky,
out.
but not so tanky
Okay.
that it can afford to lose half
Yeah,
of its
I'm
health.
getting you
But
guys out
when
first.
using this set,
and then
players
I'm
almost always
stepping
use
out.
the Citrus Berry item, which restores 20.
I don't know why all those extra guys came in there at the end.
They run. They might have aggroed from fearing, from getting low health. I'm gonna stay at the entrance. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back.
Okay. right?
5% of that lost health, and Azumarill gets the priority move Aqua Jet. Aqua Jet isn't supposed to be especially strong, but when you factor in huge power and maximum attack, it'll KO most Pokemon in the game. When building around Azumarill, players were often using things like Mega Kangaskhan and Amoonguss to kind of keep it safe with Fake Out and Redirection. And if you get a single Belly Drum off, I mean, you can just like very easily run away with the game, right? Like it can KO pretty much any Pokemon and it'll move before like any Pokemon even if they're faster because it has priority. I myself actually won a regional with Azumarill back in 2015 where I would do something really mean where I would lead Kangaskhan Azumarill and the opponent would be like, oh no, like the Azumarill, he's gonna go for a Fake Out and Belly Drum, so I need to attack with both my Pokemon into Azumarill to make sure it like takes some damage so I can deal with it later. And instead, what I would do is I'd go Protect with Azumarill, Mega Evolve with Kangaskhan, Power Up Punch into one of their Pokemon, and they would attack both, like with both into Azumarill, and then I would get like +2 Kangaskhan, and then I'd be like, oh no, I have to play defensive around the Kangaskhan, and so they'd like switch and Protect or whatever, and then I would attack with Kangaskhan and Belly Drum with Azumarill, and then I won the regional. It was really good. Anyway, Azumarill been good in a lot of different formats, and that's in part because it doesn't need to use the Belly Drum set, although that was like definitely the one that
Please let me get a soul shard.
Players got a bit more creative.
Are they too high for you?
I can't, no, I just, they resist everything. I went trying to hit this guy with a single spell, and I can't.
Are you sure they're not too high to get a soul shard from?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
But the problem with Palafin was you always had to switch out Palafin, right, in order to get extra transform.
It doesn't matter because I can't hit them.
People were like, oh, like, you know, Palafin's so strong, but I hate that I have to switch it out. And then they were like, wait, what if we just used Azumarill? Like, what if...
I mean, they give me
like,
XP.
yeah, maybe it's a little weaker, but with Choice Band, it actually...
If it yields XP, it gives me a soul shard.
Huge power, and with the rain, I don't know how often they ran Terra Water, but they could if they wanted, right? It would do a ton of damage. Life Orb was also used, which was a little bit less strong and made Azumarill a little like...
I went and then almost killed myself life tapping to get mana to do more Drain Souls. Did not get a single Drain Soul off.
Azumarill is this high up on the list in large part because it's had longevity
Well,
in a way that
10
the
levels
Pokemon
above
below
you
it
and
haven't. Like a lot of the
elites.
Pokemon below Azumarill, like they were really good at one point, and then like in modern games they aren't so good anymore, and like they could be good again in the future, but
I
kind of
hate
conditions would need to be right.
caught on these
Azumarill has been
stupid
really good in
stairs.
Scarlet and Violet. It's actually the first Pokemon on our list that I can say
So
has been
flippin' annoying.
really strong in Scarlet and Violet. Like I mentioned, it was used with Pelipper, but it also could be used with other Pokemon as well. Like, I think Mousehold Azumarill saw a little play early on as like a follow me user, and then you'd Belly Drum and again try to KO everything. And it's just been consistently used, especially during the first year of Scarlet and Violet before we got some of the higher power Pokemon back, like Landorus and Incineroar and Rillaboom and all those. But before those Pokemon were in the game, Azumarill was really good. And it's not like Scarlet and Violet's like the first time in a long time that Azumarill's been good, with the exception of Sword and Shield, and that I don't even really remember if Azumarill was used that much, but I definitely remember playing against it a little bit. But again, there were no like real tournaments during Sword and Shield because of the pandemic, so it's kind of hard to say. But it was really good in X and Y's era, and it was also pretty good in Sun and Moon's era. So it's been a Pokemon that's consistently been very strong, and it's still keeping up with the Pokemon around that, and I just think that's cool. Okay, next Pokemon is not a water type, I promise. It is one of my all-time personal favorite Pokemon, Scizor. Scizor! That's what he says. That's what he says in Melee when you send him out. Scizor! Scizor! And then you run into him and he kills you, and you're like, oh, this is just like playing real-life Pokemon. Scizor's a bug and steel-type Pokemon that is honestly just so cool. Like, the design of Scizor's awesome. I don't like the shiny. We always call it Puke Scizor. Aaron Zang really likes the shiny. He's like, I love shiny Scizor. And we're like, you like Puke Scizor? And he's like, no! I kind of like Puke Scizor, to be honest, but I don't think it's the best shiny. Bug and Steel is a cool combination. Bug is not normally thought to be a very good type. In fact, it's pretty objectively the worst type in the game. But the thing is, when you pair Bug with Steel, you end up with a Pokemon with a fair number of
Look at that caster up there,
resistances
just giving
and
me
only
infinite
one
mana.
weakness to fire.
Scizor has a bunch of resistances. You've never even done this, and you're just winging it?
Well, I've watched videos, but no, I never came in to try it. I seen areas like I saw how they could jump back and forth on this here to control the melee, and dude, level 60 majors coming in here and pulling the entire dungeon and killing them right here.
Yeah, I don't think you necessarily need like a reset spot or anything. If you play correctly, you should just be able to blizzard and move
There's
and blizzard
there's
and
there's
move.
there's no reset spots in here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You should just be able to blizzard and move.
Yeah, it's back and forth across
Oh
this.
god, this
You,
guy
you,
pulled. I was playing in the fountain, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna wand him. That way I can actually kind of do damage. Maybe. Never mind.
So let me see how much XP I got. I don't know if I can stay here at the front of the dungeon and get all the XP in this one.
I would move your guy right up to... Yeah, right there.
I'm putting my guy on follow to you.
Okay.
If you're safe, this guy's safe.
Be a little more careful. Yeah, you're 10 levels ahead of me.
Yeah. Wish I had a druid in here with me. Somebody that could innervate me and heal me and keep me going.
I can give you health stone. No, actually, I can't. I need more souls.
I've already done it. I got my level health stone.
You can have multiple different levels.
It only gives me 250 life though. My healing potion gives me 700 to 900.
That is a quadruple weakness, like both types are weak to it, but still. Scissor was most dominant during Black and White, though it did see some
So
uses
I'm
later
going
on,
to
which
pull
I'll
them
talk
back
about in
down
a
to here,
second.
right on
And
this
the main
deal
set
right
that
here.
it
So
used
I'm
basically
going
had to do
to
with
try to
its
pull the
ability
whole
and
rest of
one
the
its
next level.
moves. The ability
Okay.
is Technician, which powers up weak moves,
And did I
moves
put
below
my
60
fast
base power
shoes
by
on? Yes, I
50%. And the attack it used was a Bullet Punch, which is a steel type move with priority. Priorities are pretty big deal.
I did manage to make a
You can't
singular
actually
soul
guarantee
stone
one or
before I
two
ran out
for
of soul
Pokemon,
shards.
but by using priority moves, you can make sure that
And
your
I haven't
Pokemon are
used it
still
yet.
moving first, which is a pretty big deal.
I
While Bullet
almost
Punch
think that
isn't
I
like especially a super
shouldn't
strong
be
move in a
pulling all
vacuum,
these
Scissor has
guys.
a high attack stat, especially back in the day when stats were a
If
little
you
bit
feel
more
that way, then
than
it's
whatever they
probably
are
a
now.
good
It
reason.
got boosted by Technician. It also gets
To
another
not do
boost
it?
from
Yeah.
something called Same Type Attack Bonus, which
I'm
says
going to pull half
if a
of it.
Pokemon uses a move that is like matches one of their types, it gets 50% stronger. And Scissor could also boost this even more. Sometimes it would run Choice Band. Back in Black and White, I actually won Nationals with it by using Steel Gem, which was like a one-time 50% power boost, and then also you use Swords Dance to boost Scissor's attack even higher. With all these multipliers, Scissor could even KO Pokemon like Garchomp, which was a pretty big deal because Garchomp is pretty tanky, and it could do it before Garchomp could even attack, which is pretty nuts. On top of that, Scissor has like respectable bulk. Again, it doesn't hold up so well nowadays that we've had like such insane power creep, but like back in the day, it was actually really tanky. Like it could sometimes tank 2 hits before going down, and then like if they were really weak, it could tank 3 hits. It could tank a single strong attack and then fire back with Bullet Punch. So yeah, it was overall pretty strong. Swords Dance wasn't the only set you could run on Scissor, by the way. Like some people ran Choice Band. Choice Band with U-Turn was actually really nice, allowing it to make use of its bug typing, where U-Turn would do damage and then switch Scissor out. And so like it was pretty scary because like if Scissor was in position, you could kind of just click U-Turn and like you'd be able to switch out if the opponent like switched in one of their Pokemon to get a better matchup versus Scissor. They'd take some damage, and then
Come on,
like
hit
you'd be able
me.
to bring in a Pokemon that
Hit
beat their
me.
Pokemon. So
Come
yeah, it was overall
on.
pretty flexible.
You know
Scissor's
who I'm
actually
trying to
the first
imitate 'cause I
Pokemon
can't
on our
sound
list
like
to get
him.
a Mega Evolution, and although it was like not
That's
often
Arnold
seen as, like,
Schwarzenegger
that
when he
much
was
better
screaming at the
than Scissor
predator.
Hit me.
it
Attack
was used a little bit
Yeah.
and actually won an international level event.
Do it! Do it!
Because Scissor wasn't like a main
Get
contender, and it
me!
kind of just
Get
showed up and won an
me!
international level tournament. In recent years, Scissor has not done it as well. It
Do
was
it now!
Scarlet and Violet, but you almost wouldn't know it because almost nobody used it, which is also a shame because like, I mean, it was good into Fluttermane, like which was like the top Pokemon for a lot of the year, but
The newest Predator movie is the highest grossing movie in the franchise. 176 million. There's a new one called Predator Badlands. You didn't hear about this?
I don't think so.
It's way more of like an action movie than a horror. It's like not a horror at all.
So here's a little deal. When you run this little walkway, it forces people to follow you on it. And supposedly this here's a reset point or something. They like supposed to stop attacking you or something. Even though that guy didn't stop, somebody forgot to tell him he was
Dude,
supposed to stop.
I have to vent about this. That reminds me. One time I got the rundown. I was perfect. I was in the money. I was going. And there's one of the reset.
Take our guys away. Take our guys away.
There's a safe spot behind a pot. And I got there at like 40% HP, and I got to the pot, and I stand in the reset spot, and it just didn't work. And they killed me. And I was so mad. You probably know the pot that I'm talking about. Right after the boxes.
In with the graveyard?
Before the graveyard.
The one in the corner?
Yeah.
Through the doorway?
Yeah, after the doorway. It just didn't work. I don't know why. I stood at it. I hit the perfect angle where it just didn't work, I guess.
That caster just ran out of mana, and now he just joined the fight. He come over like he's really going to do something without his mana.
So even the safe spots aren't reliable. There's so much RNG, I feel like, in those CF runs.
I think your safe zone is not reliable. Well, there's certain ways out of them tricks too. Oh boy, you're gonna have to go all the way back to the after you loot them. Go all the way back to the first that opening right there into this room, because I'm going straight through pulling the boss, and I'm running all the way to the bottom to try to pull the rest of them.
Okay.
So don't try not to get into combat. If I die, I'll let them die, and then I'll take my I'll let them reset, and then I'll take my resurrection. Because I want to try this.
Once you have them aggroed, I'm pretty much safe. They're not just gonna attack me.
They shouldn't attack you if you're not in combat. They'll just reset. So I'm going straight up here and pulling the boss.
So well anymore now that its stats are like not so good. You know what I mean? Especially now that we have other offensive steel type Pokemon which are good as well. Like this year we had Goldengo, who is a little bit better than Scizor. But I think Scizor, it was really, really good during Black and White. It was like one of the top Pokemon during Black and White. And then it also saw some usage during like X and Y. It was like, I mean, it wasn't great during Sun and Moon, but it did show up a couple times and have some good finishes. Just like Crobat, it always has like a shot when Xerneas shows up, but you
I
can't
gotta
kill
get
Xerneas
this
with a single bullet.
freaking Axew with a good nature. I gotta do it.
That can move first is nice.
Fine,
Next up is the number 5 Pokemon on our list, and it is another one of my all-time favorite Pokemon, Hitmontop. If you think I'm being biased towards my favorites, I don't think you'll think that eventually. But for now, let's talk about Hitmontop. Hitmontop is a pure fighting type Pokemon which serves primarily as a supporting Pokemon. It has one of the best abilities in all of competitive Pokemon,
I'm out of mana.
Intimidate, which lowers both opponents' physical attack stats every single time it switches in. On top of that, Hitmontop is able to use Fake Out, which, as I mentioned earlier, stops the target from moving the first time it switches in. This has really good synergy with Intimidate because you're incentivized to switch Hitmontop out.
I think I can do this.
So that you can bring it back in later and get both the benefit of Intimidate and Fake Out.
I know you can do it.
Wow, Intimidate and Fake Out sounds really strong together. It is. Some Pokemon with Intimidate and Fake Out are
something really weird happened up here.
Anyway, Hitmontop is not one of those Pokemon, though it is very, very strong.
Dude.
As a pure fighting type, Hitmontop mostly uses the move Close Combat to do damage, but it's not really here to do damage, though the fact that Close Combat is so strong and Hitmontop is
what happened?
Not super strong, but it does respectable damage with Close Combat. That's a nice bonus.
I thought I clicked use Soul Stone.
It
put me in a graveyard.
Other Pokemon. Hitmontop is really
you screwed up.
Fake Out, like we mentioned. It also gets help.
That's not good.
Partner's damage output, Feint, which can break Protect,
well, at least
and
they're not coming
Wide
after
Guard,
you.
which shuts down a large category.
But that deleted your Soul Stone regardless.
At the same time. With this moveset, Hitmontop is
got
actually like a really versatile support
Yeah,
Pokemon.
one.
If you notice, all of the moves that I just mentioned, minus Close Combat, have
You
priority.
mean you have
They're not
you
all
only have
priority damaging moves like Helping Hand and Wide Guard.
have one
but
soul shard?
Hitmontop isn't
Yeah.
that fast, and so because most
That's
of its
funny.
move pools, like, I mean, it's centered around like priority. You can actually invest pretty heavily.
Yeah, I thought
in
for
its
sure I clicked use
defenses, maybe
Soulstone.
its attack as well if you want to do some damage. Because you don't
I
really
started
need
to click
speed
it at
all
one
because
time,
you're
stopped, then
using
went to click it
priority moves
again,
most of
and
the time
I must have
anyway.
went back,
Hitmontop was
clicked
one
the
of
wrong
the
thing.
best Pokemon
But I
during Black
fully
and White,
intended to
especially
use
when
it.
paired with Volcarona. Actually, Hitmontop Volcarona had the nickname Top Moth, which was a very dangerous
Yeah,
combination.
I think I
where
can do that,
basically
dude.
Volcarona
See,
wanted to use the
there's
move
a certain
Quiver Dance,
spot
which is
up
like a
here
mini Geomancy
that you
from
get
Xerneas.
to.
It raises the special attack,
And
defense,
you're
instead of
supposed to be
Volcarona.
able to
Hitmontop can help us set up with fake out,
get
so
this
you
spot,
can
then they
stop, like, a
track
big
back
threat from
around at the
moving.
stairs and come a
Pretty much the
different
only
way.
rock move
And
that
then you
was used
step back
then,
and forth in
Volcarona's
this
quadruple
spot,
EQ
killing
rock
them on the
was Rock
staircase.
Slide, and with Wide Guard, you could totally shut down
But when I
Rock
stepped
Slide.
on
You could
that
also hit
spot,
rock-type
they
Pokemon
didn't
with close
reset.
combat, which was a big deal. You could use Feint to break Protect. You could use Helping Hand to boost Volcarona's damage output even more. Volcarona was naturally boosting its special defense with Quiver Dance, so Intimidate, lowering the physical defense was really helpful. It was a really dangerous combination. I myself used Hitmontop that year to get second at the World Championships with like a really weird Chesto Berry Rest set. I actually
This
don't
would
know what I
probably
was
be a
thinking,
good
be
time
completely
to
honest, but I
have
mean, it
that
got second in that world, so
that
I mean,
shatter
like,
effect
something was
where it
working
locks you guys
clearly.
down in
Hitmontop
ice
was also good the following
from
year in
the- from the
2013
blizzard.
and like won a national
Since I'm
championship,
keeping
got
them
second
all
another
in the
national
blizzard, just back and
championship as
forth
well.
across the
It was
end of that
overall just like a
wall.
really consistent
When they
Pokemon,
got
and it
locked
wasn't even
down, they'd
always
still
using
stay in
Volcarona.
that
Sometimes it would be
spot.
used just like other Pokemon as well, and
But
Yeah, not having that is only good for the
a lot of different Pokemon.
the dungeons where you have like the jumps where you can actually manipulate them. If you want to hard kite them, having that freeze would be very
I
good.
made Worlds Finals twice, and Hitmontop is the only Pokemon that was on both of those teams, so it holds a very special place in my heart. I used Fake Out, Wide Guard, Feint, and Close Combat to basically support my restricted Pokemon, help shut down some of the powerful spread moves like Precipice Blades from Groudon or Water Spout and Origin Pulse from
wonder
Kyogre.
why
It was
that
a
thing
really
didn't-
valuable support Pokemon that year because Intimidate
Dude,
was so
what-
valuable against the
here, let me
physical
stream
attackers.
this.
A lot of the
I'm gonna
special
show what I'm
attackers
talking
like
about.
didn't like dealing with Wide Guard. Fake Out and Feint to like help boost your own restricted Pokemon and like shut down their restricted Pokemon was really good. It was just an incredible Pokemon. Hitmontop hasn't seen a ton of play since then. It was not super
See this
good
spot
during
right here?
Sun and Moon or Sword and Shield. I don't know how good Hitmontop will be
See,
going
hold on.
forward because now
Yeah.
when you get in right down here, they go back around the stairs and come and try to hit you from underneath. Then you step over here, they run back up the stairs. So you just drop a blizzard and keep kiting them back and forth on the stairs here. You just got to make sure you don't fall off.
You also have to make sure they don't get too close. They can hit you from below.
Well, that's what I said. That's what you want them to do. They're going to come around here. They're going to drop down, come here, and try to hit you. Then all you do is step back forward, and then they come back this way. They won't hit you from below when you're right here. They'll track back around to get you, and then you step right here.
I'm just saying it's a
and it
small
makes it
window
real-
for blizzards. Not a lot of room.
Oh, it's a big room right there. The whole
That's
staircase.
yeah, that's it.
Ooh. So I got to step up here to do it. Okay, so I can't blizzard from being behind that wall. That's why they have to go the other way. Interesting. They can't even hit me from here. That's why I took them down to that bottom whenever I seen that how they weren't kiting right there proper. I took them down that other way. But
now we have a different Intimidate
You drop
and
your
Fake Out
Gs
user,
for me?
which has been given a lot more
Yeah,
tools than
sure.
Hitmontop has. Hitmontop has some things that it can do that are unique, like Incineroar doesn't get
You're an
Wide Guard,
engineer,
it doesn't
right?
get Feint, and so yeah, like I don't know.
I guess
It
I
does
will
get
get
mechanics
that come
that make it
TBC
that fun.
eventually.
Thanks for that one, Game Freak. But yeah, like even with Incineroar
So I
being
don't have a
around,
Soul
like
Stone this
I
time,
don't
so
think that
I've
Hitmontop
got
will
to be
see a
successful.
ton of play, to be honest. But I think
You
it's
come
gonna
back,
be
I'll do it for
especially
you.
now that we have these restricted Pokemon back again, because Wide Guard is much more
I'm gonna just
valuable
do it.
right now than
I'm
it
gonna
never
pull
has
it.
been in the past. So I mean, I don't know if Hitmontop will be making Worlds Finals this
I
year,
wanna
but
try.
I do think that it'll probably have a little bit of success. And I mean, it's just such a great Pokemon. It was so good for so long, and a Pokemon not being as good because Incineroar was added, like that's kind of true of almost all Pokemon. You know what I mean? So I don't think it's fair to dock Hitmontop too many points for that. Next up is another personal favorite Pokemon of mine. I promise I'm not being biased. Like, I really do promise. But if anything, this Pokemon could possibly be one slot higher. It's Politoed. I told you there's a lot of water types on this list. I think this is the last one, to be honest. Politoed is a pure water type Pokemon, which has interesting stats. It's not like very fast, and it's also not very strong, but it does have very respectable bulk, especially on the special attacking side. To be honest, there are a lot of water type
This
Pokemon
boss, you
that
just got to
are
eat
not
the damage
super
from him
offensive, not super fast, decently tanky. So none of that is the reason. that
and
Politoed
manage him
exists.
separately.
The reason is because of its hidden ability, Drizzle. Drizzle sets up the rain weather condition, and as you probably noticed during this video, the rain weather condition
that'll
is
do it.
extremely strong. For a long time,
Can I
Politoed was basically the only rain setter. Kyogre
res
was
your
only used
corpse?
certain
Never
formats,
mind.
and those were like basically a whole different beast on their own. And even like at a certain point, Pelipper got Drizzle as well, but Pelipper is just so much worse than Politoed when it comes to
I
like,
got a lot of
stats.
red gear.
It is worth noting that Pelipper is better right now.
Ah, dang.
The offense from like Pelipper is more valued than the defense from Politoed, and flying typing is also like really good right now because there aren't that many other good flying type Pokemon. So it's kind of switched which rain setter's been better, but for the vast majority of competitive Pokemon's lifespan,
my
Politoed
helm, my
was far and away
shoulders,
the better rain setter. And as I mentioned earlier, rain was like one of the
my
top
pants
2,
and my
sometimes top
bracers,
1
maybe?
weather conditions in the game, and having a Pokemon that could enable it that was really tanky was a really big deal. Politoed has a number of useful moves. It gets Helping Hand, which is especially valuable on a rain setter like Politoed because Helping Hand plus Rain Boost plus Life Orb Boost turns
my
Pokemon
helm's
like Kingdra
gone.
into a huge menace.
My mitts
It
are
also gets other
gone.
good supporting moves as well. It gets Scald as
Shoulders
or
are
it got
gone.
Scald.
My
Oh, yeah,
breastplate
lost
is
Scald.
yellow.
That's part of the reason it's a lot worse now. It's good on Politoed especially because Politoed has really high special defense. So if you ever burn a physical attacker, it just makes Politoed like really difficult to remove between its naturally high special defense and the burn cutting physical attackers damage like a meaningful amount. Scald also like it benefits a lot from the rain because it gets 50% stronger.
I don't know if that's faster or not.
in
Probably
the rain,
is. Then
Politoed
running
was
there,
still
running
normally a
back.
defensive Pokemon, but Scald was
So I got my
honestly
mount to
doing
get
a
me
lot of damage,
underneath
and
of
the
there,
burn
off
damage
underneath of there.
could really quickly add up, and so yeah, like it actually allowed Politoed to be really difficult to ignore. Politoed got Icy Wind to lower the speed set to the opponent. It wasn't like an amazing Icy Wind user, but it would be used sometimes. It also got some really scary moves that I personally used. My personal Politoed set was often Protect, Scald, Encore, which could force the target to use the same move that it just used over and over again. And the last move that Politoed gets that's my own personal favorite move that it learns is Perish Song. Perish Song is a very rare move that not very many Pokemon learn, and it puts a timer on every Pokemon on the field when it goes up that says that they will faint in 3 turns. You can get rid of this timer by switching out, but I would often pair Politoed with Pokemon like Gothitelle and Mega Gengar, which prevented the opponent from switching. And sometimes I would use Politoed with Perish Song even without a way to trap opponents in, because if you ever took 2 knockouts, they wouldn't have any Pokemon left to switch to because there are lots of Pokemon to be on the field, and Perish Song would just be an immediate like, I win the game, thanks for playing button. And so, yeah, it's like it's a really good move. I use it to win 1 regional. I got second at a regional with it as well. So, yeah, but I've used it in a bunch of different tournaments. I brought it to multiple internationals. I really like Politoed. To me, Politoed is a really well-designed Pokemon because it enables a whole like style of play that you wouldn't be able to really get otherwise, at least not when Pelipper was bad and Kyogre was banned. And although it's really strong, it's not like overwhelming, right? Like it doesn't have that high offenses, and it's also not so tanky that it can just like live forever. Like if it had Suicune level bulk, it would be one of the best Pokemon of all
I think it
time,
would like
but
Total War.
bulky, it's not like overwhelmingly bulky, you know what I mean? So it's like it feels
Warhammer?
fair in a
Yeah,
sense. Like, it's
Total
strong,
War
but fair. And
is a
I
game. I mean, it's not just Warhammer. There's Rome and stuff, but yeah, Warhammer is my favorite.
Is it a strategic game?
Yeah.
So it's like a,
It's both strategy on a tabletop.
It's like a StarCraft.
Yeah, but it's also got RTS when you get into the actual fights.
That was faster than my partner Ludicolo, so Ludicolo wasn't that fast, and Politoed would use Surf, which would hit both opponents, hit Ludicolo, who resists Surf with both of its types, and then its item Absorb Bulb would activate, which gives it a special attack boost if it ever gets.
You basically go and conquer provinces and build up your cities and stuff, and then you get into fights. You can auto-resolve. If your army's better than theirs, you'll probably just win the auto-resolve, or you can actually fight the battles, which is the most fun in the world. It's seriously one of the best games ever. Yeah, Civ is pretty good. Not as good as Total War.
Do you have Civ 6?
I think so. Is that the newest one?
I think so, yeah.
But I would not be surprised at all if Politoed
I bought it, and Krax was supposed to be playing with me and show me how to play it, because he's got like over 1,000 hours in it, and he loves playing it, and it's amazing, but then he never gets in and plays with me. Or if he does, he's got to leave before we actually get started.
He's probably got too much shit going on, huh?
traumatized by this Pokemon. It is
Say
so
again?
annoying to play against.
He's probably got too much stuff going on
I am really glad that
all the
it's
time.
not as good, and it's still doing well even post.
He got a
ton of
girlfriend, that's it.
nerfs.
He
Smeargle
works
is
at
a
home.
pure normal type Pokemon with abysmal stats. What makes it threatening is its signature gimmick, which basically
Yeah,
is that it
they
can
bought a
learn
new
every
house, though.
single move in the game. There are
Down
a lot of
in
really
South
valuable
Carolina. He
supporting
moved out of
moves,
New York.
and when you give like every single one of them to a single Pokemon, you quickly run into problems.
Her mother,
Smeargle
I
was
guess,
actually
lives
really
down
good
in the
back
South
Diamond
Carolina
Pearl,
area,
where it was
so they
used
went
as
to
one of the
visit.
top strategies
And
where
while they were
the
down there, he
idea
said he
was
fell
you
in
would
love with the
have
place
level
and
1 Smeargle with Fake
went
Out
back
paired with, I
later,
think
like
it
a
was
month
normally
ago,
Dusk
a
Noir,
month later, to go
Fake
back
Out
and look
Trick
for
Room, and then
houses
you
and
could
found
use
one and
level
bought
1
it.
Smeargle with Endeavor, which is slower than
Now, my
everything, just,
understanding
like, yeah, like
is,
it's level
with
1,
their
so obviously
combined
it's slower than everything,
income,
and then Endeavor would bring them down to 1
they're
HP,
making
and then Dusk Noir
about
would KO them,
$280,000
but
a
it
year
didn't see
now.
a ton of success in Black and White, which was a good thing. And then we got to X
Both
and
of them are
Y, and
six-figure
Smeargle
jobs.
took over the game. Basically, because of Sketch, Smeargle's able to use the signature moves of other Pokemon, which, I mean, those moves are often designed to be signature moves for a reason, right? And specifically, Smeargle was able to use Darkrai's signature move, Dark Void, which hits both targets and puts them both to sleep. This move was
Something
obviously
like
never
that.
intended for competitive play, which is why it was locked.
So their
behind
home was like a
Darkrai, Pokemon who has never been legal in
$250,000 home, and he
competitive
didn't
play,
bat
but
an eye
Smeargle was
at it.
able to use the move. And the thing about Smeargle is that it
Yeah,
could
South
use
Carolina
Pokemon
is
to
pretty
put
nice.
your opponent's Pokemon to sleep, and also use every other supporting move in the game. So Smeargle could use Fake Out, it could use Smeargle was, which is why it was locked behind Darkrai, a Pokemon who has never been legal in competitive play, but Smeargle was able to use the move. And the thing about Smeargle is that it's really dangerous when you can put both your opponent's Pokemon to sleep and also use every other supporting move in the game. So Smeargle could use Fake Out, it could use Spore, I mean, it could use everything, right? And to make matters worse, like, as if this weren't bad enough, number one, you always need to hit Smeargle with 2 attacks to KO it, because it always
You
has a
know,
Mega
when you
Smash
made that
item.
comment about
Number
me
two,
not being able to tell the difference whether I got my shoes on or not, I tested it. I was like running, and as I'm running, I clicked it, and to see if I could feel the difference, and I could. At first, when you first click it on, you're like, huh, and you click it back off, click it back on, you get, oh yeah, I can feel it. I can definitely feel it. It's not like a 25% increase, but you can feel the difference when you're running. You can hear the difference in your shoes hitting the floor at the pace. You can tell that it slowed to a different pace.
Right. Ooh. They added a new type to the game a couple years back called fairy types. And fairies beat up dragons, if you can imagine that.
So what? Oh, your Pokemon?
Yeah.
Oh.
Dragons are super weak to fairies.
Interesting.
That's still recharging.
You didn't get a soul stone this time, or yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did. Get off of me, Joker. I said, get off of me.
Maybe you can just run around the other side of the stairs and then jump down again.
I'm just putting a little more distance between me and him so I can just keep this guy running the other direction. Oh, he come back that way.
Not enough mana.
And now I'm out of mana.
Well, that's not good. Alright, we're running. I'm running my guys away.
You got aggro.
Do I?
Mm-hmm. They're coming after you. Coming after me, too. I stopped them. I got him right here. If they're not resetting, I can kill him right here without him moving.
I need more mana.
No, they're gonna reset.
There they go. They're all resetting, but the boss is still in front of me.
I would step out for a second before.
Okay.
Oh, there he goes.
I'm evocating. Everything's resetting.
So it is a reset spot. But
I am out of combat. Yep. So, okay, you end up not going in, not going out.
yeah.
Interesting. At least now, why did I get my? Are they mana draining me or something? How did I lose all that mana?
This is a spell called Blizzard. It costs like 7,000 mana.
No. I only used 2 of them. Maybe I should use my level 1s to round them up a little bit.
Oh shit, I got a guy on me.
Oh, you're there.
I don't know where this guy came from.
He was just inside that room.
We're stepping out.
My guy got him and then died.
Your guy.
Yep. Yeah, my blueberry.
My guy. My blueberry. And I sacrificed him. Yeah. I don't know that. I can't summon another one. That's it. I don't have soul shards. I can do my imp though.
I can't give it. Yeah, that's true. Well, I got mine out, so.
Dog neck.
I'm gonna put him on defensive. Just keep him clear.
Yeah, I don't know where that guy came from. He was patrolling, I guess. I carry boost Mang.
What's that mean? He whispered me too.
No, I'm reading your whisper. It
Oh, on the stream. Yeah.
Mang. It just means like man. He's asking you to boost him.
It's too far away.
Okay. That's yeah.
Come on, blink, blink, blink. Thank you.
Can you not frost over them? Yeah, if you're gonna be doing that, you gotta be using the level 1 frost.
Yeah, now the boss is coming up behind me. Yep. And I clicked by habit release spirit.
God damn it.
Had the soul stone right there and clicked it like a moron.
Smeargle
I didn't
had
even
the
notice it
ability
until
Moody,
I
which
like
would
it
double
flashed
one
as
of
I
the
was
stats
going.
at
It
the
was
end of
going
each
away.
turn
That's
and
when I
lower
seen it.
another one. And so, if you left it alive for too long, even if you had a way to do
All right,
it
I'm not going to pull the whole room.
one fell asleep, but you weren't
I'm
taking
just
that
gonna.
much
I'm not
like
gonna pull the boss. I'll
offensive
just
pressure
pull
for the partner.
part of the room
Like
and then
Smeargle would just continue
kill
to
him
boost
off
the stats,
and-
and because it was raising one stat by 2 stages and only lowering one.
because
by
I'll
one,
learn
then that
this
change
as
was
I
really
go,
positive,
where I can
right?
start
Smeargle
making
was
bigger
gradually,
pulls and
like,
bigger pulls.
accruing
But I'm gonna
stat
keep the
buffs
success there.
faster than it was losing them, and also these stat buffs could really change things. If Smeargle got a speed boost, it was extremely threatening.
These guys seem like
if it got
they're
an evasion
moving
boost, that was the
faster
worst,
than the
because then
first,
you weren't
than
even
the lower
guaranteed
half
to hit
people
it. You
did.
already had to hit
When
it
they're in my slow,
twice to knock it out
it's
already.
like just
and
in
when
no
each of
time
those
they're in my
can
face.
miss,
Where before
it's
they
a
were
pretty big
like,
deal, and because every turn you miss means not only are you probably going back to sleep, but also there's more chances for moody.
Man,
This could really
I'm
put
still
you
getting
in, like,
used to this
especially because back in the day we
this
weren't playing
monitor.
with
It is
Team Sheet,
massive.
we
It
were
is
playing
so
with Team
nice.
Sheet, where
It
nowadays
really
you
is
see the boosts
beautiful,
of our
dude.
Pokemon when we're playing in official tournaments, but back then we couldn't see.
No,
So
I get
Smeargle
you.
could literally have any move in the game. It was almost impossible to prepare for.
yeah, I
it was
really like mine
difficult to
too.
deal
When
with.
I
when I won the World
I don't
Championships, I did it
know
by
if mine's on
really
4K
bullying
right
Smeargle.
now
I
or
would
not
have
though.
Taunt
Not
Mega
100%
Gengar,
sure.
so I could not only prevent Smeargle from switching, but prevent her from using
Because
all of its supporting moves with Taunt. And I also ran not only Lumberry Bronzong to wake it up if
why
it
are
ever
these
fell asleep,
guys?
but Safeguard Lumberry Bronzong,
I think they're
which
respawning.
could protect the
There's
whole team
respawns
from
in here.
sleep as well.
Yeah, I
This
think
room that
I think
that
you're right.
Focused hard on shutting down Smeargle,
The
and,
room that I
mean, it
cleared
ended
to
up paying
start
off,
with have
obviously, but it was
respawns.
like
I think that might be
literally
it.
one
That
click
explains
away.
why that
You're wondering,
dude
well, like,
freaking got
how
me.
much respect did you really need to
Yeah.
beat Smeargle? Smeargle was one of the most dominant Pokemon of all time in 2016. It really, really took over the game in a way that
So
was
this is like infinite XP
just
without a
terrifying.
reset.
Like there was tournaments where
Yeah,
Smeargle
infinite.
was on 6 or 7 of every team in the top 8 teams, which is crazy. Smeargle was a big part of the main archetype that year. It was called Big Six. It focused around Primal Groudon, Xerneas, Smeargle, Mega Kangaskhan, Mega Salamence, and then normally the 6th slot was something like Talonflamer, Bronzong, or Cresselia. And Smeargle was a big part of that because the support it provided to these crazy offensive pieces was non-trivial. I mean, it was incredible.
Got double scary face.
Yeah, it was just terrifying Pokemon. Following 2016, they really nerfed Smeargle into the ground. They took away its ability to learn Dark Void, so it can learn almost every move in the game now. They nerfed Moody to no longer be able to affect the accuracy or evasion stats. There was no more Smeargle.
Look how slow these guys are walking.
Kind of thing going on. But yeah, despite all of that, it didn't stop Smeargle from being good. It actually turns out that when you can learn every move in the game, you're a pretty
That
good
other group was
Pokemon.
like clearing around the
During
corners
Sun and Moon,
much
Smeargle
faster.
also saw like a fair bit of
than
success
this.
in the first 2 years. Like it wasn't used a crazy amount, but it was used like a decent bit in 2017.
And already
It
this
actually
group
was paired
is
with Eevee a lot of the time, but it really took off
walking
again
off
when
dying.
we reached
My third
2019,
blizzard.
which was the year where the powerful restricted legendary Pokemon came back.
My
And
mana
Smeargle was
is
like,
low. Yeah, my
I don't
mana's
know, like I guess I'll come back. I don't have Dark Void anymore. Like I'm probably not that
Won't be
good, but yeah,
now.
I'll show up. And then it just like was one of the top
Come
Pokemon
on,
again.
guys.
It turns out that when you have like
Just stop.
these really powerful restricted legendary Pokemon that you're only able to use basically
Get
once
down
every 3
here.
years,
Come on.
that when you have a Pokemon
Okay,
that, like, you
we'll
can
do it this
perfectly
way.
tailor your support for, it's actually pretty
Yeah,
good.
you can't go
Smeargle
over
actually-
halfway on this wall because then they come
this
around the
was so
back side of
upsetting
it.
to me back in the day. Smeargle, they couldn't run Dark Void anymore, so you might think they would use Spore, which is the 100% accurate sleep move that puts opponents to sleep. But Spore doesn't work on Grass-type Pokemon or Pokemon
And now
with
it's going
safety
to pull
goggles,
another one
so
in the group. And that other one just
Smeargle
came up
started
behind me.
running Lovely Kiss, which is the move that I don't know if it's a
gotta
signature
be
move to
kidding
Jinx,
me.
but it's a move I associate with Jinx. It's a move that puts
My
Dark to
mana
sleep,
is
but it only
low.
hits 75% of the time. But you
Like,
can't
seriously?
stop it with a Grass-type Pokemon
Alright.
or with the safety goggles either. So people were running Smeargle with Spore. People started running safety goggles, and the Smeargle players were like, "Fine, I'll run Lovely Kiss instead." And then yeah, that was pretty strong. So yeah, it saw a ton of success towards the end of Sun and Moon, and like yeah, it was actually really, really good. It won multiple events, and it also top cut a ton of events. It's stupid Pokemon.
Not enough mana.
Come on.
You're dying.
You sure about that? I just got to keep him going with this low blizzard until I get a mana pot or something off cooldown. Get one of these casters to hit me.
Ooh, ooh. I'll take that and that.
That dude just ran right through it. You little prick, you.
That and that.
Oh, and I got one coming behind me. Oh, and they did it again. You got to be kidding me.
I need more mana.
Ah, you gotta be kidding me. I tried to blink up the stairs. I didn't have it on cooldown. That was only like 5 guys.
Health is a resource. You can't lose it.
I shouldn't have hung in there. I should have just went up and reset him. I shouldn't have tried to fight it out. Let's see, what do I got for XP? XP this session, 17,000. XP needed to level. Oh, that was interesting. I might reset, dude.
Okay. Up to you.
Get that first half easy XP real quick, and then try the upper level in halves again. So I'm not dealing with these. Yeah, come on out. Let's reset it. Oh, you're down here. Okay, and like last time, don't go in.
There really is nothing quite like the Elder Scrolls series.
At least let me
as
start
much as
fighting
we all
him.
love to complain about Bethesda and their aging game engine, nobody else did it quite like them. They're open worlds, but also immersive sims, kinda, with interactive elements and a sense of freedom that very few games have managed to achieve. But I mean, like,
Dude,
man,
Sunken
it's been
Temple's
more
way
than
easier than this
14
place.
years since Skyrim launched, and with the Elder Scrolls 6 apparently still a very long way away.
Sound like you can handle it?
Fantasy fans and stealth archer aficionados are getting desperate
Did I
just to
reset?
get their
I don't
fix
think
for
I reset.
something, anything to fill
Nope.
the Skyrim-shaped
All right,
holes
let's
in their
reset it.
hearts. We come close here and there. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 kind of
All right.
scratches that itch. Tainted Grail, Fall of
Come
Avalon,
in.
sure.
Give me a
Also,
second, though.
I mean, the Outer Worlds 2, pretty underrated so far this year. Look, it's not like Skyrim needs replacing or anything, but you can't live on
You can come
one
in.
game alone, like one Elder Scrolls style game. The Oblivion remake gave us a quick bump and a nice reminder that, like, oh yeah, Oblivion's actually awesome.
Whoa, it's attacking
But
you.
it's
Why is
not
it attacking
enough. There
you?
needs to be something legitimately
stay
new,
in. I
and
got him
the
again.
void left
Did
by
you attack
Bethesda's
him?
absence
No,
here.
I just walked
New game
in.
developers and studios are moving in to
Weird.
respond
If he
to
was
the demand.
frozen,
We
then
love
he'll
big
hit the
videos,
nearest
random
thing
games
to
on
him.
the rise. It's not sponsored or anything, but a lot of people have been talking about this trailer for Fate Keeper. This was announced back in August,
Yeah, I
but
had him.
this recently released
had him locked
8-minute
down.
official gameplay trailer gave us a better look at what this thing might actually be. And would you look at that, it's kind of like a bona fide
Two
Skyrim
EVs.
like.
There's
The
different
UI,
abilities
first-person
and different
camera,
natures.
object
I gotta get the
also
right
used for puzzle
ability, I
solving.
think.
You could tell that this game was heavily inspired by
What are we
Skyrim.
talking about?
Even if in terms of like
For
massive
Pokemon
open
still.
world, it might not be the case. It's just got that feel. You know, it's got that aroma to it. And the influences don't stop with just that. It's also pretty clearly cribbing from Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. Hello, where are my OG homies at? It's definitely got some of that playbook where you can fling enemies around with telekinesis, kick them into conveniently placed spike walls. Look, I'm not complaining. Skyrim already has immersive sim elements, so it only makes sense to lean into them even more by borrowing from like the Arcane playbook. The game looks gorgeous too. That's a big part of this, in a way that like we've never really seen from an Elder Scrolls style game up to this point. If this is a teaser for what you
Adaptability.
expect with something like Elder Scrolls 6, then maybe the wait for the game will be worth it. If it actually
It's
looks
really
like this.
strong.
The game is built on Unreal Engine 5.
That's the
here.
best
Definitely
ability in the
looks-
game.
It is maybe the best looking Skyrim-like game we've seen so far. There have been a few attempts at aping Bethesda's style, but many of the best are mods, not commercial games. Stuff like Enderall, Forgotten Stories, and the older Nerhim, At Fate's Edge, and Sure AI are some of the best attempts at making a Bethesda-like
It's
RPG,
gonna end up,
at least from like the fan crowds. Then we have some big things like Fallout London, and
Hold on,
just
I got
to get it
that
out there,
too.
all those things are worth checking out.
Rivalry. How good
Impressive
is
stuff
it?
Ever done with this type of engine.
It's gonna
There
be
have only been, like, a few
50% of
attempts
the
at making a
time.
commercial game that tries to emulate the unique properties of a game
Get
like
off of me,
Skyrim.
dude.
Like I kind of mentioned earlier before, the most noteworthy one is that Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon that released this year. It's an admirable attempt to making something approaching the scale of an Elder Scrolls, but with a little bit of a different flavor. Look, it can't quite pull it off. Instead of an open world, the game is split into a series of these larger regions that you explore in order.
Wait, it
otherwise
actually
captures the
decreases your
open-ended spirit
damage?
of one of these games pretty well. It's a game that's a little rough around the edges for sure, but
That's
the developers
insane.
clearly put a lot of heart into it, despite lacking that massive
means this
budget
guy's
of like
gonna
a
get-
AAA open world RPG. I did the before you buy on this one. Check that out if you missed that game. But this, going back, Fate Keeper, for as impressive as it looks, It sounds like it's going to be similar. This game, at least, has the backing of THQ Nordic, though, so there's some actual publisher money behind it. But the dev team has no other game to their credit, nothing that we can find. We can't also say for certain how linear this game is going to be, but it is going to be linear to some degree, so it unfortunately is not going to be a full open world. They're pretty cagey about it on the Steam page, but on the game's official website, you can find this quote here. While Fatekeeper follows
You getting
a
XP up there?
focused narrative
Oh, yeah, we are.
path, the world invites exploration. So, is the game actually incredibly linear with a few optional directions to explore, or is it more like Avowed or The Outer Worlds 2, where it gives you a few large areas to explore, but you progress through them somewhat
Don't come up here. You
linearly?
can't get in here.
Quote, focused narrative
I went
path
way past a
line
bunch of guys.
makes it sound like it's going to be very
Just to pull
linear,
them
but I don't
first
want to draw too
haul
many
over to this-
conclusions yet
to this
for that
kill
one
spot.
line. Especially because everything else about the game sounds pretty solid. I mean,
That's
look,
why I'm looting.
combat seems to be a
Lose the
focus
loot.
here, which again reminds us more of Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. You could dodge and block and use magic to keep your enemies at bay. It looks fun and punchy and satisfying, like tactile, in a way that most of these games kind of aren't. For as great as Skyrim is, the combat system
I'm gonna
still
have to
isn't
watch the
exactly
video
deep. You're still
on
swinging
what they
an
do to
axe
pull this
or a
whole lower
sword
group
and
here,
watching a health bar go down.
and then I'll just
There's a lot of
cool,
Skyrim in the
I'll kill them.
exploration elements we have seen here. Like, I will give it that. Just from the gameplay trailer alone, we see a lot of stuff to collect, enemies to click on, things to grab, hidden pieces of armor and weapons. There's even a recipe they find, which tells us that there might be some kind of crafting system here, so it can't be too linear. At least that's our impression with how much character building and equipment variety there seems to be. I mean, we got to look at a character building screen, which does help. Oh, and the one thing that Fatekeeper has that Skyrim doesn't, this talking rat. Look at this. I love this guy. The animation on him is pretty spectacular. He's just got a lot of personality. It's unique. It's something different. The voice acting, on the other hand, is not great for this, like, which is kind of surprising to hear these days, because it seems like the base quality of most games' voice acting has gone up a lot in the last few years, and with THQ Nordic, you know, funding or backing some of this, like, maybe it's just a temporary thing, a placeholder voice. I guess we'll see. The entire visual design of the game seems heavily inspired by Skyrim, with a touch of The Witcher 3 with your inventory
This is just
management.
insane.
Another way this game may be similar to The Witcher 3 is how it seems to have no
Can't let these
stealth
guys hit me now.
whatsoever. Like, we haven't seen any mention or example of sneaking at all, which is another
Try and
knock
get some
against the
first
game's
aid
immersive
up
sim
and
elements.
going.
But if the magic and combat is good enough, then it won't matter all that much.
That
So it
helped.
won't really be a true Skyrim successor or even a Dark Messiah one, because, you know, even in that game you could sneak around if you wanted to, even if it was always easier to just kick goblins into spikes. Look, it looks here like
Boy,
you're
this
setting up to
endless
be
mana
a
here is
brute.
just
Some of the
nuts.
game's marketing mentioned just playing as like a heavier kind of soldier type character, and that's fine.
Where's this guy
because again,
taking off
the
to? Oh, they're
gore,
all
the
starting to die now.
dismemberment, the tactile nature of the combat,
Which I don't know
seems
that's a
good
good
here.
thing.
It's unfortunate the actual scope of what you're doing seems to be limited, because otherwise, from what we've seen, the game looks very impressive. I mean, just from the pre-release material we've seen here, it's got a wide variety of pretty detailed environments to explore and cool-looking enemies to fight. The combat looks satisfying, and the Skyrim stuff is charming, like having to actually equip a torch to see in dark areas, for example. Like, there's definitely something here, and finally, it's nice to see a flashy trailer with good graphics that doesn't feel like a Steam scam game. I mean, we can rest a little bit because THQ Nordic is backing it, but just because a publisher is behind it doesn't mean it's going to turn out amazing. We don't know yet. At least it still looks like an RPG, too. Like, there's a skill tree, plenty of opportunities for character customization, even if, again, you are playing a set, kind of heavy character. I don't know if you're even going to see what your character actually looks like underneath. All the armor just kind of covers you head to toe, so we don't even know what the dude looks like, or if you can really, like, create him. Not that that matters, because you
All
spend
right.
the entire
I
game,
think you
it
can
looks
come
like,
on
in
up here and
first
loot.
person, but it is another thing that kind of erodes the game's potential as being an Elder Scrolls before Elder Scrolls, or like, you know, an appetizer. Look, we can't say 100% certainty with what this game will actually be, because who knows? Maybe it will be like a massive open world game. Maybe we're wrong, but everything that they're showing right now suggests that it's going to be a more straightforward, focused, explorable adventure that
22%.
incorporates some recognizable features from Elder Scrolls, Might and Magic, stuff like that, but not quite as enormous or ambitious in terms of scale. because visually it's really
All right,
impressive.
get your
Again,
looting done,
I love
and
the
then
way the
get back
game
over by that door,
actually
'cause I'm starting to
visually
pull this
depicts stuff
group.
that normally gets glossed over, like adding poison
I'm gonna
oil
try
to
to
your
pull
sword,
half.
or using a fire spell to light up the
Half the
torch.
room.
Like, actually, like there's animations for that. The fidelity here looks extremely impressive and just makes us
See if I
excited
can
to
be
check it out.
successful
Even if
at
calling it the
it.
next Skyrim is probably setting up people for disappointment. Look, the sad reality is that there's nothing quite out there like those games, and they're seemingly very hard to make.
Better hurry
But we're
up, I got
always
a
on the
whole group
lookout
coming.
for games to scratch that
Hey,
same itch. The big Obsidian ones are almost there.
I'm
Even
not
the
done.
Fan-made ones are still a little bit more linear than I'd like. But
Well,
from everything we've seen of
press your
Fatekeeper,
luck.
it looks like it could be a really fun and visually impressive action RPG. But seeing clips and screenshots go around online with people saying like, "Oh man, they're beating Bethesda at their own game.
Come on,
Look at this
casters, get
Skyrim
up here
style
and start
game."
hitting me.
I think it's probably not going to be anywhere near as big as the next Elder Scrolls. That's not me being a downer, that might be the truth here. And that's not necessarily a bad thing either. Sometimes games don't need to be these massive, endless things. Sometimes a more focused, linear game is exactly what players can be looking for, especially if it's really good. So while it might not replace Skyrim or Elder Scrolls, whatever, or anything for me personally, so far it looks like it might actually be a pretty interesting and fun game if they nail it. That's the biggest thing. This isn't me glazing this game because we don't know yet. Fatekeeper has a Steam page, but no release date. At least not yet at the time of making this video. But I don't expect it to be too far off. Maybe sometime 2026, early 2027. It's far from the only action RPG releasing in the next year or two. There's some big stuff like Crimson Desert, of course. The Witcher 4 coming at some point, who knows when. But this looks like something a little different and might just manage to distinguish itself among the crowd whenever it does actually come out, especially for maybe some old school gamers. But let us know what you think. Did this game catch your eye? Do you like a game where you can just play as a heavy
That little
brute
joker
and
up there
swing
kept me
big
going with
claymore
mana
and
through
chop
that whole
these legs
fight.
off? Were you hoping
There.
for this to be a big, massive open world game? Maybe it still could be. Who knows? Let's talk about this game down in the comments, because we've seen some interesting chatter about it, so it could be an interesting conversation.
Wait, how are you
But,
getting
hey,
mana
let's talk
from?
anything about Fatekeeper and anything else.
Every
down
time
in
I
the
fully
comments.
resist one of
If you
their
like this
spells,
video and
I
you like
get
talking games
5%
with us
mana.
every single day, clicking the like button helps. Thanks. But
I'm like
really, that's
resisting
it. As always,
every single
thanks for
thing they're
watching,
throwing at me.
and we'll see you guys next time.
I don't even have Frost Ward up. If I had Mage Armor up, increasing my resistance by 15. That's probably what I need to have when once I get up there. Switch to my Mage Armor.
You can't win them all, right?
Why am I doing this?
What you have to do in CF,
The
you
best
gotta have major
developers out
armor.
there, the shining examples to all others screw up from time to time. But the reason that doesn't matter is because they get it. They learn from their mistakes, and for lack of a better word,
I'm resisting
develop.
these things
This
probably
is
just
not how
off of my ice
all
barrier. I don't
games
know.
Go.
Because
Sometimes the
unless I'm
people
just it's just my
around
level is
failure
making me
just have
resist them.
No friggin' clue.
Because I'm
why
resisting the
hell
crap
it
out of
didn't
these things, and
sell
I don't have any
gangbusters.
frost resist.
Hi folks, it's Falcon, and we're going to talk about that today on Game Rings. Today it's 10
I've got
games
nature
that
resist.
are
I know they're not
clueless
throwing
why
nature
they didn't
spells.
sell. Starting off with number 10, it's Dragon Age: The Veilguard. This one's going to blow your minds. Just stick with me for a second. Nearly 10 years in the oven. Hot off of the heels of the Anthem disaster, some call it BioWare's Chernobyl, the newest Dragon Age game was going to be fighting an uphill battle for sales no matter how good it was. Then, that first big trailer dropped, and it came off like it was intentionally trying to be off-putting. The game got okay reviews, and I'm not here to tell you it's the worst game of all time. I know some people love doing that, but we're realists here. None of us think it's a good game, but this is a game that does not hold up. And there's a lot of reasons it didn't work, but you gotta hear what EA CEO Andrew Wilson said in the Q3 2025. This is recent, folks. Their earnings call, he said the problem with Dragon Age: The Veilguard was that the game was not aligning with players who prioritize shared world features. Basically, he's saying the game wasn't a live service, so people didn't buy it, which is absolutely asinine. This game was originally going to be a live service game, and they pivoted away from it mid-development because Anthem was a live service game that people hated because it was a live service game. Part of the reason people don't like the Veilguard is because there's a lot of stuff in it that still feels like a live
Come on,
service game.
send them
I think
casters.
this is
Send
a good
them at me.
time
Send
to
them.
bring up the Ampere analysis survey with an absolutely absurd sample
There they go.
size.
Everything's wandering
30,000
away now.
gamers in different markets from different demographics. The vast majority of gamers prefer single-player games, and it has grown over the last several years. And again, people didn't like it because
Loot 'em
BioWare was
up.
not given a lot of time to pivot away from the original live service plans and had to scramble to make necessary changes, and that's why the entire structure of this game essentially feels like a live service game, because it was. And that's why people don't like it.
I'll have a
So this
frostbolt
excuse
war
from
with
EA
you, prick,
CEO is
any
just
day you want.
bonkers. Nobody wanted a Dragon Age live service game. It was a terrible idea from the beginning, and EA should have already known that a BioWare live service game probably wasn't going to work out. Why did they think it would work a second time? Oh yeah, because it had already been in development for 10 years. Whoever had the sense to say this should not be a live service game should be absolutely lauded. They should not have even released this game until they had completely changed it into a single-player experience that was satisfying to play. This is part of the reason why I always, even though I will denigrate this game, I will call it a bad game. I don't enjoy it. It's not a fun game. It could have been worse, and it's not the worst thing. Honestly, the nonsense these executives spout during these earnings
All right, I'm gonna bring some guys right back to the same spot.
I don't
Are you
know
looting
if
still?
This executive
Yeah,
Looting everything.
I'm deleting stuff.
that people didn't buy it because
Don't
it
do
wasn't
that. Trade
live
it to my
service.
guy.
But that's dumb. It's also dumb.
My
that,
guy
like,
right beside
we
you's got empty
such
bags.
A bad version
No
of
sense of
Dragon
throwing
Age.
away
Dragon
money.
Age should be good. Like, it really shouldn't be that hard to do, especially
You
we
can give
live
me
in a
trash. I don't care.
post-Witcher
Just
3 world.
just-
Why
Hey,
is
I'm
it
trading.
really
Going away.
a difficult thing to do? You know, it's not hard to do.
Okay, when you're ready to trade,
Subscribing
just
to
say
game
tricks. I'm not
ranks,
watching
which
both screens.
surprisingly few of the people watching have done. I mean, not only does it help us out, which we appreciate massively, but it helps you
Yeah,
see
take us
some
back
stuff
to the
you wanna
doorway
see. At
and
least
do it
we
there.
hope it does. So thanks a lot for clicking subscribe. Let's move on. At number 9, the day before, with the devs blaming the hate campaign. You know, the day before, the at one time most wishlisted game on Steam. Tons of excitement, tons of hype, some sane voices of skepticism, still way more uncritical enthusiasm than there should have been. When the game finally launched in an incomplete and incredibly broken state, people were, to say the least, angry. The backlash against the game was immediate and extreme, but you also couldn't say that the developers didn't ask for it. They
Some
had
of these
to have
guys are
known what they
resetting
were
like I'm
doing
taking them
with
too
all
far from the
those
boss.
very misleading pre-release trailers. The game was a disaster at launch. It was an empty and awful game that people were very correct in being mad about. The developers, for their part, cut and run 4 days after it came out.
Now,
only
why is
for
that guy
someone
not
to resurface on Twitter
slowing?
claiming the real reason the day
Oh my
before
God, I'm gonna
failed
die.
was because of some vague
Head out,
hate
head out, head out,
campaign
head out.
perpetuated by certain
Head out.
blogs.
Okay.
I don't know what they're talking
Yeah,
about
head
or
out.
why they decided to reappear a year after the game's colossal failure and upload an incoherent screed on their socials. I am not here to make sense of their actions. I am here to tell you their actions. Their actions are incoherent.
There was one guy
as
here
are
that
their
just
words.
consistently
I mean,
kept
here's a sentence to chew on. Remember the experiment where you're asked to count
running
10
right through my
objects
blizzard.
in a room, then
And I don't
recall
know
the blue ones?
if he's
You don't
immune to it. I
remember
don't know
any.
what's going
It's
on
all
with it.
about focus. What experiment
back
is
in.
that? What the hell are you trying to say? At
I have
number 8
no
is
idea
Balan
what he was
Wonder
doing. I
World.
wasn't getting any
Listen,
casters.
there's going to be a lot of
Give
head
me any
scratches
mana
on
back.
here,
I was
such
about
as
boom.
the nature of disgruntled game developers going off the
My
cuff.
Frost
They're
Nova
gonna
was on
say some
cooldown. I'm
weird
like,
stuff,
yep, this is.
and
I
this
thought I could jump
example
over and
from
have
Sonic's
time to
co-creator and known
to,
fellow Yuji Naka is one of the most baffling.
have time
I mean,
to,
Balan Wonder World is one of the most
do you call
bizarre
it?
and baffling games out there, and by any measure, it's a failure. It apparently sold less than 2,100 copies in Japan.
To
Did
bandage
not
up.
fare much better in the UK
But
or
when I
US,
jumped
not even
over,
breaking
some of
the
those
top
guys
40 in the week it
apparently
came out.
didn't
It's
follow me
unusual
into the
for game
water up
makers
there
to
by the
start
fountain. They
pointing
just
fingers when
running
something
down the
bombs is
side.
bad, but
I
what's
jumped over and
unusual
looked back, and
here
they were
is that
top
it's
of the
coming from a
stairs.
Japanese game dev, which is, I mean, they're usually
So I thought
even
I'd get a
more
blizzard on
tight-lipped
them
about the
and
behind-the-scenes
slow them
blogs
up
of
and then pop a
things.
bandage
We
real
still
quick.
don't know
But they just
exactly
kept
what
streaming
happened
into my
at
blizzard,
Konami,
and
for instance.
I couldn't
Yuji
stop doing the
Naka's always
blizzard
been
because
an
I would have
outspoken
things
guy,
running at me
though,
that
and the
wasn't slowed.
circumstances surrounding him being removed as director
upper
of Balan
level
Wonder
is,
World half a year before
this
the
room
game was
up here is
released.
interesting.
There's two reasons he cites for why he was removed as director. The second was that he wanted to improve
I
the
could-
game while the developers at Arzest wanted to submit. That's the second main reason he was apparently removed as director, which sounds pretty minor. So the
you fighting
first must be
something down
bad, right?
No.
I'm gonna quote it in its entirely.
What am I
First,
hearing?
when a
Oh, my
YouTuber's
guy's not in
arranged
the dungeon.
piano performance of the game,
There were
music
guys
was
outside
released
the
in a
dungeon that was
promotion
fighting.
instead of the original game soundtrack, turning the composer into a ghostwriter.
Okay.
I insisted the original track be released,
Let me see,
and
what
this
could I
caused
do here?
trouble. Did you parse that? He's
How can
saying
I
that
manage these
Square Enix
guys?
used a fan-created version of a game song as part of a promotion, and he wanted the actual composer to get credited. Apparently, it was just too much for the company, and they had to axe him.
I'm almost
Normally,
thinking
I'd be first in line
that
to
I
side
have
with
to
the developer
do-
over a publisher, especially when it's tenured as Yuji Naka, but none of this makes any sense. It doesn't hold weight. The
Let's try
actual reason he
this.
is removed probably has something to do with him later getting convicted for insider trading while he was at Square Enix. I have to imagine an investigator talked to somebody at some point long before any conviction happened, and I would imagine that would sour things. And number 7, Artifact. Valve's answer to Hearthstone failed because of a lack of short-term goals. It was one of the rare misfires from the house that Steam built. Extremely ambitious, had a celebrity game designer, Richard Garfield, the guy behind Magic the Gathering. It was a card
Let's
game with
try
a bunch
this.
of big
Let's
ideas,
see
but
if
didn't really come together.
we can do
Sometimes
this one.
it seems like everything's working for a game, like they've got all the right people behind it, they have near infinite resources, but it can still fail.
I think
If
I
a
got
game
a
isn't fun,
group here
people
that's
aren't going to play
coming,
it,
but
at
I
least
don't know
not
if
for
I'm going to
very
be able
long.
to
And that seems to be the consensus among everyone who
have enough
bothered
mana
play
to kill
Artifact.
him.
Most came in wanting to like it, but it wasn't well designed, and that's that. According to the game's developer, though, that's not the problem. He doesn't
'Cause none of them are
think pay to
casting
win
at me.
was the problem either.
There's just
He thinks
healers
the
in the
game
group that's
design
trying
was
to
good.
heal.
He just thinks the game was hurt by apparently a lack of short-term goals like missions or achievements. He mentions review bombing as well, but of
Well, I
course,
got 'em down
doesn't
enough,
get
they're
into
starting to
any
wander,
specifics
so they're
there.
about to
Just because
die.
People don't like your game, it doesn't mean it's review bombing. Not every bad game is the victim of getting review bombed. In fact, I don't recall Artifact being controversial even. And that's really the only explanation he gives for why he thinks the game failed. He had nothing but good things to say about it other than that. Apparently, if they threw in dailies, the game just would have
Alright,
been
come and
perfect.
loot.
I mean, he is the game designer, so of course he thinks the game design was good, but really it wasn't. Thinking otherwise shows a pretty staggering lack of self-awareness, too.
I need
clueless
one bubble.
self-confidence that leads to games like Artifact, which
So if
are
I do another
over-engineered,
pool like
boring, and
that-
unsatisfying. And number 6 is
Might get me
Overkill's The
pretty
Walking
close.
Dead. When game makers start playing the blame game, the funniest statements are always the ones we weren't necessarily meant to see. The situation at Grin or Overkill.
All I did was
or
drop a level 1
Starbreeze
Blizzard up
or
in the middle of a
whatever
bunch of those guys in
this
that room and run.
company is called
And let them pull what they
today.
would, but I got
It
enough,
doesn't
far
matter.
enough away from them
There's a big contributor to
that
the
I turned around and
chaos,
put a
though,
level
his
1
name is
Blizzard on
Bo
the stairs
Anderson.
and rounded
He's a
them all
former
up.
CEO.
Put
He's
another one on
another
them
guy
up at the
connected
top of the
to
fountain to keep
insider
everything
trading, if
slow
you
and closer
paid
to
any
me.
attention.
So when I
Um,
jumped
in
off the
this
water
instance,
fountain,
however, he
they
managed
were
to
already
beat
grouped
the
up.
allegation. Someone else in Starbreeze took the
And
fall
pretty
on
much
that
stayed
one.
together
Before
coming
making
around
the
the
disaster
staircase.
that is Payday 3, they made The Walking Dead, which is much more of a
How
mess
close are
than
you to
Payday
leveling?
3, actually. The reception of
Halfway.
the game was so bad that during his time as CEO, Bo Anderson sent
What's
out an
that?
angry email to
Half.
staff where he said basically it's
Oh,
everyone
okay.
else's fault and not his that the game turned out to be terrible. I know I'm quoting too much stuff here, but this really needs to be seen in
Tempted to
full.
try this by
After
pulling
going
the
all
boss
woe
again
is me,
on this
saying he
one.
sacrificed everything for the
Think I'm gonna
studio to
try
keep
that.
everyone paid, he
Think I'm gonna
continued
try
by
that.
saying
I'll
this
pull the
with
boss.
less and less developers
See if I
willing to
can
put in the extra
make him
care in a
work.
product that clearly limits the possible result of enough quality and time. This is a new
Everything
era,
runs to
and
the
I did
boss
not leave
before it
the
comes
old
to
one
me.
and adapt in time. My
So I'm
fault. It's
like pretty far
okay.
ahead of him
It's
right now.
new time. It's kind of hard to even understand what
I'm gonna
he's
try mage
even
armor,
saying.
too.
It's basically just a terrible reverse apology where he blames everyone but himself for screwing up, as if he's just another guy down in the trenches with everybody else, not the literal CEO of the frickin' company. There's not even any point, just a
Okay, here
random internal
goes.
email where he's just berating his staff
what we-
in
let's see
what
what we
I
can
might add
do.
is a really stupid and embarrassing way.
And here comes that
And
boss.
number 5 is Afro Samurai 2. People just didn't like it. 2015's Afro Samurai 2: The Revenge of Kuma. It's one of the worst reviewed games of the year, and it's still
This
actually
boss does
considered
not
one of the
want
worst
anything
games
to
of all
do with
time.
these-
It is dreadful. But according to the general manager of Versus Evil, the studio made the game, it wasn't that Afro Samurai 2 was a barely functioning mess. It's just that people didn't like it. This is a full quote, just so you don't think I'm putting any words in anybody's mouths. If you look at the reviews, it wasn't that the game was broken or buggy. People just didn't like it. Verbatim.
This
I
ain't
do
gonna
not
work.
know what
I
reviews
gotta
this person
reset.
is reading, because the top review on Metacritic
You're not in
says
combat,
the
are you?
gameplay
Get out
is
there. You're in
basically
combat.
broken and that it is
Oh, no.
generally abysmal. That doesn't sound like people not liking it. It sounds like they have specific complaints complaints about the
I'm dead.
technical quality of the game.
They're going for you. Get out of there.
The game's quality was not what people were expecting. A bizarre,
Yeah, I don't know
understated
why.
claim. Are you saying that people should expect games to not work properly?
I gotta look into
you know,
this.
when they
I gotta
when
watch
they
a video
have
on
that
trying to pull
correct
them off of that boss.
expectation, then
Makes no
they like
sense.
games. Like, I don't understand. I don't want to rag on this guy too much because they did offer refunds for customers. So even if their stated reasons for why the game failed sound silly, at least they tried to make things right. And number 4, it's Split Game 2. We've seen plenty of blame get thrown around.
Because
when
I'm doing my Blizzard
directed,
I see guys they say you just got to manage the boss, and all this kind of stuff. But when I pop my Blizzard,
this entry is unique because an entire dev team getting blamed for
this
the game's failure
guy
is
just
the
runs
norm.
right through it.
But
He's
here,
like immune to
they're
the
calling
slow.
out a single
So
specific guy. The boss of Splitgate 2 developer, 1047 Games.
And as soon as he
seemed
hits
to be
me,
on
I
a
can't
one-man
eat it
mission
because as
to
soon as he hits me, it
completely
breaks my
tank any
Blizzard.
excitement
It makes me
people
waste it.
could have
And
had
if I
for his
jump, then I
shooter
waste it.
Sequel with this idiotic attention
And
grabbing
that time, even with my mage armor, I went
just
boom.
kept doing.
I think in order to do that run like that, you have to have the casters from the lower level.
Dunce. So of course, when Splitgate 2 floundered at
to
launch,
keep giving you
and
mana,
the time to point
because
fingers came,
there's
the guy
nothing
the
from
most
that upper
tone-deaf
level
thing
that's
possible and
casting on me
directly
right now.
blames a former developer for why the game failed. Well, not specifically about the failure. The call out came in response to fan criticisms over the game's $80 launch bundle,
You can go
which
in.
many correctly stated was overpriced for what you're
All right.
getting. It was a bad deal, but instead of own up, simply apologize, you know, that kind of thing. The guy specifically called out a former employee by name and blamed him for the price.
All right,
He
I
also
got
made
you.
sure to tell everybody the guy was already gone for the company, so, I mean, you wouldn't
And
have
we
to
got
worry about him
respawns.
anymore. And also, he worked on Call of Duty previously, because
Yeah, don't come
Call
down
of
here.
Duty is a soulless and terrible
There's a
thing.
respawn
which,
right
I
around
mean,
the corner
don't
here.
get me wrong. I'm not defending the bad Call of Duties, but as a whole, Call of Duty is fine. Or was fine, I don't know. One of the two. But I guess it was meant to make it seem like the 1047 boss is a cool guy who wasn't responsible for the price mistake. Because, you know, developers set prices for
chaplain
games,
right there.
right? It made this guy look like a clueless dickhead. You seriously expect us to believe you didn't know about the pricing of your game?
Kind of keep
Like,
an
trying
eye
to
on
divert
the
blame
alert
for
where
the
you
price
are,
of
and
the
if
game
they
onto
respawn
one
on you, holler.
developer is insane. Unsurprisingly,
I'm
this
gonna
did
go out here and
not
try to clear
change
this
the
room
future
again
of the
to get
game
it.
at all. It's currently being heavily reworked, but I have a hard time believing it'll get more attention when Split Game 2 finally resurfaces.
And I also don't
And
think
number 3, Duke Nukem Forever. It wasn't
dude
reviewed
just
fairly. I know what you're thinking here. Our
disappear?
old buddy Randy
Did he
Pitchford
pad
said
off?
something stupid. Wow, that's never happened before.
Guy right
what
in
the
front of me
heck? It's actually
must
a
have walked
Gearbox
off.
quote that is not.
He didn't move the
from
entire
Pitchford.
time until I
This
looked
is from
down.
Brian Martell, the co-founder, in response to the
Make a
overwhelmingly
mana gem, I looked
negative
back up and he
reviews
was
on
gone.
Duke Nukem Forever received at launch. He said, "We
So
wish
that's
the
all you
reviews
gotta do
were a
to kill
little
him
less
is make a mana
caustic.
gem?
We're not quite sure where some of the anger came from. Normally, I'd understand a developer being defensive about their game, but Duke wasn't really their game at all. They bought it from 3D Realms, Frankenstein what they could to finish it. Like, it's less of a game and more of a historical artifact, and I guess they expected the game to be judged like that rather than as the highly anticipated follow-up to Duke Nukem 3D that it, was. He further elaborated on his thoughts, saying Forever was what it was meant to be, a more old-school style game in today's technology, which is not true, no matter how you look at it. The game's visuals felt woefully out of date for 2011, and the gameplay was
This stuff
decidedly not old
it died.
school.
It went
weirdly
away in
trying to
here.
be a modern FPS and
The
failed
respawns are
miserably at
gone.
it. You can't just put in a 2-weapon limit at release, pretend the game is actually old school. That people aren't.
Dave,
that
step in here and
stupid.
see if you see any respawns.
Oh.
This is really weird.
Maybe it hasn't been long enough.
Mind's Eye. Oh, Mind's Eye. I gotta give it to Builder Rocket Boys, Leslie Benzies.
I'm gonna stay around this corner,
Actually a
though.
living legend because his
Yeah,
excuse is
I would
unique,
too.
lives up to legendary status. It's deranged, pretty paranoid. It's unique. During a video chat addressing
Oh,
staff
come
July
on, I only
2nd,
pulled
which
2
was, I
guys?
assume, meant to reassure people
Seriously?
in the face of impending layoffs at the dismal failure of Mind's
Aw,
Eye.
you
The boss man
kidding
said in
me.
so many words that
You
internal and
morons.
external saboteurs were torpedoing the game. By external saboteurs, I'm sure he's implying that for whatever reason, Rockstar is running some kind of secret disinformation campaign for the express purpose of tanking Mind's Eye. because they're just that evil and vindictive. It's wild because it's not even the first time this claim has been made. The studio's co-CEO, Mark Gerard, also implied the same thing, saying there was a conceited effort to trash the game and the studio by heavily implying that Rockstar, I guess, does that sort of thing. Keep in mind,
I went in and I
original
dropped a
statement
small
said
blizzard
both internal
on 2
and
guys way in the
external. So
back,
he's
and they
implying there are
ran
people
through the
within
whole
studio
group in
that are
front of them
also
and never pulled
secretly trying to
anything.
ruin the game, which is definitely something people want to hear when they're worried about losing their jobs. Did it ever cross their mind's eye that maybe Mind's Eye is a bad game and that's all there is to it? No, it's Rockstar waging a secret campaign, sabotage. That's the only reason somebody might not like the masterpiece that is the barely finished Mind's Eye.
Lost another! Get a medic!
And finally, at number 1, Ship of Heroes, the long-gestating City of Heroes follow-up, which released on Steam near the end of September, and things have not been going too hot for it. Like with a lot of these overly ambitious fan projects, it was crushed under the weight of its absurd
Ran
ambitions,
through my blizzard
petty
again.
dramas of
One
its
of them.
creators.
It looked like it was a
Mostly,
caster
just
that did it
looks
this
bad.
time.
It's overpriced, and I guess they actually expect players to fork over $15 for a monthly subscription to a single game in 2025. For the most part, it was basically ignored. There's barely any reviews for it, and the Steam charts suggest its all-time peak is 100 players. You can't really blame review bombing on a game that has 89 reviews total. I mean, a coordinated review bombing thing generally has more than 89 legitimate
and I'm out of
reviews
mana
mixed in
jet.
there.
Oh my
It's because
God, you gotta be
people
kidding
care
me.
enough to coordinate that. I don't know why I'm explaining this. It's a dumb excuse. It's what the game's community manager has been doing all over the game's dedicated Steam forum, just making this bad excuse. They've got an overly aggressive attitude, and it's bizarre given how much this game is struggling. You can't pretend like you don't care one way or the other if people are buying your game when like 100 people is the max number of people that bothered giving it a shot at its peak. Their posts are many and bizarre, but this one is one of the funniest, where they first attempt to explain what a review bomb is, just as I tried to do a moment ago, before stating they have to reset their Steam forum due to review bomb trolls swamping the Steam forum with negativity. That seems to be their stance on the game's failure to launch. It wasn't that the trailer made it look hideous and that the original asking price of $60 is crazy. It's that the trolls were out to get them, even though the game barely got any reviews. I was explaining an aspect of review bombing that just makes the fact that more than 89 reviews has to like, you can't review bomb. It's not a review bomb at that point. It's like some kids doing Ding Dong Ditch or something, and that's only if those 89 reviews are not legitimate. I would guess they probably are, and that what happened is
got those
very
few.
few
You can
people
loot them
played
up.
it and they didn't like it. 89 reviews is not controversy. It is not a large coordinated
I'm
campaign.
out of
If there is
mana
coordination,
potions.
it's barely above Lover's Quarrel in
So I'm
terms
down to my
of
mana gems.
severity, okay? Like, it's kind of hard not to feel bad for this guy. Like, he's fighting an imaginary war with imaginary trolls over a game that just people don't care about. Often you get cathartic humor with this kind of thing, like with EA or
I'm gonna use
Gearbox,
nothing but
justifying
level
their thing in a
1.
totally non-self-aware way. But this is kind of sad. It was somebody's passion project, and it was met with utter indifference, and somehow the guy took that here.
Level 1 blizzards
That's all
for a
today.
period of
Leave us
time.
a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not
You gonna loot?
subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload
You gonna
brand
be
new
looting?
videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription.
I'll
so
grab it.
click subscribe.
Unless you come in and
Don't
you can
forget
come
to
in.
enable
There's only like 4 of them.
notifications, And as always, we thank you
It's
very
not
much
much.
for watching this video. I'm Falcon. Become a member of the 1% Club and listen to the Falcon Show. We'll see you next time right here on Game Ranks.
Bosses are bigger than ever in modern games, and fights are only getting more complicated. These are the bosses that stuck with us and twisted our brains in knots. You'll need a spreadsheet and a few hours to beat some of these complex bosses in video games. We got 10 to talk about, so let's get started off with number 10. Riven is one of the most infamous bosses from Destiny 2, the king of complicated boss fights. A boss that's so tough, we're probably never gonna beat it, honestly. This is a boss that requires perfect coordination between 2 teams, all while fighting a giant monster with weak points that aren't easy to call out. Raid bosses in games like Destiny 2 are another breed of complexity, you know? Sporting their own uniquely aggravating gimmicks and pushing players and groups to their absolute limits. Riven is so complicated, it's hard to describe how to even fight this boss. We're gonna try our best. Destiny 2 experts, go easy on us, but you know, we're just trying to explain here. So Riven essentially splits your raid team into 2 groups, putting the teams in 2 totally separate rooms. To damage Riven, one team needs to shoot its eyeball weak point. The trouble is, Riven has a whole bunch of eyes. To figure out which eye to shoot, the team in the opposite chamber must communicate which glowing spot has appeared for them, and only them. The glowing spot isn't visible for the team actually fighting Riven and dealing the damage. Confusing? Yes. Essentially, only one team can see which eye is vulnerable, and then they'll need to communicate that info to the team currently shooting Riven to shoot it in the face at that specific point a billion times. But this isn't even the most complicated aspect of the fight, right? To see the weak spot, players need to shoot a weird eye cleanse spots. These are lens holders and taken essence holders that need to work together by coordinating to more invisible spots only one user can see. And on top of all that, one false move can end the fight instantly.
I had to have been so close to leveling.
Eyeball weak spot. If the DPS team shoots the wrong eye, they all die instantly.
Look, let's just step out and reset it.
Bosses on our list, but we can't think of
clear
any
that bottom
as
again.
Annoyingly cruel as Riven.
And then I'll polish this off a little different.
9, Octopath Traveler 2. It's a game tailor-made for JRPG fanatics, and it pushed us to the breaking point here with the ultimate secret boss, Galdera. There are complicated boss fights in JRPGs, you probably know that, but for us, Galdera really beats them all. You'll have to split your party in other JRPGs for the final boss, but the fight against Caldera forces you to split your party and swap
my warlock can step in without aggroing.
Adding an additional layer of strategic planning to a game that's all about creating complicated synergies. So Caldera is a returning boss from the original Octopath Traveler, and is even more difficult this time around with multiple sub-body parts and forms. You essentially need to dismantle to win. It regenerates body parts. Naturally, this is a tough JRPG boss, so that's what they do. But it's all while it's pummeling you.
Why are they coming after you guys? That's crazy.
Magic attacks.
Here's a little something for you.
You'll need elemental attacks, but you'll also need physical attacks, because this boss generates a reflective shield that blocks all magic elemental damage in his second phase. He has so many turns per round, the only way to get ahead is by using skills that give your party as many extra actions as possible. And those extra body parts we talked about before, they make the main portions of Caldera totally invincible. So screen clearing attacks won't even whittle this boss's massive health bar down, not even a little. You'll need to mix up concoctions for constant healing and boosts to your BP, managing an array of EX skills with their own synergies, all just to barely stay alive. Winning the fight is another story. This is like the mother of all JRPG bosses, especially recently. It's a long slog that's still difficult, even if you use every overpowered exploit in the game.
Check. I fight for my front to keep my friends safe. I'll end this. I summon Grant, the Thunder Blade.
Thankfully, this is a totally optional endgame boss. Unlike the next boss on our list, he's required and he can take a while. Because next at number 8, we can't talk about complicated boss fights, maybe not the most challenging, but just complex, without talking about Metal Gear Solid.
These frost bolts are sticking and they're slowing me up so bad I can't stay away from these guys.
The legendary Psycho Mantis battle from Metal Gear Solid 1 is one of my personal favorites. They all
right,
have little tricks
this one here might just...
but the end in Metal Gear Solid 3 is a similar situation here. This is a big boss fight that can technically take hours to beat. Some players fought this guy for days. Some people just completely brute forced it. Even if you know what to do, this fight is no joke. This is one of the longest boss fights ever, potentially, and it's all because you have to play cat and mouse with an expert elderly sniper. The end is just that. He's like an old guy with a tranquilizer rifle, and he ambushes our main character in the Russian jungle, rapidly switching shooting positions when he's spotted, and then blasting you if you're too noisy or too visible. So to win this fight, you'll need to use every trick and tool at your disposal. There's a device for detecting movement, for listening to sound, so you can sense the breathing of the enemy sniper when you aim at the right spot. or you can slowly sneak through the brush and just watch for the gleam of his sniper scope. There's so much more you can do in this fight. You can like wait a week of in-game time and then he'll just die of old age. You can leave spoiled food around for the End's little parrot.
Yeah, with the way that I'm pulling these right now, you don't want to come in here
so
until after I tell you to, because I don't try to clear that room. I pull that hallway and then enough more to make the pool worth it, and then come up here and kite him. So there's a bunch of loose stuff running around up here when I do this. I'll pull
There's
the
an
next
earlier
half all
cutscene
together
where you
though
can
on that
actually
room.
briefly see the characters taking the End away on a wheelchair. And if you're fast and you're smart, you can snipe him and stop the fight before it even begins. Just kill him right there, dome him.
Yeah. So, do it like this.
The End is one of the most legendary sniper duels in video game history. The fight is very tense, deliberate, and grueling. Again, it may not be the absolute most difficult, but it is very complex. And honestly, there's no other boss battle quite like this one. Next, over at number 7, the big optional boss of Gilgamesh Island in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is a test of everything you've learned so far, and a test of patience, because you need to finish all those annoying mini-games in each region to gain access to the secret island. So after beating pairs of every summon, which is a bunch of complicated fights we could be talking about here because every summon has a devious, unique gimmick, that aside, you'll get your chance to take on Gilgamesh himself. The man with 1,000 swords is one of the most elaborate bosses in the game. Gilgamesh is such a problem, he's one of the few bosses that doesn't have debuff immunity. You can do more than debuff him. You can also apply poison to him. And because he mostly deals physical damage, you can protect yourself with spells like Protect. Still, none of this makes him any easier. If anything, all those tricks level the playing field slightly. You'll need to use everything in your arsenal against Gilgamesh because pressuring him is insanely difficult. If you've played any of the Final Fantasy remakes, you'll know that pressure and stun is the only way to deal high damage to big bosses like this. So if you don't break them by filling the pressure gauge, you'll just kind of be dealing pissy little damage for the entire fight. Damaging Gilgamesh pressures him slightly. The only effective way to pressure him is by perfect guarding his attacks, and that isn't easy when Gilgamesh is both lightning fast and has a revolving door of different abilities he'll whip out randomly at any time, so you're really on your toes. He is packed with special attacks, so have fun memorizing them all. And to make this fight even more complicated, Gilgamesh becomes immune to all damage with the Genji Shield ability. This essentially gives him an extra health bar you have to break with physical attacks. And the Genji Shield also buffs him greatly. You can remove all those buffs with Dispel, but too bad, Dispelling won't remove that Overshield. It's a, oh God. So, like, I don't know, did you think the hardest boss in the game would play fair? Later in the boss fight, he'll charge an unstoppable ultimate attack that wipes your party because of course
this is much easier until you get past them doors up there
with your high damage limit.
And then the whole dynamics change.
You've been saving up your
You're not going to have mana if you don't pull that
upper
room with lower stuff.
Attack. The only other option is to cast Re-Raise and hope for the best.
At least me, I don't have the greatest of gear. Level, I probably average around level 48 gear right now. 46 to 48. Almost 60 maybe.
Now, next over at number 6, if you thought Gilgamesh was bad, one of the more complicated bosses in games appears in a JRPG for kids. Yes, the top Google search for the Booster rematch in Super Mario RPG says everything that needs to be said about one of the most cruel boss fights in any game. How? In this post-game fight against Booster, one of the wacky side characters Mario battles kind of midway through this game, you'll have to deal with a whole new gimmick. Every turn, Booster works on his toy train. The little Sniffet minions with him will either attack you or cheer Booster on, speeding him up and getting him to finish crafting his toy train even faster. So if Booster manages to finish the toy train, he'll hit your entire party for max damage. That's a guaranteed wipe and an instant failure.
Frost bolts. That's my mana, but it's a pain in the neck dealing with them.
Also, did we
Keeping me
mention that
slowed
Booster
up.
can complete his train as early as turn 1 when the fight works as intended, or at least so
That guy
we've
got
been told
through
and what we've
again.
seen? It should take at least 2 turns before
8
Booster
mana.
kills everyone instantly with
Why
no way
are
to
they
stop
all
it.
coming
You can slow
through?
down Booster by attacking him, but his helpful minions will continue
Oh,
to
I got
cheer
him
him
now.
on, making him act faster and build that train even earlier. So you need to defeat the Sniffets. If you work fast, technically, you're meant to slow down
Oh, yeah,
Booster,
I got you,
destroy the
suckers.
Sniffets, and end the fight by then defeating Booster. That's how it's supposed to work, but many players, including us, honestly were like totally baffled by this one. Booster will seemingly, and due to an apparent bug, actually summon his train faster and faster every attempt, rendering this battle seemingly impossible. There is a way to win. If you're willing to dream at a specific inn or gamble for hours, you can earn rare items called Red Essence. These rarest of the rare items grant a single user several turns of invincibility. It can last 3 turns, or 5 turns, or less. It's totally random, and you can only carry 3 max at any given time. We needed at least 1 to keep Mario alive, and then defeat the Shy Guys, and then finally end Booster while he hit us with 9,999 damage every turn. Look, Super Mario RPG might accidentally have one of the most complicated bosses in recent video games. It definitely left an impression on us. Next at number 5, most complex bosses are difficult because they're so mechanically deep. You'll need to use new skills and learn new gimmicks and stuff to succeed, usually. But the final boss of 9 Souls, a lightning-fast Metroidvania, is complex because it has so many patterns, so many attacks, and so many tricks you'll need to memorize just to survive. The only way to win is by parrying with absolute perfection, turning this humble action game into just like pure rhythm-based chaos.
I'm gonna let you finish looting before I pull the other side up here. Tell me when you're done.
By the 3rd form of the true final version of Igong, you won't have time to perceive her flurries of endless attacks. Muscle memory is everything in this boss fight. You better have it. Throw in the aggravating special parry that makes you charge for a moment before releasing, and you've got a boss that's one of the most complicated of all time. In a year with Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erd Tree, 9 Souls somehow blazed ahead in terms of pure difficulty. This is the only boss that's complex because of all the nonsense it throws at you just at blazing speeds. On your first attempt, this boss just seems like a joke, like it's impossible. Keep practicing for a few hours or, a couple of days, and you might scrape by for the first health only to realize there are even more elaborate boss phases ahead. Get to the 3rd phase to just see how ridiculous a boss fight can really be. This thing is insane. Now at number 4, like I said earlier, not all complex bosses have to be
Why is that
hardest.
wizard
Some of
getting
our favorite
through?
complicated boss battles are just fun. They make us think outside the box and try things a little bit different.
Suckers
The
now.
Mr. Freeze fight in Batman Arkham City is the perfect example of just a clever boss fight. Instead of memorizing patterns or trying to be the best parrier and get all sweaty, you need to think through every possible option to take down an opponent that's technically too tough to fight in just hand-to-hand combat. So Mr. Freeze in Arkham City in this world is kind of like a walking tank. So stealth is key. To deal any damage to Mr. Freeze, you gotta ambush him, attacking him from the shadows or using takedowns to deal some damage.
I make a wish, Batman. I will find you and no!
That's sure a messy
Punching
one,
him
but I
in
got
the
him.
face directly absolutely does not work.
I know what I did wrong.
You need to get
I need to
creative,
try to do
and
this on
Freeze
the other
learns
side to
from
see if
his
it has the
mistakes.
same
So if
mechanics
you use
of kiting.
bombs to knock loose
Because
walls
when they're
onto
coming on
Freeze
from
or
both sides of
strike
the,
from the
like
indoor
opposite side
gargoyle
of stairs,
things,
pull them through the
Freeze
water
will then
here,
blast
it's
those
hard to round them
environment
back up.
objects with his beam, making them completely unusable. So you really got to shake things up and never do the same thing twice. If you attack from behind, Freeze will then guard his back. He'll only fall for every kind of takedown method once. It's a good thing Batman just has so many different takedown methods and tricks up his sleeve. Way more than you might even realize. And that's the fun of this complicated little boss encounter. Going through a kind of mental checklist of all your different abilities, you know, using your gadgets and stuff to get the drop of Mr. Freeze and outsmart him, just makes you feel kind of like Batman. There are very few boss fights that make us feel smart. Maybe this fight doesn't make everyone feel super smart, but like I said, it's gonna at least make you feel kind of like
Do
Batman.
you want a port? Are you gonna go to? You want to go to Undercity?
Yeah.
All right. Send me to Undercity. I can go max this guy's tailoring and get three of those cooldowns going every 4 days.
For Mooncloth?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Welcome.
I have to go full start.
Yeah, you are. I'm gonna have to work on that thing because that would be really cool dungeon to do. Because people could get in there at level 20. Be a really cool dungeon to do if a guy could get to where he could pull that whole place and blow them all up.
Yeah. Maybe Armory is here. No, probably not.
Well, they do. The easiest one's Graveyard, but it's not really worth it in my opinion.
Huh?
There just isn't many mobs in there.
You can each. Yeah,
You could easily hit the dungeon limit on that.
You just pull to this corner. You pull both.
Yeah,
I see.
I've done that one at lower level myself. Like you could be doing that yourself right now.
Maybe I could try
I
on
don't know
the
if
other
you're
side.
gonna get much XP out of it now. Probably wouldn't.
I see.
But I mean, Zul'Farrak is the place to be for sure.
My lay didn't work. Bro,
All right.
fucking laid.
So let me show you
No, it's all good.
I'm LOSing around the corner here.
a couple things here. I'm gonna log out on this guy. I'm gonna give my other mage.
I laid 1,000 times. I swear to God, I was laying.
With 4 years, that could be the same.
And I'm gonna show you Zul'Farrak.
Character.
I'm gonna show you that
building a warrior,
couple jumps I was talking about.
In here, killing a heavy war golem.
So I'm going to stream this.
That was fucking crazy.
Oh, yes. Was I still streaming it? Oh, I was on the other one.
Health warning.
I want to be on.
Health warning.
I don't know which one's tendonitis and which one's flame.
Now you fucked up! You have fucked up now!
That must be flame.
Keep running, he's gonna catch up. Concussion if you can. There's this.
Don't jinx it, don't jinx it.
I'm gonna port this guy to Thunder Bluff.
This one's gonna kill him.
And then fly down from there. Ow! My butt's hurting, David.
Is it?
Are you
Why?
watching?
Yeah, I'm watching.
Sitting in a stupid chair. Oh, I put up a portal.
How did he kill you? He's not supposed to kill you.
Instead of a. Yeah, my chair is very uncomfortable. When I sit too long without moving, it starts hurting.
My arm is sore. I must have done something.
reason why I laughed about that is because I thought about computer gamers that sit in their chair all day and don't do anything. It's like, oh, that's hurting. I must have accidentally done something.
Yeah.
Like I must. Did I get up and move and didn't realize it? Did you ever hear the joke that was made about World of Warcraft? The guy said, everybody told me I needed to quit gaming so much and start going outside. He said, I went outside and I see this gigantic fireball up in the sky and it scared me to death and I ran back in and ain't been out since.
Yeah. I can't take fireball.
Yeah. Big fireball up in the sky. Scared me.
Hello, man.
Huh? Are you sure about that?
Bye, have a great time.
Get your ass back here!
Nope. You gotta go potty, puppy. He asked her that, and she heads straight to the door.
Smart.
Yeah, I want I want us to get another dog because she's almost 10 years old, and I'd rather get another dog now while she's still young enough to interact with it and play with it and stuff and get used to it, and then it would be a lot easier to potty train another dog if you have a dog.
Oh shit.
You know, that it can follow around and learn from. And
Surprise, motherfucker.
but Carla, she says, I'm not going through that training again. House training, house breaking, whatever they call it. Potty breaking.
Not
Potty
that bad.
training. You done? Think so. You peed. I hate it when I got snow on my back patio because she doesn't know the difference between it and the grass and she'll pee on the concrete.
Bye, have a great time.
I'm about ready to eat the dog's treats. It says it's got protein in. I need some with protein. Tired eating junk food. Tuesday.
Health warning.
Oh.
Vale. ¿Qué hacemos ahora?
Sube las escaleras, no pasa nada. Cuidado, cuidado, pala. Lanza. Vale, salta abajo si no. Si ves que tienes algo, salta. Vale, escapa.
Ya vienen por todos lados, chavales, los monstruos.
Saltamos para abajo.
Saltamos, he saltado, ¿qué hacemos?
Vale, ahora aquí para la derecha que vienen menos.
Chavales.
Ya.
A la izquierda dirás, ¿no?
Aquí.
Chavales, morimos. No puedo curarte, ¿eh? No te veo. Nos veo, chavales. Nos veo tantos aquí.
Vale, sí, lanzaros pompas y algo, tranquilos, chicos. tranqui.
Chavales, ¿ahora qué?
Ahora de concentración, ahora de concentración, rápido.
Vale, tranquilos.
Dos lumis, lo tiro. Escalera. Vale, chaval, subir.
Puro.
Tanque.
Tiro por el bot. Tranquilo, no hace falta.
All right.
Han reanimado todo.
Oh my god.
Heading over there.
Oh my god. El pícaro no hay.
Tío, ¿por qué hace todo el roleplay? La última vez no lo hacía.
¿Por qué mi Warrior Super no está tirando Sander? No entiendo.
Porque me dice que hay uno más poderoso, bro.
Ramiro.
¿Se tiró la Petri? No sé si tiré la Petri, bro.
Perma. Perma, ¿has hecho el TC4?
Ça va quoi la bête?
Leave.
Ah mais on peut pas sortir, hein, y a Dubaï.
So am I streaming the guy that's in Zul'Farrak?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll need these, but we'll make them anyways.
Bye, have a great time.
Oh shit!
I don't give no fuck, bro.
All right. So I'm gonna act like I'm you. Are you watching? All right. So you're gonna start from over here, mount up. Actually, you're gonna do your double buff thing. You're gonna mount up. Heading through here. You split these two groups here. Try not to pull them. Come up over this side. Jump right at the last second so you clear that little bump part of it. You're gonna come through here. Jump through this guy. You're gonna turn, jump. And you're gonna come up here to the left.
Oh, someone is in the lava. Someone is in the lava.
Right up this.
No.
It's the
And
priest.
you line up with the bump here. And then you jump over that corner. That's the easiest way to get them to
Oh my
reset.
God, this is a fucking chat move.
And it does take a little practice to get that jump down. I will tell you that.
Huh? Hello there.
So now once they reset, and you come back here, I usually mount up to get over there quicker. You can run. Come over here. Now, when you make this jump, you're going to jump and stick to the wall, like I showed you in the other one, and then jump and go again. Maybe I didn't show you that. Maybe I showed somebody else. But don't try to double jump it. You know, just jump and pause and let it stick, and then jump and go. It's way, way easier than than some of the things you see online, where they don't really explain to you how to make that jump. Get just a little bit of an angle and miss that line up, so you're missing that corner. Jump and then let it stick. Jump and go. Then you'll come down here. And I come over here and I buff up. I mount up. Come back here. And then at this point here, once you make this corner, you might as well just skip that thing on the left and just keep coming through here. Now, watch what I do here. Watch how I make this double jump here. I jump to the top, I jump again, and then I go, bam, and I step inside the corner. And of course, when I'm here, I always dismount so I can hide better. Is this the spot you said you couldn't reset at, that you died?
Health warning.
Yeah, it worked most of the time, but just once it messed up.
Health warning.
If somebody ever gets close enough to you, take off running.
Health warning.
Come over here. Blink back through them and get back in here real quick. Get a little distance between you. Don't let them, if they get close enough to hit you, kite them out of there real quick and then blink back to it. Or make them reset.
Health warning.
But I'm going to show you something. Did I ever show you this part of it? The light feather move coming back.
Health warning.
Like once you clear the dungeon and you need to go out to reset it,
Health warning.
come up here, line up with at an angle like this with that lower wall down there, jump, light feather, and you'll skip that whole other area trying to get out of there. And you're in a reset mode right here. So anything that you pulled back there getting to here will all reset. So then all you have to do
Bye, have a great time.
is get through this last, come down through here,
Health warning.
around this corner, and all you gotta do is get through this little hallway here to get back to reset it.
Health warning.
See, I jumped right through that guy, didn't even pull him. But I'm gonna jump, step out, and reset. I'm gonna show you what. You might be able to pull this off if you get some stam gear, since you're level 44. Watching?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're gonna come through here. This guy won't be here, of course. You're gonna come through here. You're gonna make him get through here, jump through this. Come down through here, do your little jump turn here in case he hits you. And if you have to reset here, do it. If you don't, keep coming. Come through here, come back through to split these guys. I think at 44 you might still be pretty low to not be pulling stuff. But as long as you do your jump turns, you should be fine. You're gonna drive right all the way through to this barrel. All right.
Run.
And you're gonna get in there, bam, things are gonna reset. Matter of fact, I'm gonna step in there and make them reset.
Run. Run.
Parkour!
That was weird. You see that?
They're on me. If I die, I die.
So then you come back out here, you mount back up. We're going to go straight to the graveyard.
All right.
Is that what you're doing now? Or are you trying to reset them in the
Stay calm. Stay calm.
the bug room?
Stay calm.
Do you try to reset them in here, or do you go straight to the graveyard?
I go straight there.
Okay.
All right.
So I'm gonna come in here. I'm gonna show you something. Do one more thing to show you.
Oh shit! This is not good.
As soon as I get in here, I always mark this guy.
Oh, this is bad.
So I come up here.
I need to kill it. Please stop.
Reset
I'm
that
ready.
dude.
Do they swim? They swim.
Okay.
Thank you for watching, and until next time.
I
tentacles soon. Eye tentacles soon.
Back to the front of the room, guys. Back to the front of the room, guys.
I'm gonna pull this room, then I'm gonna come
we
back
got a
through here
giant
and
in
show
the back.
you what
Jesus
I need.
Christ.
Don't waste time on these. If you miss them, don't go back for them.
No, kill it.
Right through here.
You guys can't go. You
Reset.
guys can't go there. Why did you do that?
Clear comms. Yeah, clear comms, please.
Is there a healer down below? I'm dying.
Satan, you need to get out. Petri won't save you.
Just get out. Just get out.
I just got eaten. I'm eating. I can't. I'm dead.
Am I ready to kill this?
Range. Get the eye tentacles in the back.
Okay, come out. Rebuff.
Okay, kill it.
I always get in the middle of this where I can click all three of them before I start running.
We're probably gonna have the second phase, so just mana pots, strap it in.
Yeah, everything you got. We don't want to see
Get this
second
one
phase.
first, then move to the right, and then I just blink
Push this shit. We're on base. Pull it up.
and reset them.
10 seconds. Push it. Push it. Push it. Kill it. Right now. Kill it.
What the? Oh my god.
That is 100% on me. I am very sorry to all of you that died. That is 100% on me.
That shit hurts, man.
God fucking damn it, man.
Okay. Come back out here, rebuff. Always come over here and start with this one. And I pop it. Grab these ones.
Help! Help me!
Come back, reset. Matter of fact, when I'm gonna go up here.
J'en étais sûr. J'allais te dire, il y en a un de nous, il va prendre une balle.
Mama huevo.
You need to move the boss.
We are moved towards the crystal.
1.
I don't see the crystal at all.
Shield wall. Shield wall.
Ah, sorry,
Please,
Mom.
there's a crystal right here. Alright, Petri out. Petri out. Petri out. What was that?
I didn't see the crystal at all.
It was right in the middle.
It wasn't there at the beginning, and then I was.
So this is how I get out
You were way
from the
too
graveyard
chill.
all the way
Way
to the
too
front,
chill,
Dave.
guys. If you don't see a
When
crystal,
when
you
I've
need to
completed
panic.
it, this is the way that I go.
Oh, shit!
You can pause here and there if you need to. Let something get out of your way. None of those that I just did are reset points, though. You'll probably aggro that guy down on the bottom left. Just make sure you're efficient, smooth at the top up here. You come up here, don't take too long to get yourself lined up and jump with that light feather.
Yes.
And then you're going to reset your aggro right here.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
Big heals on me! Big heals on fucking me!
Taunting back. Big kills some true.
Yeah, he's gone. I see him. Oh shit.
He hit an egg.
He hit
He
something.
pulled. He pulled.
He hit an egg. Fuck. Yes.
Died. I don't. Did he not vanish?
No, I don't think. Fuck, man.
Did he not have vanish? I've done that 100 times on my rogue. I don't know what he did wrong. If he didn't know what to do, he shouldn't have just done it without knowing.
I think he hit the egg.
GG, ich bin im Baum. Can't make it. Can't make it. The shit's stuck.
Huh?
Der Schurke pullt immer weiter, Junge. Ich mach Ruhestein. Der Schurke ist ein Idiot. Kannst ficken gehen. Ist so. Demi, lauf weg. Mach Ruhestein. Das hat keinen Sinn. Ich steck den Baum fest.
Another one. And another one.
They die here.
Looking
Last few ones have been really scuffed. What?
Oh my god.
What the fuck just happened?
He was tanking two at the same time, and they both died at the same time, and they all attacked him.
Shit.
I mean, do we
You
want
have two warriors on him that just insta one shot him.
I don't know. Someone else to fill?
What the fuck?
Whoa, bud. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Go. Oh, shit. Run. We run. Go. Still run. What the fuck?
Oh shit!
I got you, homie.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck!
Perry dodge, what the fuck?
Oh,
Taking it from that blue guy.
to heal my bad. What the hell? I can't see you. What?
What?
Is this a joke? Is this a fucking joke? Did he one shot you? What the fucking hell?
Can we drop slash net? Just slam it. That should be our normal.
My bad. I was waiting.
Yeah, no, 8 seconds after.
I gotta grab Oni on my main, and then I'm gonna drop Brand on my alt.
Okay,
so
no worries.
It'll be a few seconds.
That has a lot. Nice. Mouse, how many you got? You have a bunch, don't you? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have, it's probably you and Athlete that are gonna be burning your stock down for a little bit before we swap over. I still only see like 20 people in the sheet, and then I believe we'll be also sending home tonight as well, so we don't have to on Wednesday.
Bye.
Да, Тедди Бенди, ну, пожалуйста, ну стань, ну ты ж не сбросил 3 Тедди Бенди.
Ё-моё.
Тедди Бенди щит, Тедди Бенди ластен, Тедди Бенди ластен.
Ты не откидывай, я не понимаю, что делать.
Тебе нельзя подходить, услышь меня.
На следующий Сансторм убьет.
Все, добивайте.
Милли, не подходите.
Да
Уроки
подходи, Тедди
пишешь.
Бенди, подходи, пожалуйста, Тедди Бенди, подойди.
Давайте. Все хорошо.
Бегайте.
Будет сейчас дамаг продолжаться и мобы.
Back.
I've got you in my sights.
Hey, bro, watch your jet. Watch your jet, bro. Watch your jet!
I can't believe you've done this.
Bye, have a great time.
Huh? Ah, this is bad.
I don't get no fuck, bro.
Here they come.
Oh, shit.
I'm just charging.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Dude, these guys just pulled everybody. Set up.
Oh shit.
No way.
Oh my god, please.
I'm in the cheese spot. I'm sitting in it.
Nice, good idea. You learned from last time.
Yeah.
Good nuking, by the way. Way easier with a bunch of 60s than just a couple 59s.
Holy fuck, we survived it.
Hey, good, good, good.
Yo, my game crashed. My game just crashed.
Okay.
Same.
Same.
Come on, get back in, get back in.
Logging in.
If you get back
I'm
in.
stuck. I'm stuck.
We all crashed.
We are dead,
I had my
by the
mic
way.
muted.
Yeah, we're dead.
We are dead.
What the fuck
Are
is
you dead?
this game? Yeah,
Oh, I'm back.
Yeah,
I'm back in.
I'm dead. That's such a bullshit way to die, man. Everybody just crashing.
How many people
Yeah, I'm
do you
dead
think just
too.
died?
Did the whole server just fucking die?
Yeah, we just died.
All of you?
Yep.
Yep.
Fucked up, bro.
Fucking way.
Well, at least it wasn't my fault.
There
Okay.
you are. Okay. All right. I just want to show you one more thing. Now I went in that room with all those with all those trolls, and I pulled them all. And so let's say I died. I'm going back. Okay. So I'm just going to avoid this guy instead of waiting on him. Now this is hold on. I'm gonna buff up. I'm gonna put my shield up. I won't need it, but I'm gonna do it because you would be doing it. So when you come back here, you're gonna ride through this like you normally do.
No! Oh no! Oh no! Snipe!
I'm gonna make them miss me, so I gotta deal with it.
That one though.
Come through here. Doesn't really matter where this guy is. Jump through him. Come through. Line up with that corner. So you come around here like it now, and boom, come through and you're on it. You're ahead of everyone here. That's all you have to do. When they're dead, just line up with this edge. Here, let me get that guy reset.
That's
I
a
always
shepherd's
blink.
pie.
Say again? Oh, it's what you're eating?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so I always come around that corner when I'm mounted anyways, like without nobody here, and I aim for this edge of this pot right here, right where I'm standing.
Okay.
As soon as I get lined up with that, I blink right from my horse, because it's the quickest way to get up on this wall when you got this guy right there, the soul leader here. When with him behind you, sometimes he's really close. You know, whatever character that is, and so when you come around that corner, line him with this blink, and then just run to this and jump. And because it's the same mechanic you're going to use, exactly the same, when all these zombies are in here and you need to get back through. When you start running through there, right when you get near, right when they get nearer to you, right before they hit you, blink right through them.
Oh, finally.
And then run over here and get on this thing. Other than that, it's easy. So let me ask you a question. When you pull this up here at the top, because I don't remember how much of this I showed you. All right, there we go. And how much I showed the other guys. So what I could do is I come up here, I'm getting ready to pull, I'm on my horse, I get off the horse by buffing myself, double buffing, put my other thing on. Now hold on, back up. When I'm still down here, this is when you hit mage armor and you swap to your spirit gear. Then you mount up and you go up there. So what I do is, like I said, is I'll hit my buff right here. Of course, it's already there. It dismounts me, and then I use a level 1 flame strike on the farthest group. Is that what you do?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't use a blizzard on them. Use a flame strike, because that flame strike will keep ticking on them, and hopefully you get over that wall over there before they stop ticking.
I figured that out. So I watched a video, and this guy was saying level 1 flame strike, and I was like, why in the world would he use a flame strike? And then I realized it's because of the tick.
Yeah, it keeps ticking on them. It keeps them in aggro, and as soon as you jump on that wall, they take off, and hopefully they aggro this other stuff. But, yeah, that's it. That's the only thing that you're missing right there, dude. Get you that. We'll get you that stam gear set up to get you to get by, so you can skip that other thing. Now, do you want me to get you in here to this wall so you can practice jumping up on that wall, that first wall that I showed you?
Oh no, I'm good. I'll do that one for sure. That'll be easier.
Yeah, but it's here. I'm gonna show you something about it.
No, it's a corner. You got to get on the left side of it.
I'm gonna show you something very specific about it. So you see how there's two lower ones here? See how that corner right here is the lowest corner? You want to jump over that corner, but if you come over here, you'll look and you get the right angle. You can see this tip right here. This is the tip you want to jump from.
And until next time.
See that tip of the graphic right there? Not this high. Some people, like your dad, he kept trying to jump from up here and he couldn't make it. He couldn't make it. If you go too far over here, you're going to be too low to get over it. You want to angle, line up where you see that tip right there, and then just go right over top of that thing with your mount.
That's easy enough.
And the vast majority of the time you're going to make it. The only thing is you got to get that lined up pretty quick. And also, that's another time right there, dude, where the mithril spurs will help you. Like, I've got mithril spurs on right now. I didn't put my minor speed increase on yet. I have both of them, mithril spurs and minor speed increase boots. But okay, I'm gonna hop out of here.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Teleport out.
Most helpful thing is probably the way to exit the dungeon. I was confused about that.
Yep. The way we found that was we were stealthing back there with our druids and getting our druids back there at the dungeon so they would get XP while my mage was actually doing it. And then I got to the place where I was tired of trying to stealth through them and getting aggroed, trying to get out. So I started hunting for other ways to miss things and jump stuff and yeah. Found that. So I was taking my druid up there and running down that hill and getting through. So then I thought, I wonder if my mage can make that. make the jump. I'm still thinking the mage was going to jump and make that over to that wall, but he couldn't. But once I thought to use it from all the way at the top with the light feather, that worked perfect.
I saw some people are using frickin'
Invisibility potion?
yeah, yeah, you knew exactly what I was gonna say.
What are you doing, bro?
Yeah, you don't need them. Try to
Yeah.
get in there without a mount, like at level 40. Yeah, that's about the only way you're going to try to get back there to that wall. But it's still so shady, it's crazy. It's not worth it.
I hate the concept of having to waste resources just to do it, and then if I die after I waste a resource, I'm gonna be ultra mad.
Right? Yeah, that same thing happened to me when I was in fucking temple, and everybody was saying, get the resistance potions. And you know, and I thought the resistance potion, because it lasts for an hour when you put it on you, either 30 minutes or an hour. I think it was an hour, and so you put this thing on you, and it only absorbs like 1,800 damage, then goes away.
Yeah.
I thought it would like absorb like the first X amount of damage from a spell, but stay on you. It was a complete waste. I was like, this is moronic.
Where do you learn first aid past 150?
A book.
I forget.
Down in the swamp down below us.
Brackenwall Village, you're right.
Yes.
Wow. That's what I gotta do. Gotta go get me that book.
No, you fucking didn't record it. No, you didn't.
That means I gotta get on my mage.
Shit. Here we go again.
I just jumped off my mage and I'm on my warlock, my 35 warlock, and I thought, well, I got to go back to the trainer and train before I try to level anything else up here. So I started looking for my mount. I'm like, where's my mount? How'd I drag my mount off of there? Well, I don't have one. I'm 35.
Yeah.
It was my mage. Looking for port from TV to UC.
Thunderbluff. I love Thunderbluff.
I do too.
Best city, maybe. I like Silvermoon.
Silvermoon's not as consolidated as Thunderbluff. Thunderbluff's easier to get around.
No, but it's fancy as hell. You raise your pinky in the air when you're in Silvermoon.
It is fancy.
Hello there.
Okay. I don't think. Oh, maybe I can. Nope.
Can I
gotta
invite?
go to a special frickin' tailor, probably over in Undercity or in Terran Mill.
Yeah, Terran Mill.
Which is that's fine if that's the case, because I think that's where my hearth is from this guy. Yep. Gonna suck to get back from there though.
Invite Ryan to the server when he gets on. Time is it? It's 1 o'clock. He should be on soon.
What do you mean to the server?
Discord.
Oh, yeah.
Bloodlines.
Ando's quarter.
I can't heal, guys.
Some guy in the washed up server. It says he's been in there for 17 hours. Moose.
This is really bad. I can't heal myself. Can you trade me a pot right now? Legs, please. Just calmly do it.
Yeah, heal sometime.
Wait, DBS. Go. Shit. Get him out. That's all I needed.
Somebody in there?
I'm about to beat
Oh, it's the top of the pug zone.
Don't heal me.
Yeah.
Only on the tank. Don't heal anyone. Get out and band-aid if you need a heal.
Yep.
I'm evoing.
You're gonna heal. If you don't heal, kill though.
Kill. Kill.
Kill. Van. Good job.
Good job, legs. Good job, legs. Good job, legs. Good fucking job. Look at the loot.
Ой, сзади.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Ой, блядь,
Сзади.
я ебла. Окей.
Нормально, босса. Убьем босса.
Нет, давай, отдох.
Блять, не откинула дохуя далеко. Нормально. В медведя встал.
Yep, it figures.
Босса, давай босса.
Да, босса.
Я держу тред, босса добивается. Чуть остался. Там ебал, нормально.
Хорош. Найс. Да, все четко, файн.
Вот это вы виверы теперь.
You know what I think that they missed? I think that they missed the opportunity to. They should have a dungeon accessible from every major city of some type. In Undercity, could you imagine a cool undead dungeon Undercity?
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah, it would.
You know, RFC, even though it's the lowest level dungeon and it kind of sucks, it's still pretty cool when you think about it. Like, there's just these warlocks and evil bad guys underneath Orgrimmar, plotting away.
Yeah, you know the lore behind that, right?
I forget what they're trying to do. Someone Ragnaros probably or something stupid.
Well, if next time you take a tune through and you go up to Thrall and get that quest called Hidden Enemies, read the quests that you get for that little chain. It gives you the backstory for those trogs underneath of the org and why you're going down there to kill them. Why Thrall is commissioning you to do it.
Heavy silk and under wraps, and might as well get the mage weave.
Master Taylor.
And I'll get some. I don't even have runes of portals, so I'll get some of those.
Runes of portals. You don't have port yet. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do got portals.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Okay. So what does this guy want me to make? Black mage weave gloves.
Wait.
So it looks like I don't need any. I need black mage weave gloves.
Stop! What the fuck?
Black mage
Wait,
weave
he
gloves.
doesn't.
All right.
Babe, I got a pet tree. Why is he mad at me? Is he mad at you?
Let me go get a bunch of mage weave out of the mailbox.
Okay, pet tree.
And while I'm making mage weave
How many
bolts,
mobs are on me right now? I can't tell how many mobs are
I'm gonna be doing that.
Nothing.
I'll go to the bathroom.
Oh no, it's a kid.
On your tailoring?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's okay,
All right, I'll be right back. I've got my mage weave started.
Okay, I'm out of combat. I'm porting to Ironforge.
What about me?
Just walk out. Walk out of the zone. As soon as I touch the. It's 'cause I touched the chest.
What is wrong with you?
Hello.
Not bad. Yeah.
Flawless train at this.
What?
All his characters fair. Nice.
I don't know. This guy turned in 20 flawless Dramathyst spheres. Got a bunch of these chests, and like they all had blues in them. I don't even know what's going on. As much as I know about this game, there's still shit I have no idea. Nobs is saying you should, well, he was trying to tell me that we should just level our mages separately, and we should level our warlock and our shaman together. Because we should just level separately now.
I guess. I tried doing that Zul'Farrak thing, and I'm not gonna do that. I still can't do it. I don't have enough health. I bought more shit.
He was saying we're gonna get you some gear. He was gonna buy you some scam gear from the auction house because I told you I can do it with mine, but I can't do it with your guy yet. But yeah, you probably don't even want to do it to begin with.
I tried it a few times and I didn't like
You have to literally
the first reset spot.
Keep learning. You have to keep trying and learning. There's a lot to act. It seems so simple, but there's a lot to know and a lot to do. And I'll show you later, but there is a reset spot that he was showing me that I didn't try myself. I saw it in the video. But instead of going left and doing that stupid jump, you can go right and jump onto the wall over there while you're still on your mount. That should be way easier and better, so. But yeah, you have to make it there. You have to have like a couple more HPs.
I bought some stamina gear and I have 300 more HP and it still was just barely enough last time I tried it.
Yeah, you need like 500 more. You probably want like the 1400, 1500 plus your shields.
We're super here. No,
He's in the bathroom, but he'll be back.
We're dead. We're dead. All right, run. We're dead. That's it. We're cooked. Dude, what?
Learning expert first aid.
Dude, what? We're dead here.
Still around?
Maybe.
What up, Self?
Hi.
He's here and he's self-aware.
Self-aware. But is he a bot?
Presumably.
Beep boop.
My audio is still crackling from when I was in Star Citizen. I need to restart this mess one of these times.
Oh, so Star Citizen literally perma broke your audio.
Didn't perma broke it, it just messes up Discord. So when I restart Discord, it goes away. So I need at least 10 of them suckers.
Speak quickly.
These moss agates and aquamarines actually sell for a shitload. I'm glad I did not.
How much is a buttload?
Like a gold, 2 gold for an aquamarine? That's ridiculous.
People are probably buying it up, getting ready for the deal.
No, great.
I've got most of mine set up. I've got a character created called Jewels and Gems. It's a bank, and all I did was go down through the web page and get the entire list of everything I'm going to need to level my jewel crafting from 0 to 300 right away. Just pow, because my jewel crafter is going to be my warrior, which is level 60. So as fast as I can use that material up, I'm going to have a jewel crafter ready to go to Thromar and learn 375 jewel crafting. Oh, it is going. Holy cow, that's slow. Ryan.
Yep.
Could I appeal to your intellect?
Sure.
This is my opinion, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like that insurance company. The advice is free and the decision's yours. You'll never offend me by not taking any advice or tips I have. But I think it would be incredibly wise of you and David to start running Zul'Farrak separately.
Yeah, he was telling me about that. I tried it.
No, you didn't try it. Trust me, I'll get you through it. Okay, I've got 2 level 60 mages, and both of them went from 42 all the way to 60 just in 2 dungeons. I'll get you through it, I promise you. And I'll help you with some gear, and I'll get you through it. But you're probably going to want a quest to level 44.
Okay.
Because at 44, that's the... I don't. Every level it gets easier, of course, but at 44, it's one of the big turning points for starting to get a little easier. Not only is it easier to get back there and all that kind of stuff, but that's the level you get where the mobs stop resisting your blizzard, the slow from your blizzard.
All right.
And it's a lot more manageable. But there's things you need. You need a set of boots with the mithril spurs on it so that you're faster on your mount. That always helps. You need a set of boots that you can use with run speed on them. Because when you're jumping back and forth from that wall, that little extra bit of run speed helps you jump farther. And it will eliminate mistakes that would otherwise cause you to fall short. It's not going to fix everything, but it'll increase your odds. I can get you in there and show you some tricks and keys to getting in reset points and stuff to make it work. What type of character are you? What's your race?
Troll mage.
Yep. I'm gonna LOS him around here.
AoE taunted for him.
I was watching David do it in the videos he was showing, so I have an idea of what I have to do. Last time I tried it though, I just didn't have enough HP.
Yeah, you need two sets of gear. You need a set of stam gear and a set of spirit intellect gear. Spirit's very important to give you the mana to get through it. But having it, when I went my second mage,
almost.
and at level 42, now I'd already done this thing. I already leveled a mage all the way through it, so I knew the mechanics. I got on level 42, and I went in there, and I kept dying. I was like, what the heck? Why in the world am I dying? What's going on? So I started watching some videos again, and somebody made a comment about switching out, switching to his stam set. And I thought, oh, of course. I logged back in the game, looked at my gear, and I only had like 980 health on my mage. So I went to the auction house, and I bought some greens that was heavy in stam, and I had like 2,100 health. I more than doubled my health. From that point on, I was getting back there every single time at level 42. It made all the difference in the world. Now you don't want to fight in that gear. You got to have your intellect and your stam, or your intellect and spirit for that. So when you get up on the wall, after you pull all of the zombies, and you get up on the wall, where you jump from the statue's head over to the top of the wall, right there is where you want to put on mage armor, switch to your spirit set, and then mount up, climb up the other part. Actually, you probably don't even have to mount up with a troll. I think a troll can just make the jump by itself. Just climb that little corner. But if you can't, then you just get on your mount and mount up to get over the other part.
You can just jump it.
Yeah. Yeah, the undead can't do that. You have to use your mount to make that corner jump. But that's some of the big stuff. But also, I could show you some simple mechanics that you can practice a little bit that will make some of that reset stuff much easier.
Well, in any case, it sounds like I have to get to 44 first.
You don't really have to. 42 is high enough. And 42 to 44, even if you wipe 2 or 3, 4 times before you clear, it's still going to be faster than leveling questing. Way faster.
I still got to get 42 in the first place.
Yeah. What level are you? I mean, you're 41 now. How close to 42 are you?
I'm not sure off the top of my head, but I don't think very far in.
Oh my god, you really did send me all this junk garbage back.
I can't believe you've done this.
You can always hit return and I'll vendor it. I need a bunch, so I got to get Mage Weave Gloves to 230. Mage Weave Headband to 250. Mage Weave. Okay.
Belt of Arugal.
I just put it there just so I can.
Those are really good hubs.
Help me.
Yeah, I'll sell that too.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I know, I hear you. I'm not roaching. I mean, if I run and everybody else runs.
Ich weiß nicht, ob du in Range bist, so deswegen.
Ja, da war ich.
Boah. Okay, ich nehme da, wenn ich was geht.
Nee, oder?
Dummies.
Vorsicht, Dummy, mehr Dummies. Und tötet den Wurm.
Finish Import. Heilt die Leute. Tanks ziehen Schilder.
Okay.
Leise, echt.
So, Ads zur Seite raustanken. Ja, ich schnapp mir hier auch direkt einen Ad von einem der Tanks weg. Alter, 3.
Wait, where does it say that?
Oh, this guy just died right here.
Oh my god.
No.
You guys can save him?
No. He died before we got there.
I need to start grinding Sunken Temple for gold again.
Wait, no.
You should bring us with you. Mage Gang.
Wait, you what? You died? What?
No,
Oh,
dude.
just
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Là, on va aller.
Nope. You should be in Zul'Farrak. Why is this guy not jumping?
I've got you in my sights.
That'll require me to actually do things.
My
Bah voilà, ce que je voulais éviter.
character is stuck. I'm gonna have to reboot or something, guys. Let me see what I can do here. My controller's messed. That's not working. I don't know why it did this. I may have to reboot. Be right back.
Mein Mana ist zu niedrig. Ich brauche mehr Mana. Nicht genug Mana. Mein Mana ist zu niedrig.
Huh?
Hello there.
Where'd my imp go? I have no mana. Midnight. Ooh. What you doing?
Stuff.
You should stream stuff.
I mean, this is just an idle game, so it's probably not going to be very interesting.
All right, let's see if that helps.
You could play some Dead by Daylight or Disco Elysium or something and stream that for you.
I gotta play more Disco. I don't want to watch you play that. It'll spoil it.
I figured.
What is it?
Disco Elysium.
The heck is that?
Technically it's a investigation game where you play as a detective, but it's very story driven, very high quality writing. Basically a visual novel, but more interactive.
Really good.
Huh. What's the format? I mean, is it like a 3D? Is it top down?
Isometric. So what's that? 2.5D, I think people usually call it. Oh no, that's for like beat 'em ups. It's 3/4 view from the top.
What's going on?
Yeah, like Diablo.
Here.
Yeah.
Other way around. This way.
You gotta flip all those other ones around.
Yeah. All right. Can you hold this? Thank you. Put this back slightly. All right, slowly let it go forward.
I don't know why.
Thank you. All right.
I don't like that.
All right, go ahead. Hold this button down.
Vandalars
This button. Hold it down and then rack it. And then let go. All right, good. What are we doing? What's going on? What's up?
If you're gonna raise domestic silk moths, you're gonna have to know how to store their eggs so that way they hatch for you. The majority of your domestic silk moth eggs will need to go through a diapause. This is where you're going to mimic a winter for them, and all you're gonna do is place them in the refrigerator for 8 to 12 weeks. Before you start the diapause, your eggs are gonna go through some changes. The day after they are laid, they're gonna turn this light copper.
Man, these higher level
just lets you know that they've been fertilized.
pattern
48 hours
for
later,
your
you're gonna
professions
get this darker
take forever to
copper.
make one.
All right, so here she is. What's the deal with this thing?
They quoted me $1,200 for a wheel bearing. You can hear it really bad. It's a $45 part.
Awesome.
I'm trying to get it figured out so my tire doesn't fall off. And that's just what I was told, was it was the wheel bearing. I'm not good with cars.
Hey, look at that. You see how that one's spinning over there? We'll take a look at this one. And let the fun begin. Impacts in here. Big Bertha. You got one more.
I wonder if my two different mages, they're on two different accounts. Yeah, they're gonna have two separate cooldowns on Sunken Temple. So I could have them both down there, run one till lockout and just switch to the other one, couldn't I?
Not too loud because his gun's the Oh my goodness.
The brakes are bad. Oh, damn. Is the other one working? No.
Pop goes the weasel. There she goes. That was a doozy. Ta-da! This is what a new one looks like. Yeah, see, that's a healthy pad. And all right, you are.
The new Hivescum DLC arrives for Darktide, but what is it? What does it have to offer? Is it any good, Zerk? First of all, calm down, mate. Second, let me give you my first impressions. So, like I imagine many of you, when the Hivescum DLC was announced, this was the new class. I wasn't too thrilled. There was quite a bit of uproar about it. People did not like this
Did you
choice.
still want me to
And I
stream,
think that's
David?
just largely down to all the possible options they could have gone for, and they went for this one, which isn't a bad option, but it's maybe not the most exciting option they could have done. So
There you
yeah,
go.
for me, I thought, not super fussed about being Hivescum, but I'll give it a shot. Maybe it'll be fun, even though the aesthetic of them generally isn't my thing. I guess it fits the Darktide universe pretty well. You can imagine Hivescum fitting in well
I do
with
like it.
convicts, for example. But I got the opportunity to get some early access to it with a level 30 boosted character to run around. I had to play with bots, but I wanted to see what it was about before release. I was a bit out of the loop. I hadn't kept up with the blogs or anything. I've been a bit busy with the Total War stuff, so I was going in blind. But what do we have, first of all, in the skill tree? So you got three sort of paths, one ranged, one melee, and one kind of support and dot damage. For the blitz abilities, we got a grenade that staggers things and knocks them over. We've got a missile launcher for the big boys, and then a chem grenade that does AoE dot. The aura
Gotta
options, you
level
can
up.
get a buff to ammo replenishment, melee damage, or critical hit chance for you and your team. Then for the main abilities, Enhanced Desperado, this will make you invulnerable to ranged attacks, improve your sprint speed, and it won't cost you any ammo while you're blasting stuff up for 10 seconds, which can be extended by killing nearby blue targets. So very much the run and gun ability with this one. And then there's Rampage for the melee power for 10 seconds, gain melee, attack speed, and damage reduction. You can extend the time of it by doing more melee. You will be somewhat tired and exhausted at the end of it though, with a few debuffs, so have to be a little careful with that one. And then lastly, if you want to drug up your friends, you can get the Stim Crate. You throw this on the ground, it'll heal corruption, and it'll also copy the contents of your Stim, which I'll mention in a second. So that's the support ability. And then just the keystone abilities, Vulture's Mark, if you kill a special or elite, you'll gain some ranged buffs. And then Adrenaline Frenzy, pretty much the same idea. When you melee stuff, your melee power will get stronger. And then Chemical Dependency, reduce your ability cooldown time. Useful if you're going to be drugged out of your mind, which you probably will be because of the Stim Lab. So this is your own infinite use Stim that has a pretty quick cooldown that you can use throughout your missions. And you can tailor it to your liking. So this branch improves your toughness. This one improves your strength. This one, your cooldown regeneration, and this last one improves your attack speed and stamina cost, and a few other things on all of them along the way as well. But you can choose how you build this. If you want to go fully into buffing the toughness and the strength, you can do that. If you want a little bit of everything, you can do that. You've just got a certain amount of points to play with. So yeah, this is pretty nice. You can buff yourself up quite a lot, as you see there on the left. The cooldown 73 seconds, so pretty often. And it's this Stim's effects that will be added onto the Stim supply ability as well. So your team can benefit from whatever you choose. Now for the really fun stuff, the weapons. The shivs, first of all, dual blades. Now if you're British like me, you'll enjoy these just because we love stabbing stuff. They're not far dissimilar feeling to the dagger that we already have in the game, but of course you do have two of them, so there's a little more output there perhaps. There are two different marks of this weapon as well. The one I'm not using here has more thrusty,
Holy
pierce,
cow.
heavy attacks. Good for taking out the specials and elites. But what's really cool about these is the ult attack. So when you press ult, you will throw a little dagger, which will inflict chem damage, which is damage
heap, a
over
lot
time,
of
as you can see there. So yeah, that's really nice and gives a bit of a different feel to this weapon from the regular dagger. Those throwable daggers are finite though. You can see in the bottom right there, I've got one of them left. You can replenish them though, namely by killing specials and elites in melee. And then if you're a surgeon, you might enjoy this one, the Bone Saw. This is a two-handed melee weapon that inflicts chem damage on every attack. So again, that's damage over time, as you can see. It's generally a pretty good all-rounder because of this. You can hit anything and still do some good damage underneath. Whether that's madly swinging it in a crowd or dropping the heavies on the specials and elites, that chem damage will put out. If you hit the ult attack button though, you will switch it over to instead inflict brittleness on your enemies. So if they've got a lot of armor, you can whack them with this, inflict that brittleness, and then they'll take more damage that their armor would otherwise reflect.
I'm not real
And
excited
then
about
there's the crowbar, which,
my
well,
job right
it's
now.
a crowbar. It's two-handed, so just some
I don't
good
like working
weighty
outside in the
damage,
winter.
good stagger, so a bit of crowd control
Had
in there.
enough of it.
So that's going to be useful against a lot of
What do you
different
do?
types of enemies. And
I'm
then
in the
if you hit the
Carpenters
alt attack,
Union.
you'll see I'll switch the crowbar around now, and now we're using
that
the
doesn't
pointy end,
necessarily
and
tell
it's
you
got a
a
different
whole
attack
lot of
now, and
what
it
I
does a little
do.
very crowbar-style pull
Even
on
if
the
you
end.
know
So a bit of
about the
piercing there,
Carpenters
maybe, a
Union,
bit of stagger, and
because
just
the
good
Carpenters
damage.
Union,
Now
the
onto the
Carpenters in
ranged
the
weapons,
Union
starting with the dual stub
do
pistols. My
a
personal
lot
favorite.
less,
I am a sucker for dual pistols in
know
general,
a lot
but
less
these
than
are
what I
very
know about
nice, not
construction.
quite as accurate or as strong
Because I was
as
a
a
contractor
revolver,
for
but of
20
course
years.
they can fire way more often.
Carpenters
You
Union,
can
they
kind of
do
aim for
just-
headshots. If you hold the
they
right
do
mouse
the
button, you will
certain
pull them a
trades
little
that's
bit closer
in their
together and tighten
union,
the spread.
which would
You
be
can do
hanging
plenty of damage
drywall,
shooting at crowds with these,
metal
but picking off
framing,
the
wood
stronger enemies,
framing,
specials, elites, or the ranged
framing for
enemies in the
concrete
short to
forms,
mid-range, you can do a pretty good job with these.
drop
But what really
ceilings.
makes these weapons cool as fuck is that when you hold the
Pretty
alt
much
key,
that-
you will
that's
do
the
this,
bulk of
and
it
you will
right
start
there.
doing a little flourish,
Where
spin the gun
myself,
round, which
I've
just
done
looks
everything
cool
from
anyway.
concrete to the
But
shingles.
if you
I've
notice
built
the
a half a
crosshair
dozen
when I do
homes.
this, it gets much smaller
literally
and super
everything
tight
in
for a
between.
high precision
I've
shot. The
worked
trick
on
is
some
though, you've
big
got to press the
commercial
fire
jobs.
button at the right time when the gun comes back around again. You can't just mash the button and
commercial
it'll go
type
off at the
jobs
right
where
time. You have to actually
it
time it
wasn't
well. So it takes
framing
a
and
bit of
stuff.
getting used to, a bit of
One of them
feeling,
was with
the
a
timing
sewer
of it, the
plant
flow
that
of
we
it.
had to
But when you do,
replace.
it's very satisfying to
These
pull it off
$300,000 air
mid-flight. If that
compressors
sounds too
that
complicated
pumped
though,
air
dual
into the big
auto
tanks
pistols
with all
might
the
be for
poopy
you
water
because
to
they
let it
just
churn.
go brr. So
And
these,
we had to
of course,
replace all the
very high
stainless
fire
steel
rate, not
air
terribly
lines
accurate over range, but
that were
they
anywhere
melt
from
just
4 inches
about
up to
anything.
16
whether
inches.
it's a horde, a special, an elite,
And it
whether
was
it's got
just-
armor, no armor,
I don't know how
these
many-
don't
how many
care, they'll
feet it
melt
was.
it
Hundreds and
anyway.
hundreds
If
and
you hold the
hundreds of
right
feet.
mouse button, you'll pull them in and tighten the spread of
Probably
it just like the pistols. And its alt
1,500
attack
to
is just a
2,000
bash,
feet of
so
these-
quite
of this
unexciting. But yeah, generally they melt
piping
everything
that had
and
to
are
be
actually more
replaced.
accurate when you're
And I
moving.
had a
The downside of these though is that they're not very good
welder
at
on
range.
site
There's a
that
lot
was
of recoil
tigging
on them,
all
so
these
if there's
lines
gunners and
together.
snipers at
So I
long
had to
range,
run
you're
them
not
and
really
support
gonna be
them
able to deal with
and
them
get it
too
ready for him to
effectively.
come
Well,
behind
that's
me
where
and
this
weld them.
thing comes in, the needle
And,
pistol. This, well, just watch.
If you were more than an 1/8 inch off, it was a
One
failure.
shot and a gunner is dead.
My
This is an
personal
Ulrich
margin
level
of error
health, by the way,
was
and a fully
1/32
upgraded
of an
pistol.
inch.
So this thing brings the chem
That's
damage,
what I
and
try to
boy,
keep my-
is it strong.
my
You can see whatever it hits,
two
their health
sides
just
lining
melts
up
away.
with each
So
other.
fantastic for
I
dealing
didn't-
with,
I
well,
didn't
just
like,
about anything. Specials, elites,
them being
armored
off hardly
bosses.
at all.
The
Some
alt
of them
attack, if I
was
press, you notice on the end of the gun
literally
it goes
visually
blue.
perfect.
It's yellow now.
You'd
That's
had to
normal.
have some
blue.
kind of equipment
When you
to
use the blue one,
find
it
out they
does
were
less
off.
damage over time, but
And,
when they die, they will explode
that was fun to
and do a
do,
little bit of
but,
splash damage to other nearby
there's
enemies.
all kinds of odds and ends
So,
like that since
a
I've
little
been
bit
in
of
the
damage
commercial-
taken by these, so that's not so
business.
good against the specials and elites, but these smaller crowds, if there's loads of them all bunched up together,
yeah.
you can pop it on a couple of these and they'll explode.
The company
and
I'm
damage
working
each
for
other.
now,
So you kind of got two modes, one for dealing with the hordes and crowds and one
we
for
do
dealing
stuff
with
for
everything
FAA.
else.
So at the Akron Canton
So
Airport,
that's
we
everything
gutted
the
a
Hive
6
Scum class has to offer you. 3 new
4
playstyles,
of
a
the ATC
customizable
tower
stim, and 6
and
new
remodeled
weapons
it
to
for
play
them, which
with.
included
My favorite by
putting
far
in
is
a
the
kitchen.
weapons I'm using here, the dual pistols
So on
and
that
the two
site,
shivs. Dual pistols, especially as I
we did
mentioned, I'm a big fan of,
the
so I was waiting
demo,
for these to come into the game in some form. I thought maybe it would be like dual
took the
bolt
ceiling
pistols
down,
or something, but I prefer
to
this
build
as
new
it is a bit
walls.
different from the bolt pistols. If you ever wanted to feel
Plumbers
like
came in, did
40k
their
John Wick,
stuff.
this is probably your chance. And the shivs having the option to have a
And,
little throwable attack in there is going to
and
make
then I
them
had to
really
put in
stylish
the,
to use. But I think the
put in
weapons
the blocking
mainly
in the
have saved
walls,
it for me.
hold the-
Like I
the
said, I wasn't
cabinets,
hugely
cabinet guys
excited
came
for this,
in.
but I'm looking forward to playing it. Looking
And,
forward to leveling it, especially on a proper difficulty as well.
and then we
Some
had to
orcs,
do
some havoc.
carpet squares,
Having to
put
play
the
with
flooring
bots on
down.
Heresy is not the best.
We
But yeah,
primed and
overall,
painted the
seeming like a fun
walls,
class.
ran
Although,
the
as I
cove
say, my
base,
first
rubber
impressions
cove
haven't really
base,
played a ton of it
then
yet,
redid
so
the
we'll see how
entire
I go.
grid
I
ceiling
enjoy the idea of the
of all the
frantic sort of
rooms
gunslinger playstyle.
for the,
Just got to get into it
for
and
the
figure it out
ceiling
a bit
tile,
more.
the
Haven't
drop
played
ceiling.
Dark Tide for a while, so I'm feeling
But
pretty
before I
rusty.
did that, I
But
had
yeah,
to
going from not
rechange
really
the
giving a shit
elevation of
about
the
this
water
DLC at
system
all to actually quite looking
for fire, for the fire sprinklers, to match the new height of the new ceiling, which that was interesting to do that. And I ain't gonna lie, no one knew that I did it. No one of any importance knew that I did it. But I probably was in the wrong union to be doing that. But yeah, so I do construction, and I hate it. Right now I'm set up. Got to tear out this front porch for this woman, rebuild it because it's all rotted, and then frame in for new windows and then install the windows. Got another job somebody did a year and a half ago, and they just ruined this vinyl siding by installing it so wrong. So I got to go tear one entire side of this house down and re-side the whole thing with vinyl siding, and then the back of the house, I got to take the top 4 or 5 courses down up in the gable, and then re-side that because they messed it up too. So just everything. Anything to do with
Sounds like
construction,
it.
pretty much. Yeah. And I don't mind doing a lot of different stuff. It's kind of nice, not getting tired of doing one thing, you know. But I don't like this outside work in the wintertime. I just turned 60. I'm 60 years old. And in 2014, I was hit by a car, almost lost my left leg. So my left leg's not 100% right now. And it makes it even worse trying to get stuff done in the wintertime. Yeah. Yeah. I want to be done with this winter stuff. Got a couple different doctors that have been trying to get me to apply for disability. And I told him that I applied for it initially when my accident happened. And when I got the attorney, the disability attorney, he told me, he says, look, he goes, we can file this, but I'm going to tell you what they're going to say. They're going to tell you that, yeah, you got one bad leg, but you got one good leg, so go get a job. And that's essentially what they told me in so many words.
Yeah, it is like that.
Yep. My brother, who was perfectly physically fine, other than the fact he was an alcoholic his whole life and was out of shape, got disability, full disability, for years because he was an alcoholic. And they considered his alcoholism more of a disability than my left leg being crushed by some chick up in Massachusetts. So I have to push through pain every single day working on this jacked up leg. And that's okay with them. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, my mom has spinal degeneration, and she might be paralyzed at some point. And she's apparently in pain every day, all day, and that's not enough to get disability.
Yep. Have you ever heard of a condition called spondylolisthesis?
I think I might have actually. That root sounds familiar, but I'm not sure what that is off the top of my head.
Here, I'll get a picture of it and put it in Discord. Spondylolisthesis is, I was born with it. Didn't know it till I was 25. I just thought everybody's back hurt when you used it. So here's a pretty good, quick little video on it. I'll put it in general chat here. It's about a 30-second video.
I'll have to look at it in a sec.
Mm-hmm. They didn't really actually give you a whole lot of good info on that one. This is a better one here. It's a 17-second video. Yeah, watch the second one I show you when you get a chance. It's half the length and does a better job of describing, and the video really shows what it does. Because the first one doesn't say anything about the spine being fractured. The bottom one does. And I was born with a broken back. I had a job situation when I was 25 on a roof job, and it put me on my back for 2 weeks. When I went in and got X-rays done to find out what I did to my back, and that's when I found out that I was. And they don't know that it was a birth defect. It's just that there was no accident on record that would have shown that's when it happened. So when that happens, they assume that it's a birth defect because it's not all that uncommon. Well, like 6% of people are born with spondylosis, which is the fractured vertebrae. But the majority of them, it never goes anywhere. Spondylolisthesis is where the spine starts listing forward, starts moving and pinching on the lower vertebrae, lower spinal column in the lower vertebrae. Yeah, so I can relate to what your mom's going through. It's no fun. Yeah, this my warlock, David, is the name I got on my warlock is to me it's just as cool as the my mage's name, and I got it without symbols too. And I've actually used this name on my warlocks down through the years on different servers, and almost never do I run across somebody else that has it.
No.
Undead. You got to be undead though. That's why I use it.
Got him.
Nice. The game.
Mm-hmm.
I love how in this game they've got the time synced to the server time, and the bells and the churches ring accordingly.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool. There's so many little things like that about the game. The fact that, over there in Silver Pine Forest, the human people all turn to werewolves at night. You know, when it goes dark, they turn to werewolves. In the daytime, they turn back to humans. And that's cool. Those little extras.
Now this time I'm gonna get a group that's way too good for me.
What are you doing?
Playing Dead by Daylight.
Oh, I thought you were in WoW.
Nope.
That's one thing I have a hard time doing is playing multiple tunes. I mean, multiple games. I always feel like well, when I'm playing a game that there's progression or something, you know, I just feel like I'm failing at doing it as fast as I can. So I'm pretty much a one game person.
Yeah, I kind of go through phases where I play a specific game a lot, but I've always played a lot of different games. Come on, I did not get hit by that. Yeah, and I already don't want to fucking play. It's so swingy. You either get way too bad people or way too good people.
Way too good?
Yeah, people who are way above my matchmaking rating because the MMR in this, or the ranking in this game is bad.
So when you say way too good, you mean your enemies or your teammates?
My enemies. This is a 1v4 game where I'm playing the one role.
I got you.
I gotta chase people around and cause it's a horror game basically, and I'm a psycho killer guy, and so I gotta chase these guys down and kill them before they can finish their objectives, which are the generators, so that they can open the escape doors and leave. But they skill in this game, in their case, is how well they can hit me with pallets, which stun me. They have items like a flashlight that can blind me. They can run. They don't run faster than me, but they can take corners and stuff sharper than I can, so they can gain distance on me. And so in this case, these guys are much better than I am, or at least some of them are. And yep, there's the fucking bullshit. Whatever. I'll just let them have their fucking win. This is usually where I just literally just alt tab in the corner because there's no point. They've already won. I can't beat that person, so. Part of the problem is they can be in Discord together and communicating when the game's not really balanced around that. It's balanced around, not being able to talk to each other, and so they can just be like, "Oh, I got downed. I'm over in this part of the map," and they come over and do their bullshit, and then there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, I definitely get that. My wife and I, we used to play Half-Life together, and it was death match, you against everybody, and there's 30, 40 people in these servers, and my wife and I would play on teams, and we downloaded custom skins that was perfectly legal, but nobody could see that skin unless they had downloaded it also. And so we downloaded Ronald McDonald and the Pink Panther, and my wife was the Pink Panther, and so I could see her as a Pink Panther running around fighting, and she saw me as bright yellow Ronald McDonald. So it was easy not to kill each other, and we absolutely dominated these servers. I mean, I would literally go like 48-1 in a round. My wife, she was usually around a 1-to-1 fighter, 25-22 kind of a thing, and but we would just dominate this maps, man. And they wasn't made to do that. Wasn't supposed to be doing that. we just crushed it.
Yeah, imagine you're playing like 3v3s or something, and you have Discord communications and your team does, or the other team doesn't. It's like you have a huge advantage, except in this case it's just one of me. And I believe there's at least a 2 here.
Yeah, no, I get it, man. I get it.
There's the fucking bullshit person that makes me not want to fucking play this game.
Is that the only way you play it? Is like that, or is there any PVE type stuff?
There's no PvE. It's purely PvP game.
Okay. Yeah, I could see that being very frustrating then.
It is, and these developers are notoriously bad at balancing. Yeah, they're just not good. But that's really the only game of its kind. So it's like I quit this game 6 years ago, and I come back to it just on a whim, like a week ago.
What's it called?
Dead by Daylight.
Dead by Daylight. That almost sounds familiar.
It's been out for like 10 years.
Dead by Daylight. Well, this isn't the game you were talking about that was top down, is it?
No.
Okay.
That's an entirely different kind of game.
And what was that one called?
Disco Elysium.
DISCO?
DISCO, yeah. Like the genre.
Okay, give me the next letter.
E. It's ELYSUIM.
Oh, okay. Two
Or
words.
SIU.
Okay.
Elysium, like heaven.
Uh-huh. This is one of the strangest graphics I've ever seen in a video game. It looks like a watercolor painting.
Disco Elysium, yeah, kind of.
Interesting.
It's got a very stylized look to it.
Interesting.
Well, I killed 2 of them, so I guess I'm on track. I don't know what happened. They were dominating me, and now they've just, like, given up? I don't know. Oh, this guy's hacking, even. Wow. Well, since he's AFK and sitting there and I can't even do anything about him, I guess I'll just let this last person have the win. If they do anything. I can't report until the round's over. And I can't communicate to this last player that this guy is hacking. And so I can't communicate that I want to give them the victory. I think I just have to leave. There we go. Guess I just AFK while they do that. That's all it takes is one person to ruin everything for everybody else.
Oh yeah. David, what are you doing? You said nothing? You're not in game in any game?
He's watching me play, presumably.
Oh.
Like I said, I got that hacker here, so I'm just kind of letting that person have the win. This fucking guy.
What's hitting you?
Nothing.
I
You're
thought
probably
I
hearing
seen.
this.
No, I thought I seen you were getting damage from above or something, like in a damage meter, like to your right. What's that mean? When you get that red line to your, like, on the side, like a half part circle,
Which
right there,
section of the
bottom
screen?
left side, bottom now.
To, tell me that that's there. That's what that orange sphere is.
Gotcha.
And then, yeah, normally I'd just be able to walk up and drag him out of the locker, but he's got some kind of hack on that makes it so I can't do anything. So, like I said, I'm giving this last person this win. If I knew about that at the beginning, I probably would have given them all it, or I just left.
I was gonna say, why wouldn't you just leave?
Yeah, well, I want to give them their stuff, and I don't want to give this guy the win. Basically, if I hang around, she'll finish the generator and then leave, and then there'll be a timer at the end, basically an anti AFK anti camp timer, where if I let that run out, he'll get sacrificed. So I'm gonna basically sit here, basically AFK, just to spite this guy.
So why can't he come kill you?
Well, I'm the killer, so
Okay.
I'm the one that kills them. He's got some kind of hack on, some kind of cheat on that makes it so I can't do anything to him. And I think he's trying to basically leech a victory off.
Was that the guy?
This is the one that's left that I'm letting win.
Okay.
Normally I would chase them down and kill them and put them on these hooks. Because I gotta sacrifice them to some kind of, like, evil entity thing. Let's say they open that, and they run out. And then when this meter at the top empties out, then he gets sacrificed. Yeah. Everybody who's left in the map gets sacrificed, but me, obviously, because I don't get sacrificed. But yeah. Although I guess we'll see with his cheats on what happens.
You gotta report him.
I'm going to, yeah. That's also why I don't want to abandon, because I don't know if I'll get the chance to report him.
Cheat.
Mm-hmm.
That's the most pointless kind of cheat I've ever even by this game.
Really, and all you're doing is making it harder for literally everyone. You're making it easier for me and harder for them. Because they're down an entire player. I guess if I killed everybody else, then I would be stuck. I'd be soft locked, basically, and I'd have to leave. That's probably what it's for. Yeah, I got him. I can switch to another character.
So where is... That's interesting. So are there any moonwells in Eastern Kingdoms at all?
No. Not off the top of my head. There's the Sunwell. That's not accessible yet. But no, I think all the moon wells are effectively in the northwest of the world. Faralas might be the southernmost. No, I guess there should be one in Silithus, right?
Well, that's still Eastern Kingdom. I'm sorry, it's Kalimdor. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Kalimdor, but I was thinking they'd be all up in the northwest. Like Faralas would be the southernmost, but I guess there should be one in.
Looks like there's a few of them. Looks like there's a
Probably
few.
destroyed.
There's going to be one up in whatever the place is up north. Then there looks like there's one in wetlands, and then one in what do you call that place? Outside of Stormwind.
Elwyn.
Okay, come on, get clear. Get clear. Usable's blue. Fell usable. No. It's a place just south of there. What do they call that one? With all the wheat fields and
Westlands.
West. What do they call it?
Westfold.
Westfall.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Westfall. Yeah, there's one in Westfall, but there's a bunch of them in. Oh, that's just weird, though. Didn't know they had them all over the place like this. Why is there so many of them in Stone Talon Mountains? It's like there's 5 of them in Stone Talon. 3 of them in Faralas. No. Hold on. One in Faralas? Wait a minute. Okay, this is after this. Wait a minute. That's not classic. Yeah, there's one in Dark Shore. 3 of them in Fellwood, supposedly. Mount Hygel. What are they doing? Scenario. I know there's one in Silithus, but getting there is another story. It says there's one in Thalinar in Thousand Needles. Oh well. Eve, do you know who Dale Jarrett is? The race car driver.
What I thought you were talking about.
Did you know that's Michelle's dad's brother? Yeah. Yeah, Dale Jarrett is her uncle.
Crazy.
Yeah, she said he's just some stuck-up snob that doesn't like most of the family. So when he comes to family reunions, he hangs out and talks like 1 or 2 people, then leaves. He won't associate with the poor people of the family.
Wow.
And have you ever heard of the group Air Supply?
No.
Really?
I have,
like
but
a
they had their
band?
one song. I can't remember what it was.
The guild we used to be in, remember Taco Stand Bandits?
Yeah. Yes,
There was yeah. There was a guy in that guild. There was a drummer in for those guys. And he wasn't the original one. He had been replaced, he replaced somebody. But yeah, he was Air Supply's drummer. Moof was pretty good friends with him. He used to send her free tickets to the concerts. They sang "I'm All Out of Love." I'm all
That's the
out of
one.
love,
Yeah.
so lost without you.
Well, that's
Yeah, that's by Air Supply. There's another one that's. I don't think that was it. Let me find this one. I love this song. I don't think. There's a Oriental dude. I don't know if he was Chinese or not, but man, that dude could sing that song. It's not making love out of nothing at all. That's the one.
I don't know that one.
There he is. It says Taiwan. I am going to put this in general chat too, if you guys want to listen to just a little bit of it. It's actually my favorite song that they sing. But this is a guy covering it, and he does an amazing job covering the song.
There we go. Oh, do we got another one? Nope.
The heck?
Just a regular AFKer.
What's that?
Oh, I thought I had another hacker in my game. But no, he's just regularly AFK.
The heck? What the heck? This thing won't let me copy this. You're kidding me. Guys, I got to go. I'll be back in about 15 minutes.
Uh,
All right.
Somebody already left, Lamau. Oh, come on, I did not get hit by that. How the hell am I gonna get up there?
Oops.
Perfect.
You guys still here? Anybody? buddy.
Instant disconnect. Lol.
Hello.
Hi.
You guys are here.
I'm here. He's
Where'd he
probably
go?
asleep at this point.
Yeah. Calling it quits. You want to work on your mage while he's off?
I'll probably do it at some point.
I was meaning like now with me to help you.
Well, give me a minute. I'm in a match.
Okay. You don't have to. It's not gonna bother me. I just shooting the idea out there. You get him?
Nope.
What did he do to you?
This person?
Yeah. Why did your screen go gray? Did he like headbutt you or something?
No, this character teleports, and I incur a cooldown after teleporting.
Oh, gotcha.
So I teleported and did an attack, and I missed, and I ate the cooldown for it.
Gotcha. So how does this end?
Either I get everybody on the hook 3 times, or they finish all of these. They need to do 5 of them in total, and then they can open the doors and get out.
So how do you decide who's the monster?
You queue up as that. So I queue up as killer, and these 4 people queued up as survivor. I've tried the survivor role. I don't really find it very fun. I like being in the active role.
So are all these maps the same?
No, there's a lot of them now. Back when I
No,
quit, there was.
That's not what I mean.
Sorry?
What I mean is when a map spawns in, do you already know where all the generators are?
I can see them. They can't.
Okay.
You see all these red things? Those are all the generators.
Okay. So are they random where they put them?
Semi-random. It's deterministic, but it's effectively random. There's a bunch of different ones. It's because it's procedural generation, so there can only be so many different kinds of combinations.
Yep. Is there a time limit on it?
No, I don't think so.
So are you just running from generator to generator, deactivating them?
Kind of, yeah. Normally I chase people too, like I've been doing, but at some point you could tell, I'm not going to catch them, and so I step off and go, try to find someone else.
Are they faster than you?
This character, they are. But I can teleport around, which makes up for it. Normally, you're a little bit faster as killer, so you catch up over time.
Oh, so they can do stuff to you.
Yeah, like that pallet would stun me if they hit me with it. They got like flashlights and stuff they can do to blind me.
So are you dragging that person now?
Yeah, technically they're on my shoulder, but yeah, I gotta drag them over to
Okay.
this hook here. Slap them up on there.
That's funny.
Slap.
Oh.
And then the other guys will come over and rescue them. If they stay on there long enough, they'll get sacrificed, which is what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna sacrifice them to some kind of evil dark entity or something like that.
Yeah. So don't you want to like stay near that person to?
Nope, because they've implemented anti-camping measures, so you can't just stay there and watch them. They'll just be able to get off the hook by themselves for free.
Huh.
And it's also bad strategy because that leaves all three of, well, in this case, all two of the other people, because I already killed one.
To work on generators.
Mm-hmm.
So could you tell whenever a generator's been started being worked on?
No, but I can tell when they're done because I'll get a big noise and they won't show up on the colors anymore. I just kind of have to wander around and slap them when I see them being worked on. I can hear them too. Like this one's been worked on. I could hear them working on that from the other room.
So that scream is that girl that's still on there?
That scream right then was me putting them on the hook.
So while they're on the hook, they can't do anything, right?
Right. They just have to sit there and wait to either be rescued or to just lose.
So you have to sacrifice 3 of them, not each one of them 3 times.
Yeah, so yeah, I have to do it 3 times per person, or they have to sit there for several minutes.
Okay. And it takes several minutes for them to be sacrificed, huh?
If they just leave them there, yeah, you see those red meters underneath their names while they're hooked up like that. That's how long they have left, but it takes a few minutes. But those vertical stripes, that's how many times I've hooked them, and so once they've hit the third, they're gone.
Gotcha.
So those two need one more, and the person on top who DC'd needs 2 more. Okay, well, that was a bad move on their part. I think they expected me to teleport across, but I didn't, so they just jumped right into my face. So yeah, she's done now. She gets like sucked up.
Tore apart. Oh, I see. Yeah, taken up. That's funny.
Yeah. That's 2 out of 4. And when it's down to the last one, there's a special exit that shows up that either I can shut or they can jump in for the escape, but it has to be down to the last person.
So is that one you're going to hang now?
Yeah. There's someone that was just up on the hook too, but it's a bot, so I don't care.
Oh.
I guess people show up and they're like, "Oh, I don't like this map." They just leave. It's like, okay.
Oh, then bots fill in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've played games like that before.
Which is better than it used to be, because back when I played, there was no bots. They would just be down a slot.
Right.
But yeah, I'm winning this because they're too focused on rescuing people on the hooks and not either staying alive until the hatch pops open or just trying to do the generators by themselves. There we go. There's the rescue instead of doing generator.
There was one.
That's the bot again.
Oh.
I think. Yeah. Oops.
So now if you catch the bot 3 times, does it die too and gone?
Yeah. Same as everybody else. It's just an AI controlled. Seems to know all the routes though. I need a... All right. The last person's out here somewhere. Hatch open, so I gotta go find that. There's them. I win. Do thing. There we go. And because it's the last person, I can do a special kill thing.
Just to rub it in real good.
I guess.
You level up?
Yeah. So I get blood points for winning, and then I spend those to level up and unlock stuff like add-ons and new perks and stuff. And then when I get to 50, I can prestige it, and the killer specific perks become available to everybody for all my other characters for free. So I'm going around and prestiging the basic level for all my dudes. And then I can go through and prestige the more specific ones to give them the better perks baseline. Let's see.
So if everybody in a match played a perfect game, who would win?
The survivors.
Okay.
But I mean, the problem is that there's two opposites there. But if we're talking about the players playing optimally, they're more likely to win because they have. eh, I don't know how to put it. Against most killers, I guess. Like if this character here is basically considered the top of the top because of her ability to teleport and just jump through walls and shit. Um, but against most killers, the survivors would win because the world record for completing every generator, uh, and I don't know if it includes escaping, but every generator is 2.5 minutes.
Huh. That's pretty
Yeah.
fast.
Yeah, so an optimal play it basically goes on the survivor side. But someone playing this character, the nurse, optimally is a nightmare to play against because either just boom right in your face no matter what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
There's somebody already. This must be a new player. He's trying to flashlight blind me, but he's doing it wrong.
do you play retail WoW?
Yes, I played it for a long time. I played from 08 maybe to, well, no, I guess it would have been 07 to, honestly, I don't even remember. I played really early on till about BFA is when I kind of quit. Although I played off and on the whole time.
What does BFA stand for?
Battle for Azeroth.
Okay. Now that's not the one with the garrison, is it?
No, that was a couple expansions later. The one you're thinking of is Warlords of Draenor.
Yeah, Warlord. What's the one after Warlords? Was that the one from with the demons again?
Yes, I believe that was Legion.
Yeah, and then BFA. So what was special about BFA? Just to remind me, like what particular that wasn't with the class halls, was it?
No, that was Legion.
Okay. So BFA, what was
BFA? You had the necklace, the artifact necklace, and it collect Azerite and shit.
Okay, BFA. I'm going to look up the area. I played them all except for this one that's going right now. I bought this one, but I've never played it. I've only logged in. Never done anything in it. Not a single quest.
I think it's Dragonflight still. Or no, War Within.
No, it's the other one.
Yeah, War Within or something like that. I can't remember.
Yeah, the War Within.
I know David made me play Dragonflight, even though I wasn't really interested in it. And
you wasn't?
What?
You said you wasn't interested?
No.
Okay.
I lost interest in WoW around Legion or so.
Okay. So when I said what I meant was, are you currently playing retail?
No.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I just, man, I lost it. And I don't even, this expansion might be the first expansion ever that I didn't buy.
Yeah, well, I guess technically me too.
David said the same thing. He doesn't think he's going to buy it. It's not helping matters any that we have Classic to satisfy our WoW bug, you know? If they didn't have Classic at all, we'd probably all be still thumbing through the retail.
Yeah, I swore to myself years ago that I was never going to touch World of Warcraft again, and yet here I am. I saw one too many of those hardcore classic death, and I'm like, I'll play some WoW again.
Yeah, I never got into the hardcore. Never really. I'm not real big on watching videos on WoW.
Right.
Even back when Asmongold was doing everything, I virtually knew nothing of him. I actually found out more about Asmongold since he quit playing WoW.
He played it for a long time. I was never a big fan of his.
I don't know anything about him like during that time, but I do like watching his stream. I like his commentary just on life in general. And I like, not that I'm looking for advice, but I just agree with him. He's got some common sense about him. But the his videos on Star Citizen are pretty epic in my opinion. That's the game that we need to play together.
Yeah.
Me, you, David, and one or two other people. We would have an absolute blast in that game.
I prefer my space games like X4 or Stellaris. More.
Stellaris.
Yes.
That's the strategy game.
Yeah.
I have that.
I like it. It's so old and so many DLCs, it's getting kind of janky now, but I've always liked it. We need a Stellaris 2.
I can't. It's just it takes it's a too big of a learning curve for me. I would have to have way more desire to play it to get through the learning curve, and I've burnt out several times just trying to learn the game because the two guys I was playing with both knew how to play it, and nobody wanted to really teach me. They were just, just click on things, just develop, just do this and that, they'd tell me so little, and they're absolutely smashing me. And I didn't have enough desire to learn the game on my own. I like, fine, you guys gonna play this way, I'm done. I uninstalled the game. They didn't like it when I installed the game.
But, yeah, I only play as solo. They've been like, well, see, because I've been playing games like Civilization and stuff for as long as I can remember. I've always been an RPG strategy kind of gamer. I played some FPSs, like I played Half-Life back in the day, and I played Half-Life 2, and Blue Shift and Up 4 and those kind of ones, but
were you a Counter-Strike guy?
No. I'm not really a big PvPer very much. Or I used to be, but not really much anymore.
How old are you?
36.
Okay. Family or no?
What do you mean?
Married, kids?
No.
Holding on to that bachelor life.
Yep.
Of all the levels that you get in your tunes in WoW, like in classic, what level is just like the most important to you?
Don't really understand the question, but I'd say level 60 or level cap of whatever expansion you're in.
Okay, that's a pretty good one. I was thinking level 40 because you finally get a mount.
There's that, yeah. It does make me kind of appreciate having mounts so early again in retail.
Level 1?
Kinda, yeah. At least level 20. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, well, you got it level 1 now.
Yeah, well, I know there's the heirloom mount, but did they actually add like 40%, 60% mounts at level 1?
Well, you have the chauffeured mount.
Yeah, the heirloom mount.
Yeah, but no, I don't think so. Maybe
yeah,
they did. I don't know.
I think it's still level 20.
I know the druids get cat form at level 10 now.
Yeah.
At least I say now. I mean, that's what it was at one point. So you don't see David coming back today, or what?
Oh, I probably will at some point. He's probably just napping.
I got you. So you got today off, I take it, huh?
I don't know. I don't know his schedule.
Gotcha.
No baiting.
You ever play Alliance on WoW?
Yeah, I originally started on Alliance, but my cousin got his cousin's account, which had a very high level undead rogue, and that was like right at the start of BC. So I switched to Horde at that point.
Gotcha. Little motivation there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a different experience with WoW than most people. When I started playing the game, I hated the game before I ever even played it. I just hated that everybody was leaving the games I was playing to go play this dumb cartoon-looking game. And after a year and a half, 2 years, almost 3 years after it started, a couple of my friends were playing it. They finally talked me. One in particular finally talked me into trying it. And so I told her, I said, "Well, if you do that, if we do that," I said, "we got to get a hold of Dave and let Dave know that I'm playing this too." And so she said, "Okay." So Dave was on another server, had a level 70 mage, and he started over on from that was a PVE server. He started over on a PvP server to play with us. And he played a warlock. I played a warrior, which at their advice, which was like the worst advice they could have gave me at that time, because I wasn't really that motivated about playing the game. So I don't think they should have put me in one of the slowest, most boring tunes to play for my very first one. And I literally, I hated the game. It took me years to where I actually was playing the game because I wanted to play it. Years. Like 6 years, 7 years, something like that. Now, there was things about the game that I liked, but there was no way I could have played that dull, drab, boring, do-nothing game for that long without people being in Ventrilo talking. If they weren't in Vent, I could. If it wasn't for Vent, there's no way I could have been playing the game. But I played the game to the point that I mellowed out. Wasn't so much playing the PvP, battlefield games and that kind of stuff, that fast action shoot 'em uppers. So I guess I just finally settled in, and somewhere it clicked. Somewhere right around I want to say Warlords of Draenor. That's the one you said with the garrison, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, around the garrison is when I really took off and I started liking the game. I really enjoyed the different, the bases, building your own base. I enjoyed I started doing the pet battles, and it wasn't so much like PvP pet battling. I was doing more of collecting, I guess. So I was doing pet battles to gather pets, and I had little ways that I was leveling pets very, very fast compared to the way that the standard way of leveling them. And like I found out that if you have two level 25s in a low level in a match, that the low level will get all the XP when you win a battle. So I had one particular flying pet that could solo just about any 3-person that you wanted. So that's what I would do. I'd go out there and I'd get my low level pets I wanted, and then I would power level them. And in the dungeon or in the garrisons, there was a daily at the pet menagerie. There was a daily quest you could do, and this daily quest let you get rewards that would give you free levels to pets. So I would power level my pets to like level 20 or level 19, and then I would burn these tokens and just pop it right straight to 25. And then I had some of them that were you could instantly make a pet. You could turn it into a rare. Other ones you could turn it to a level 25. And so I was kind of whoring this setup and just getting crazy amounts of pets. And another thing I found out about pets was it was the best way to transfer gold between servers, because back then you couldn't do it. But pets were available to all your toons no matter what server they were on. So if you bought a high dollar pet on one server, you could just go switch to the other server, have that guy pull it out and put it on the auction house, and 10,000 gold, bam, right on your starting server. And so that was kind of cool too. And yeah, so I really started getting into the game on my own, and from that point on, I kept playing it on my own up into Dragon Soul, and I played through Dragon Soul. I leveled all my toons up. I got the dragons all leveled up. And then there was an island that showed up that you could kill rares and get epic gear off of it. And this epic gear, most of it was BOA. I think it was actually all BOA. So any cloth items, I'd send to my clothies, and so I didn't even have to run all my toons through that aisle, just the ones I enjoyed playing the most. And I geared up all my, I had like 8 or 9 maxed level toons. And which I think at that time they had already stat crunched them, which really ticked me off. I didn't like that aspect. But hey, it's alive.
Yeah, kind of.
Come on.
Yeah, so yeah, I at one point I had 18 level 110s. And when I got when the next level came out, we were going to 120s. I think I only got like 12 of them, 12, 13, something like that to max level, because I wasn't playing it as much. I don't remember which one that was. Kind of wish I did know them, keep them straight.
Montana, I'm not sure. I think that might have been BFA.
I did like the one with when we went back to Dalaran. That was probably the one I bought more into the storyline than any other expansion. In Suramar, for whatever reason, that NPC, that female one from Suramar that did all the talking to you and was, she was kind of like I don't know if she was a leader that lost her position. What was it?
Hyrcanus Thalisra.
The Lisrilla. Yeah, I think you're right. I think
Something
that's
like
what the
that.
name was. Yeah, that sounds right.
That was Legion.
Okay. Yeah. That was Legion. Yeah, I like that one. I really enjoyed the dailies we were doing down in Suramar and everything.
Yeah, that was an alright expansion. I was long tired of World of Warcraft by that point, though. Like I said, I've been playing since the original classic, original vanilla, you know.
Yeah, I started playing in 1 year after TBC started.
See, for me, I thought it was kind of cool because I've been playing Warcraft since the first one, the original one way back on DOS. So it was cool to see all the places and stuff that are in the first three games.
Come to 3D.
Yeah. You know, it's like, oh, I can actually go to Stratholme, you know, and see it myself. And then, oh, now I can go back in time and help Arthas, you know, be not a good person.
Right. David, what are you into?
What do you mean?
What are you doing in game? Or are you in game?
No, I'm not. I'm playing down.
Oh. So have you been here this whole time? Or did you drift off?
Yeah, I drifted off. Legion was one of the best.
Yeah, I liked it.
That's when they really started getting into the borrowed power stuff, where you grind a whole bunch and you lose it all in the next expansion. That was like the first big one for it.
You grind what and lose it?
Some kind of power or something. Like in that case, you had the artifact power. You know, and then you had to sacrifice your artifacts to save Azeroth or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the next one, you had to grind an Azerite for the necklace, and then you lost that to save Azeroth.
At least
And,
that
yeah, like
was
it
the
really,
idea from the get-go. Doing that for losing the legendaries sucked.
that's what I was about to say. Is like they made the classes really fun, and they added a lot of stuff, and then they're just like, "Now we're taking it all away now. Roll some of it into the class, and the rest just gets discarded."
One of the things that I thought um, let me think here. What was I saying? I'm getting distracted. I got to quit playing WoW while I'm talking. Okay, you mentioned. Would you say? Oh no, yeah. The thing that I thought sucked was losing all the BOAs that you ground out and paid all that high gold for to get XP advantages. That sucked.
Yeah.
You know, and every expansion had its thing that you had to grind out. You're going to lose. You know, like justice points and TBC and whatever the other ones were.
Well, they made Justice and Valor the default system, which I liked until I think they removed that at some point. But I was really playing heavily. I started raiding in Warlord, or not Warlords, Wrath with ICC, and all the way through Cataclysm. So I really liked that system because I could just grind heroics and then buy whatever the hell I wanted with my points.
Yeah. So I have a friend who's a big time computer programmer that actually set out to make his own game because he was just tired of the direction that WoW went, and he thought he had a good idea, and he probably did. Knowing him, he probably did, but he couldn't put any kind of a team together. He couldn't get anybody to work on the art for him. Just a lot of stuff like that. He just couldn't get anywhere.
Yeah, I've got a couple ideas for games myself, but that's the problem is, it costs a lot of money that I do not have in the slightest.
Yeah.
That didn't work.
So David, you're done for a while?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're making cheeseburgers.
You're making cheeseburgers?
Yeah.
Now you're making me want to go make a blue cheeseburger.
Be good.
Love me some blue cheeseburger. Favorite starting zone in the game, guys? Horde or Alliance? Don't matter. Which one's your favorite starting zone?
Might be Teldrassil or what's it called? The Blood Elf one.
Yeah, probably Blood Elf. Sunstrider Isle.
Yeah, Sunstrider Isle. For me, it's probably Dunmorrow.
I'm gonna say Dunmorrow is pretty. You just have to be a dwarf.
You don't have to be. You can come over here to level. I'm over here as a
It's a long
human
ways
right
to
now
run,
doing
though.
some questing. My paladin is level 11. And so I come over here to snake out a couple extra quests. I mean, a couple extra levels before I go back. Did you guys ever hear about the guy that he's on Horde, and there's a place over here in Dunmore where there's a bunch of trolls, like level 5, 6 trolls, and he's level 8. He levels to level 8. He's got himself like all enchanted and stuff, and he's a troll. And he flags himself, and he just goes over there and stands in the middle of these guys, and waiting for an alliance to come over and smack him. And he kills them. He pretends to be an NPC.
Funny.
Your dad hit him the other day. This guy streams it and he puts it all on YouTube and stuff. Your dad walked up and smacked him. I seen this red character in the middle of him. I was like, what the heck? And I moused over and he was level 8. I'm like, I'm like level 4. I'm like, man, I ain't attacking him. Next thing I know, your dad's running for his life. He goes, oh crap. He goes, I bet that's this guy. I didn't even know about it till then. He's the one that knew about it. He goes, that's so cool. I got killed by him. It's like, you're weird. Yep. I don't get killed by anybody. I'd rather be on his stream killing him. Well, you get this rallying cry, the Dragon Slayer buff. Get yourself a decent weapon on a lobby. It can spoil you.
Yeah, I was leveling as enhancement for a while and with the one when it was permanent a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And yeah, it did kind of spoil me. And it's weird because I don't remember melee being this awful back in the day, where like you could barely fight things your same level.
Yep. Freaking slow game.
Yep.
I tell people I'm not playing classic for classic. I'm playing classic for TBC. Last time I went into TBC, I was a year late and had to start off at level 1 leveling. This time I want to have all my tunes leveled to 60 and I can play whatever I want to at TBC and not have to spend all my time leveling. Yeah, I like the sound of the snow crunching under my feet. I like the sound of the wind blowing through the trees. I like the sound effects of the winter area. There's just a tranquilness to it without all those other ambient sounds. You just get these soft nature sounds that just make you relax.
I remember way back when they added weather effects to the game.
Say that again?
I remember way back when they added weather effects to the game in a patch.
Really?
Yeah. Rain and snow and stuff. That's how long I've been playing for.
When did they add it?
I'll have to Google that. But that was in vanilla.
Okay. I was going to say, because I don't ever really remember it not having it. I remember when they redid the water effects and made it look better.
That was 1.10. If I remember right, I started playing at like 1.4. So I vaguely remember when they added Battlegrounds. They added like a Rathian war song, I think. Yeah, 'cause like I said, I've been playing with Warcraft for a long time, so I was pretty in tune with the news of like, oh, there's this new Warcraft game coming out, and it's an RPG instead of a RTS. They were going to put out, I don't remember what it's called, Son of Duratan or something like that. That was going to be following Thrall's early life, and it was going to be like a point-and-click adventure game, kind of like King's Quest or something like that, I think. But they canned it, and we got World of Warcraft instead.
I remember when Blizzard was coming out with another MMO, and then they scrapped the whole idea and came out with
Overwatch.
Overwatch, yeah.
Yeah, Project Titan. That was another one I was interested in.
Yeah, that one.
But then they're like, no. StarCraft Ghost as well. They scrapped that for some reason.
Yeah, everybody was looking forward to that thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any idea what it was even going to be. I've never seen anything on it.
Third-person shooter, if I remember right.
Yeah, I've got a half a dozen tunes on this server on the Alliance side too that I mess with.
I thought we were gonna have cheeseburger, but we're gonna have pizza instead.
I thought you were making the cheeseburger.
No, I said we. I would.
Oh.
My Aunt Nancy was gonna cook it though with some fries, but I guess we'll do that another day.
Forward to it. I have to say my impression is a positive one, but whether you should come back to play it, well, that's of course up to you. It depends whether the playstyle or the weapons are appealing to you. I really like the shivs. I'm not huge on the crowbar or the bone saw that much. I do really like all of the ranged weapons though, the dual pistols of course. These Uzis are pretty fun too and very strong, and the needle pistol also incredibly strong. At least, as I say, on my first impression, I feel like either the Uzis or the needle pistol might